But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Monday morning. Good morning.
Do it again.
Do it again and again and again.
Remember
and
that?
Again, and again. And
Remember
again.
that week? Remember that week you did? Do it again.
Start over.
Do over.
Yeah, but we had a lot of cool stuff happen over the weekend.
Absolutely.
It makes doing radio easy.
Certainly does.
You got your Yankees falling apart.
Yep.
You got the Spaceman.
The Spaceman.
What else do we
I
have?
didn't see the jump.
well,
Jimmy, everyone was thinking of you and how you'd have sweaty palms.
I know. I didn't. I watched part of it on another tape, but if they show him from a distance, like you see like a little dot falling.
Yeah, no, you got to see him step off.
No. This is what happened. Someone tweeted and said, "Hey, the Spaceman's doing his jump." That's why I like the Twitter. I go, "Well, thank you, Mr. Twitterer." And I clicked the link, and it was the YouTube link, which was completely live. And then I'm like, why watch it on my little laptop when I got this nice fucking huge TV in front of me?
Sure.
So I go, you know what? I bet you CNN has the Spaceman jumping. So I put on CNN, and they have the whole thing happening, right? Cool. And then all of a sudden, the broad goes, well, he's jumped, and we will go back to the live coverage when he lands.
What? They didn't show the jump.
So then you had to listen to that Chad guy, the weather guy, with his nonsense. Chad.
Wow.
My thing is, what the fuck was CNN thinking? YouTube had something like 350 million views to this live event. And then someone told me, a bunch of people told me that the Discovery Channel also showed it live, with maybe a slight delay. But CNN actually cut away. They didn't even show him a step off the platform. They didn't even show that. All of a sudden, it was something like the doors opened and they saw you saw him scooting out.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, they're like, okay, and they cut back to the studio. They didn't even show him jump. They're CNN.
Do that.
This is a huge news event.
Do you think they're not allowed to? I wonder if these people only licensed it to
I don't know
YouTube
if
and
it's
somebody
news,
else.
though. If you're
news, yeah, that's kind of weird.
If it's news, I think you're allowed
Are they
to.
allowed
Even I think so. Even if they sold the rights, let's say to Discovery or something, as a news organization, I think you could say, "Well, fuck that. We're showing this."
Yeah, I don't know what the law
I don't
is.
know because it
That's
was definitely on YouTube and it was definitely on the Discovery Channel live. And CNN cuts away. I'm like, what? Then why did you just waste 2 hours on this, you dummies? They showed the capsule or whatever it's called up there with the helium balloon.
I saw some of that. I went back and watched a little bit of video.
When he steps off that platform.
Oh
my God.
He's just looking at the whole. He could see the whole fucking like Earth.
The whole Earth.
It's.
How do you see the whole Earth?
And then you just got to have faith that you're not going to miss it. Like that you're not just going to veer off to the side and be like, oh shit, I'm missing the planet. Oh fuck.
That's got to go through your head.
Yeah.
I don't care how much training you've had. You step off that thing and think, oh boy, I'm going to miss Earth.
Could you make it big, Sam? And why did he? My thing is, he opened his parachute at 5,000 feet. I'm like, why did he fall until 5,000?
No, he opened it well before 5,000.
Oh, they said 5,000 feet.
Oh man, no, he was still
like a lot of things.
Just 128,000 feet. I thought he opened a lot sooner than that.
I believe so too, because he was going over 800 miles an hour at one point.
But then
834 miles an hour.
Yeah,
something like that.
And then he slowed down.
So this is what CNN showed. This part where he scoots out. They didn't even show him standing up.
Oh, that's
Thank God I kept my laptop on.
Start the cameras.
What if you see the whole planet?
And our guardian angel will
Holy
take care of you.
fuck!
Look at. I was telling these guys, you know how hard it is to step off a high diving board when you were a kid?
Yeah.
Can you imagine what goes through your head before you step off this
Now
thing?
you're just stepping off into nothingness.
Space.
Oh man.
Dude, he saw the whole Earth.
Yeah.
All right, now. The whole Earth looking out.
You gotta wonder.
Sounds like Scott Shannon.
What I can see.
There's a tree on my planet.
Dude, that's really high.
What is he saying? That's really high.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh, you are.
He's no Neil Armstrong with the quotes.
No.
Really
no.
high.
Oh, jeez.
I'm going over.
And then
he
boom. And just jumps.
And you realize how fast he is falling.
Because he just disappears in like no time.
And boom, he's already gone.
Wow, is he falling fast?
Yeah.
See, I didn't like this view though because like I want to see his helmet cam.
They got a helmet cam view
Of course
now.
they do.
Yeah, we watched
Yeah.
some helmet cam this morning. It's out there
Pretty
if you want to
sick.
search it out.
Oh yeah, I want to see that.
Matter of fact, we'll put it on our Facebook page, right, E-Rock? All right. Yeah, because then all of a sudden he starts spinning out of control.
Speed 540.
Oh, did he?
Oh, my
Yeah.
God, yeah. But he figured that shit out.
I think they were worried
He
about that.
stabilized.
Yeah, he was spinning like crazy.
Was that when he? That's his head cam.
yeah.
Well, the spinning thing, two things. He's not going to, break the
Summer.
sound barrier. And, I think he could get hurt, too. Don't you think?
I
Spinning
would
like
think.
that?
Sure.
How did he straighten out though? Because I know that when
It's just a technique skydivers use.
Kittinger jumped, they were worried about that too. When you watch the old footage, Kittinger jumping, but you could see him falling longer. I guess because it was a cloudy day, so you could see him falling into the clouds. You don't realize how fucking fast he was going. But this guy, wow!
It's unbelievable. Pretty impressive, man. And then he just lands very lightly.
Oh, like dunk, 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 dunk.
just
yeah.
steps back onto the earth.
Is it?
That's the helmet cam.
Look at the whole planet's right there in front of him.
Wait, that's him falling, right? Or not yet.
No, not yet. I think.
You sure?
Oh yeah. That is.
Yeah, he's gotta be falling
he
at that
already
point.
Started falling.
Because the earth is sort of spinning
Wait.
around a little bit, right?
So what are we looking at now?
The helmet cam.
That's actually a view from his
Backpack?
chest
Oh.
up to his helmet.
Oh,
Yeah,
Wait, so is he backwards right now?
he's falling head first.
Yeah, but is he... Oh, I see what you're saying.
now
Yeah.
he's spinning.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
Oh, and I fucking vomit into my helmet.
Just get that horrible feeling in your
Oh,
gut for
man.
how long? Almost 5 minutes, right? It's 4
Yeah.
minutes, 17 seconds, I want to say.
he
Oh,
spun?
my God.
4 minutes and 17
That he
seconds
fell,
that he
yeah.
fell. And I think the record's 4:36. I think he missed that.
Oh, that's why he opened low. I see.
Yeah, he was trying to open as low as possible to set the record, but
Okay, that would just be. He's trying to straighten out. He's putting his legs and arms around and trying to just straighten himself out.
which he does. And then
Yeah.
everyone started cheering when he figured that out. When
Is
he
this-
stopped spinning.
Before or after the sound barrier break right now?
Huh?
Oh, there you go. Did he break the sound barrier yet or no?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know when that officially happened.
How did he not
How
throw
far
up?
into the jump that he broke the
I'm
sound
not
barrier?
sure.
I imagine it was fast because it's the thin air. That's why they wanted to do it
It
so
probably
high.
still took about a minute or two, I would assume.
Yeah.
To get to that speed.
Jeepers.
And
creepers.
Sean in Jersey saying what everyone's thinking today, biggest set of balls ever. Yeah, I think so. I think it's way the fuck up there.
What happens to the capsule he was in?
It'll land.
I think they landed it.
Yeah.
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 Or did it fucking just fall and then a parachute comes out or some shit?
I think they just let some of the air out and then it just came back down to earth.
Some of the air out.
You hear how thin the fucking balloon was?
Yeah.
A tenth of a sandwich bag.
It's like a fucking scrotum.
How the fuck did they not put a hole in that thing?
I know.
A tenth of a sandwich bag?
Yeah, that's
Can you see how
crazy.
big it was?
It was 600 feet, right?
It's huge. They showed a little scale thing next to the Statue of Liberty, how big it would be, and it just fucking
It dwarfed the Statue of Liberty?
Well, it's a little taller than the Statue of Liberty.
Oh, okay.
And then as far as wide though, because it gets bigger as it goes up because the pressure is less up there,
Right.
and it just fucking inflates into this giant fucking globe.
Why was it so thin?
I guess they...
Weight? I
I
don't know.
don't know. I guess they just needed to.
Wow, he is spin. You see him
Yeah,
falling?
yeah,
He
yeah.
is
have it
real.
this thin.
Tumbling.
Yeah, he was just tumbling for a while. You don't get that feeling in your gut when you jump out of a plane or capsule.
Why?
Why not? Let's see if Rich knows. Rich?
Yo, I went skydiving once before. I know it's not really the same thing, but that weird roller coaster feeling you get in your stomach, you don't get that when you go skydiving.
Why
I
is
was
that?
worried about that, but you don't get that. Thank God you didn't, because that would have been a long drop.
But, all right, you say that, but why don't you get that?
I've already got a "this guy is full of shit."
Yeah, we like learning. Yeah, you got to get that feeling.
No, you don't. I was afraid I was going to do it. I went up in the plane, and then as soon as I jumped out, nothing. It was just, you just get this, I don't know, you just fall. You don't get that, your stomach's coming up into your chest every time you go down a roller coaster. It just
I
doesn't
don't
happen.
know. What do you think?
I don't think so.
I don't know. I think you just had a good day, Rich.
So I still get it every time I go on a roller coaster, but
So you get the feeling on a roller coaster, but you don't get it when you skydive? Come on.
I'm sure somebody else is going to call in and tell you the same thing.
All right. We'll wait for that call,
well,
sir.
Mr. Shore.
Thank you, Rich.
All right.
How'd your Eagles do, man? I noticed no one really watches football that listens to our radio show. Oh, he might have hung up.
That's his oxygen supply.
Yeah, the Eagles lost an OT.
Because
Huh?
he didn't have much oxygen. What the fuck?
No, he had over 6 minutes.
Yeah.
That's plenty.
Yeah.
Because
Just looked
the
like
oxygen
gauge was
started
going
when
down.
he, stepped out, and they knew he was only going to like free fall for what 4.5.
Yeah.
at most.
Who's the guy in Mission Control? It looks like the old man from Pawn Stars.
Yeah, he seemed a little old to be the main guy.
Yeah, huh?
Too much stress. You don't want the main guy being a bit old.
No.
What about that? What else about this thing? What did it accomplish? Besides being really cool.
No idea. The one thing I heard is something about NASA looking into new spacesuit technology.
Right.
And then
That's good. Consider we don't have a space program anymore.
Yeah, exactly. What do you need a spacesuit for? I don't know what else. It's just one of those things that this is kind of a thing that people did like in the 70s.
Right.
Like you'd be like, oh, look at that. He's a daredevil doing something. Nowadays, not many daredevils.
Yeah. I couldn't help myself. I had to tweet David Blaine. I said, hey, do you feel kind of silly about your
really?
stunt?
Come
No.
on.
I go, you must feel really silly about your dumb stunt after seeing the spaceman jump.
Yeah, Mr. Electrocution. Please.
He has the worst timing. Why would you do your silly stunt knowing this is right around the corner?
Yeah.
This guy's going to jump from space, and you're gonna do a bit that every morning zoo show has done in America.
And this guy didn't have to be carried away.
No, of course not.
he got carried.
God, oh.
Oh, he stepped right back on the planet.
Yeah, he did. They probably just banged broads all day. That's a man's man.
Exactly.
The reason he didn't feel it is because he probably took tandem jump.
And what would be the difference?
Oh, the other guy.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let's go to Mike in Jersey. Mike.
Hey, what's going on?
Mike?
The reason that you feel that feeling in your stomach is because you're accelerating. When you go on a roller coaster. When you jump out of a plane, you eventually reach something called terminal velocity. That's where the force of gravity pulling down is equal to the force, the wind resistance pushing you back up, and you stop accelerating. That's why you don't feel that feeling in your stomach.
Well, why wouldn't you feel it the second you jump out?
You would, but he probably did a tandem jump, which means as soon as he jumps out, the other guy throws up a drogue chute, and it's the experienced skydiver who's actually doing all the work. Mm-hmm. He puts up a drogue chute, so you hit terminal velocity really, really fast.
Well, what about the point between you jumping out and him throwing the drogue chute?
Yeah, it's probably a couple seconds, and
He said no, he didn't get it though. Not even a couple of seconds. He said he didn't get it at all.
What's a drogue chute?
It's a chute with a drogue.
Oh, I wasn't sure if that. I thought it was a film.
And it drogues you down.
So what's a drogue chute?
It's a small parachute that comes out right away that just helps to stabilize you.
Oh, okay.
So you don't spin out of control?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, thank you there, Mike.
Can you still fall with a drogue chute?
Oh yeah. It's much too small to slow you down.
People
It's
are hanging
just
out
there
quick today.
Yeah, really.
The mission control guy was Joe Kittinger.
Oh, okay. That's I knew he was
that old
involved.
guy was
Everyone's
Joe
saying
Kittinger.
that. You know what?
Oh.
I watched the whole thing and I didn't even know.
Gee.
Yeah, I think Joe was trying to guide him wrong. All right, go ahead, just jump. He's like, no, wait,
Yeah.
my thing's not plugged in yet.
Take your suit off.
kick the controls. It's good luck.
So
Pop the balloon.
that's kind of cool that Joe was part of the whole thing.
look
He
at
was
that.
he was the guy that did it last time back in 1960. I want to say
60.
Yeah,
Yeah, some.
technology has changed since then.
And his glove wasn't working on the way up.
Right.
His glove started to depressurize. He said in one of his hands, it was freezing.
Wow, that's
Kittinger.
fucked up.
Yeah.
4 times higher than Everest.
That's how high he was.
That's crazy.
Know what they should do? They should make that a ride. Not the jumping part, but just going up there.
Oh shit.
Can you imagine going in that capsule
That'd be crazy.
and just being able? And then they do open the door, but you're strapped in nice, and you get to take a look at the Earth from that. How much would you pay to do that if you had the money?
Nothing. They'd have to pay me.
You wouldn't do it?
To sit in a spacesuit and look at Earth?
But you don't have to jump. Then they bring you back down somehow.
That sounds very dangerous.
Well, I know
How
space
cool would that be?
space rides are costing $200,000 a seat to go into when Branson launches that plane that can actually take passengers into space.
Yeah.
It's only like a 12-minute ride, I think, but it's 200,000.
And supposedly they were saying during the coverage yesterday that is happening sooner than later. We are going to see space travel.
Like, where it's commercial.
More, not to actually get places, just to check it out.
Eventually.
Yeah.
Would you do that? Go up into the plane that goes into space?
Yeah, I'd be a bit
creepy.
I'd be so scared. Like,
I would
what
be
if
scared.
What if the wing flies off and you're in space?
I'm scared when we fly to Cleveland. I think I'd be scared of that.
Fucking Red Bull really getting their money's worth.
I wonder how much they spent on this, though.
Amazing.
It was $25,000.
Oh, I would have thought more. See, that's a pretty big. That's a good deal.
Cheap.
Ditch banger.
Morning, boys.
Good morning, Ditch.
100% agree with that first caller. I'm no scientist by no means, but I have fallen off a stepladder and I did not feel anything like that.
He fell off a stepladder.
All right, sir.
And he
Thank
didn't
you.
feel that.
Thank you.
So you gotta.
Really?
I'm going with him.
Oh, we're going to get into something in a minute or two. Is that about it for the spaceman?
I reckon.
What's his name? Felix Baumgarten?
Yeah.
Something like that. Well,
Yeah.
he's a fucking, I don't know what he is. Is he a hero? What is he?
I guess he's a daredevil.
Yeah, he's a real daredevil.
Right.
Not like this dumb David Blaine.
David Blaine.
Fucking David Blaine. What an idiot.
God.
You have the worst publicist ever.
Yeah.
Why would you schedule your silly fucking stunt the same week that this guy's doing this?
Electricity. Look at me.
Yeah.
Where all he had to do every once in a while was dramatically move his hands. So
Yeah.
the electricity looks a little wild.
Oh, if I scratch my nose, though,
Right.
I don't have this helmet on. Look out. This guy's in fucking space.
This guy had, I think, 972 checks before he could even fucking step off that thing. The best part, and it was so dramatic, is when they said something like when the air equalizes in the capsule or whatever. Is that what I'm...
Yeah, I
something
guess
like that?
they depressurized the capsule so they could open the door.
Kittinger goes, when that happens, the door will open automatically. And man, they showed that door opening automatically. That was like, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you see all this?
No.
Oh, you didn't see the lead up?
No, I was snoozing.
Can we see the door open, Sam? That's pretty
The
cool.
lead up is really cool to the whole thing. And then there's a camera where, his point of view, where now you just see the door open. Oof. And then it's like, okay, scoot forward. I think he actually even said scoot.
Scoot
or
forward.
move forward or whatever. And then he didn't move forward enough, and he goes, no, a little more. Oh, my
Fuck
God.
you.
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck you.
Yeah, it was cool. It took me away from the Jets, but the Jets had an easy game yesterday.
Did they? Did they win?
Oh, yeah, they beat the Colts.
No.
The Colts aren't the greatest team this year, that's for sure.
Oh, man.
I want to see that door open.
How do the Cowboys do, Jimmy?
I found out last night they lost, but who cares?
Who gives a shit, right?
Romo's a bum.
Who gives a turkey?
Yeah, I could care less.
No.
I don't give a care.
Yeah. Oh. I was at Collins last night.
Yeah.
After the cellar, I drove to his place, and I bought some low-fat vanilla yogurt, and he bought fucking 6 Diet Cokes. I should have taken a picture of it.
6 Diet Cokes.
All he has in his refrigerator
Right.
is 6 caffeine-free Diet Cokes. It's fucking empty.
Really?
Except for
It's
that.
empty.
It's the worst refrigerator
He just
ever.
goes out. He eats outside of his
Yeah,
house.
but why wouldn't you have just a few things in your refrigerator?
I know
Why?
why he doesn't.
Even when I was single and just a fucking loser, I had something in there.
He's an ass. That's why he doesn't. And we just sat in his apartment for a little while and watched like fucking Goodfellas clips.
Of course.
And we watched the fucking scene, Alfred Molina scene from Boogie Nights.
Oh, good.
Nice.
Great
the whole
is that.
scene.
I've just all weekend I just go Motorine.
What?
Great.
We
Yeah.
want something else from you.
Yeah.
What?
What? He's ready to be very accommodating. He just wants you to hang out and party with him.
Right. Oh, wow, there's the balloon.
Yeah, that's how big it would be.
Holy shit, that's huge.
Yeah.
That don't make no sense.
Oh, it makes sense. You want to get into that in a minute?
I don't know.
This guy goes, what if the guy would have bailed and said he didn't want to do it? I think,
When you get up on the diving board and say no.
yeah, I think he had no choice at that point.
Well, he
So.
did a test site, a test jump at like 90,000 feet. So that
pussy.
he I know he was.
What,
just-
he did 90,000 without anyone looking?
It was a test, yeah.
But there's no footage of that, really. He just
There-
went out there by himself, said, I'm going
I think
to
there is
90,000. Is there?
Yeah, but it's not like from that distance you can't tell. But
But don't you think 90,000, 128,000 is pretty much the same shit?
Sure.
just a little longer.
Yeah, you wouldn't hurt yourself anymore jumping
Right.
the top one.
How many? And airliners go what? 35,000 feet.
Yeah.
So this
Down
was
there.
This was 35. Then you got to go 70. Then you got to go 105, and then you got to. Wow.
Pretty goddamn high.
Yeah.
Wow, 3 times the airliners about.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least
about that. At least. Yeah.
maybe close to 3.5.
Jeez.
Ish.
And I think what would the Concorde used to go, like 60, 70,000 feet? That was much higher to break.
Concorde did?
Yeah, that flew very high. Might have been 50.
Wow.
But that was a much higher.
That guy blows everything away. Jeepers.
Yeah.
That's fucking scary shit.
I would hate to look out and just
Oh, God,
and, you
I
know, there's a
don't wanna do
wafer-thin balloon holding you up.
Yeah, wafer thin.
A tenth of a sandwich bag.
God.
How the hell do you ship that?
Yeah, what's that? What do you do if it pops on the way up?
Fall.
Like, because now you're in the capsule and it's falling. It can't be that easy to get the fuck out right away.
You got. I guess you got to count on your equipment.
And hope what? A parachute deploys on the capsule?
Yeah, they over 5,000 feet, the parachute would work on the capsule.
But what if you're at the 50,000 feet?
That would work. But I think under 5,000.
If you're
like,
10 feet.
I think what happens is you have
What
to
if
actually
you
hang
were
and drop.
102 feet.
You fall.
That's not-
3,000 feet, you fall.
Oh, man.
What if he hit a bird?
Aw.
You know what? I don't know.
What if he hit a bird?
That's a fucking good question. What if a bird hit that fucking
he'd be
wafer thin?
Dude, what if a bird hit him on the way down at fucking the speed of sound?
That's what I'm saying.
He'd be dead. That thing would go through him like a cannonball.
What if he hit one of Anthony's helicopters?
Yes, you could see my fucking drone right next to his capsule before he jumps. Oh my
And then
God!
it zips away because you're like, oops, a little too close to the capsule.
All weekend I've been hooking up my ground telemetry transmitter and my video downlink. So now I will know exactly where it is, and I will have video.
Wow.
As it's flying, so I won't lose it again like that.
Nice.
Anyway,
What if a bird hit him?
if a bird,
What if a fucking bird hit him?
he would be so dead. There
Or-
isn't even a chance he would live through that.
You sure?
Or his balloon?
Positive.
It wouldn't just smush off his spacesuit?
Dude, at that speed, more than the speed of sound,
Yeah.
hitting a fucking bird, it would rip right.
But birds are kind of soft.
Oh boy!
Wouldn't you go just through it?
I bet at that speed, a bird is like fucking a diamond. It's just a giant flying diamond.
You see the United Airlines footage or whatever of the bird that hit the front and put a giant hole in the fuselage?
Yeah.
It was
Fuck.
it put a fucking huge hole, and that's probably doing a few hundred miles an hour.
You
Yeah.
stupid birds.
Yeah.
Get out of our way.
Man.
Well, SNL. SNL.
Oh.
SNL
Well-
might have taken Jimmy's catchphrase.
This is the second thing in a row that
Yeah.
people are saying that they got from Chip.
And people are going to say, get over yourself.
Get over
blah, blah,
yourselves.
blah.
It's no coincidence or that. But it's like last week there was kind of a Chip Chipperson kind of bit.
We've known over the years that all these shows have writers and they're influenced.
Uh-huh.
And sometimes they take their influences and they bring it to what they're writing for.
Yeah.
I haven't heard this.
I haven't either.
And I try not to be paranoid about this stuff because, like, the idea of a guy doing bad jokes, that's not exclusive to me. Like, I understand that. It
Was
was like,
just a little bit
that was a little fishy, but
Chipperson-ish.
Oh,
you hear this?
they took
Yeah,
your
that's
what
that.
they did was they took
wanna
your
set
bit
up.
and they made it better, Jimmy.
Yeah. See?
Fucking
Yeah,
assholes.
see, your bits are for radio. This is, made for TV.
Right,
okay,
right.
And TV way more important than this
Much
dumb
more.
satellite radio
Certainly.
show. What's the deal, Travis? You took a
So
look.
yeah, it's basically Christina Applegate was the host. So she plays a choreographer, dance choreographer. Choreographer.
Oh,
It's early.
very good.
And she's very out there, and she's the students aren't understanding what she's asking them to do.
Oh, okay.
So I pulled 5 clips because it's a 5-minute.
It's 5 minutes long.
So yeah, it's so long.
Okay.
5 minutes.
Here
Great.
we go. A cause a buzz, a busy, moving on. Ready? Here we go.
Wait, I'm confused.
Yeah, sorry, you just said donka donka.
Yes, that's correct. And from the donka, we have a conk, we have a zow. You got that? All right.
Yuck.
This don't make no sense.
So does he say it again?
It says it through the entire fucking.
Oh, that's the
4
bit?
more tracks.
Yeah, this is the bit.
That's the bit. Is him saying that?
This is Fosse, honey. We don't do 1, 2, 3s. We do kadonks, zazaz. All right?
So, a kaduk is a 3? That don't make no sense.
Okay, you people know who I am, right?
That sounds. He's even delivering it like that.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that when he's talking regularly during this skit, he doesn't talk like that.
Oh, boy.
Well, I don't know. Let's see.
You've heard the Tommy Toon stories, I'm sure, right? We were a hot item. And for that one crazy night, he loved me with every bit of his body except for his dong. Do you understand that? I would say it was hard on me, but no, really, it just laid there like a steamed carrot.
Why'd you tell that story? It's a bad reflection on you. That don't make no sense.
Okay, moving on.
That don't make no sense.
I'll tell you why I'm getting annoyed listening to this. Because
Bad.
besides the fact it's awful, it's out of that don't make no sense is out of place.
Yeah.
Which is the way Chip does it. It's out of place. That don't make no sense.
Yeah, yeah.
And he's saying it weird. That don't make no sense.
Stop ripping off SNL. I could hear it in your voice. Wow, yeah. I think
I try not to be
something's
paranoid about
amiss.
this stuff.
Jimmy's biting his teeth.
But I'm getting really,
You should be annoyed.
really fucking irritated.
Just find it, darling. Own it. Come on, pose. Pose, people. Pose. Come on, dance. That was it. Come on, you missed it.
This don't make no sense.
What's your name?
Charles.
Charles. Charles, what is not making sense to you?
Well, the whole thing. You, Tommy Toon, this song, this class, you. Look, I have an audition tomorrow, and I told them that I could dance. I lied to them, Miss Chiz. This needs to start making sense.
Awful.
It's a horrible bit.
That's fucking horrendous.
It's 2 weeks in a row, though, man. There's something.
Yeah, that's
I
why.
think there's a new writer over there that might listen to this
You
show.
take any one thing, it's like, okay, but then you put a bunch of these things together. And it
Yeah, 2
sorta
weeks in
gets-
a row.
2 weeks in a row.
Two complete fucking.
And there's been other ones in the past. So.
When that many people tweet you the same thing at the same time.
Oh God, everyone tweeted this. This one was. They tweeted this one more than the first week. Yeah.
Yeah, I would appreciate whatever fucking writer
Yeah.
is being lazy and listening to the show and then taking little pieces of it. I'm going to start fucking attacking you verbally.
Yeah.
I'm going to start attacking you.
You know what would have made the bit better? If he would have went, "You wearing a bra? That don't make no sense."
Was she?
Jesus.
It's just terrible.
You're obsessed with the color pink, aren't you?
It's
wow.
terrible. Oh, God.
This is where we lose Jimmy for about 3 minutes. He doesn't come back from these easily.
Oh, my God.
What do you think, Jimmy? That's your thing, man.
It's
What do you think?
It's a little close, man. And again, what's close is if she had said something stupid and he said that don't make no sense. But sometimes it's the other stuff. It's the fact that it's a repetitive thing, which is how Chip does it. That don't make no sense. Like that becomes the whole point of him saying that. It's the nonsense of him saying that that becomes the bit.
And yeah, it's the way he's saying it.
Slightly with the cadence. And when Chip says it, it doesn't make sense when it's almost like it's not like somebody says something and Chip is like, that makes no sense. It's this idiotic exclamation point that usually could be done without.
Yep.
That don't make no sense. Like it's just an idiot saying that's the whole fucking bit.
Is this idiot trying for a catchphrase? SNL hasn't had a catchphrase in a while.
No, I think they're just doing the bit.
They need a catchphrase, though.
Wow, that's true. They always have their dumb
They
catchphrase.
love their catchphrases.
What do you think, Sam?
Yeah. I mean, if he just threw it in at one point in the sketch,
Well, no, the whole sketch was this.
I think
the whole sketch was getting this catchphrase going.
I think there's a good chance that even if they don't listen to the show, somebody probably sent them one of the YouTube videos or something.
Maybe.
Because all these Chipisms are also in all the Comic-Con videos.
Right,
and
that's
stuff.
what I thought of too. The Comic-Con videos just as much because you can see it there. It's out of place. That don't make no sense. Just this fucking idiocy. But it gets to be irritating because the show, like, they don't acknowledge this radio show. They don't.
No.
It's just I hate the fucking thievery. Hate it.
Thievery.
Yeah. And
Yes.
And I'm sure Lauren doesn't know it, but it doesn't work. Like the Lauren Michael is not going, oh, I don't care, do what you want. Like, you know, he's not down for that either, I'm sure.
No, it's probably a writer that is aware of you and then brings some of this shit to his writing sessions.
Yeah, that irritates. I mean, this guy's. Ugh.
Oh, he stinks. I've never found him funny. What's his fucking name?
Kenan Thompson.
Oh, he's horrible. He's been there
on the show
forever.
now. Yeah.
He's been the token black guy for like 10 years now.
And he was the
He's
same
black?
guy that was at the center of the last skit, by
Earth?
the way. I don't know if he writes. I don't know for sure.
Oh, he was on the last one. Right.
Keenan, this guy is so not funny. He stinks.
Well,
name
maybe
one
he-
thing
maybe
he's
he's a
done
fan.
that's been funny.
Oh.
Keenan and Kel.
All that.
Keenan and Kel.
Maybe he
Nice.
is a fan, or maybe he enjoyed the. Maybe not. But I mean, the bottom line is, I don't care what the motive is.
He'll have a new character next week, Jerry Shepard.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
And he's been part of both.
Bardini.
He's been part of both skits. Does he
Right.
go down in the cellar ever? This guy.
I never see him. I don't do Chip at the Cellar anyway. That would be.
I'm just thinking, does he run in the same circles as you guys?
I don't know.
Oh, he's horrendous.
Yeah, and then if you find the YouTube videos from you at Comic-Con and you start searching Chip stuff, there's tons of YouTube clips from the show.
Right.
Of you doing, that don't make no sense, that don't make no sense.
And it's a stupid, out of place catchphrase. It's a weird.
It sounds like, it's almost like, because it doesn't even work for the skit.
No,
well.
that's exactly what I'm saying. That does not work.
It's like they wanted the catchphrase. Like they found this catchphrase that they wanted to use so bad.
But where do they find the catchphrase from?
Exactly.
Because it's done like Jimmy does. I would understand if someone goes, that doesn't make no sense.
Like that phrase.
If he did it differently, but the cadence is too close.
Or if it was like that, makes no sense.
Right.
Or if it was something that, I mean, I don't think I have a fucking monopoly on that phrase.
Of course not. But it's the way it's being done that's a little too similar.
Well, you could tell it was like they had the phrase before the skit because they just kind of shoot like it's not. This,
Someone came to them and said, "I got a catchphrase,"
Or the
And
writer
let's-
was like,
"And now
"Oh."
let's write something and try to get this catchphrase going."
Or it got thrown in when the bit wasn't working, or to punctuate the bit, because the bit's awful.
Oh, it's horrendous.
Yeah.
It's a fucking horrid bit.
Yeah, but if you just wanted to punctuate the fact that this teacher is not making any sense, you would just say that this doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. Can we hear the way one of them again? The way he's like, that makes no sense. It doesn't sound like he changes the way he says it.
Yeah, let me say hi to Richie. Richie, North Carolina. What's up, Richie?
What's going on?
Hi.
In the skit, the character's name is Charles, and Chip is short for Charles.
No, it's not.
It's not?
No, sir. Lyle Chip Chipperson.
Ah, yes.
Is his real name. It's Lyle Chipperson. And Chip was just thrown in there because it's a play on Chipperson. And his mother would always say, she would always say I was the chip off the old block. And she pat me on the head, send me out there to get some grape soda for one of her friends. Maybe you could use that next week. And you know the funny thing is, I, as Chip Chipperson, probably could be writing for SNL.
Yes.
With the quality of those bits.
Those great jokes of yours.
No,
Chip.
just have her go Zumba. Fucking home run. Double you know what.
I'm waiting for that one. Fucking home run.
Remember, SNL is brilliant. Let's be careful here, guys. Let's be careful. It's a sacred cow. Yuck.
Here we go. Busy.
I would be embarrassed.
That's fucking hilarious. That don't make no sense.
Oh, Chip.
Wait till you hear the way the rest of the skit
That's
goes.
fucking
Chip.
good.
You like that? Yeah.
Busy. Moving on. Ready? Here we go.
Wait, I'm confused.
Yeah, sorry, you just said Donka Donka.
Yes, that's correct. And from the donka, we have a conk, we have a zow. You got that? All right, come on.
This don't make no sense.
Fucking A, he's absolutely right. It don't. That's fucking hilarious.
You like that?
Yeah, this guy's the best.
The best.
Fucking guy cracks me up. My mother, he looks like a couple of guys that used to help her lay the floors.
Oh, right, yeah.
This is Fosse, honey. We don't do 1, 2, 3s. We do kadonks, zazaz. All right?
So, a kaduk is a 3? That don't make no sense.
He's right. Fucking home run.
That make no.
Home run, you fucking, you know what? Oh, fuck.
Fucking Keenan, you stink.
I don't know where that came from, but it's beginning to annoy me.
Well, he just stinks. There's
Could
a
have
couple
even-
things going on here. He just stinks.
It could have even been something Keenan was aware of. And he was like, oh, let me throw this into the skit. And everybody's like, oh, this master of improv, Keenan Thompson.
Well, that's what I'm saying is maybe because the bit wasn't working or wasn't getting what it should have gotten.
Yeah.
That got thrown in there. Or
You've heard the Tommy Toon stories, I'm sure, right? We were a hot item. And for that one crazy night, he loved me with every bit of his body except for his dong. Do you understand that? I would say it was hard on me, but no, really, it just lay there like a steamed carrot.
Got it.
Why'd you tell that story? It's a bad reflection on you. That don't make no sense.
Okay, moving on.
see right there, that's where it annoys me because it's starting something just to shoehorn.
Yeah.
That's what
yeah.
fucking Chip does.
Catchphrase.
Ugh. You don't want. You don't
No,
want
I heard enough. I mean, no,
That's quite enough.
that's way too close,
Ooh,
man.
catchphrase?
That's quite enough.
Ooh, catchphrase.
Yeah.
That's quite
Like
enough.
Get the T-shirts made.
My mother would always say that when I'd run around with jelly on my fingers going, look, the jelly monster's here. She'd go, that's quite enough, Chipper. And she'd hit me in the teeth. Maybe you guys could use that one next week, you cocksuckers. You fucking live fucking show bombing cocksuckers. How about you use that one on your sketch? Saturday Night Sleep Fest. Oh, double bombs. Fucking shits.
Someone should let them know. Something's going on over there.
Holy
Something's going on over there.
For this to happen, that was last week, the other Chip thing, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It can't be. That's way too big of a coincidence. Like, this one is literally the catchphrase shoehorned into a skit.
Yeah.
Last week was the guy who tells bad jokes around and
Which, again,
doesn't realize it.
can happen, but the bad jokes, the flow stop was what bothered me. It was
Right.
the way it was done as a flow stopper, and that was the whole bit.
That was the whole bit, that he put the brakes on all their good time. They're all telling jokes and
Right.
laughing at it, and then that one character would tell an awful joke that did make no sense. And stops them from having fun. That's exactly what Chip does.
I would love to find out if they have this two sketches of the same writer.
Oh, yes. Ooh.
How do we find that
look
out?
into that. Investigative journalism.
They probably wouldn't tell you. I mean, I know a couple guys that work for SNL. I could probably find out. I would love to find out if both of those sketches have the same writer.
Look, man, something's going on. Absolutely. This happens from time to time with this radio show.
Yeah.
But then you get the assholes that call us out and say, "Oh, you guys are perfect, blah, 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 blah. It's not close at all."
But I'm not like that with my stuff.
No.
I don't look for my stuff and everybody else's. Like,
No.
I don't accuse people of stealing my shit. Like, I very rarely think that. But when it's twice, I want it to not be true. Like, I look at it, like, I'm hoping this is totally different.
Yeah, you just kind of
'Cause it's-
fucking explained it away.
It's just going to annoy me.
yourself.
Well, the good news, he didn't do it right. He fucked it up, so it's not going to be the big SNL catchphrase
No,
but it's like
that they're hoping for. So
that's special.
this will go away quickly because this Keenan guy stinks.
But then if I do it,
I say that all morning. I fucking don't like that guy. I don't think he's funny at all.
yeah, I don't want my fucking. Do you understand how fucking ballistic I would go if whatever person is listening to this show and taking that? I am never gonna fucking leave you alone if you fucking steal my shit. Never. Really. Stop. I will blast you publicly for the rest of my fucking career.
Nice.
Whatever mediocre career I have and small amount of followers, I will attack you verbally for the rest of my fucking career.
Nice.
You're fucking thieves. It really annoys me.
Yeah.
Because they don't give us
That
a
is
fucking.
thievery.
There's nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing. They don't acknowledge the show. They have no
No.
affection for the show or no fucking There's no positive feelings for the show. It's just some fucking because what do you think? Not enough people will notice.
Yeah.
You fucking cock. That's what he thinks. Whoever did it, not enough people will notice. Like, oh, I could just pick it from here.
Yeah,
and
a couple
there.
of people know, but it won't fucking make a stink. No one will make a stink about it.
Steal something from a fucking big movie. Oh, that's right. You can't because you know people will know you stole it.
Yeah.
That annoys me.
Yeah, it should too, man. It should. Remember the Cleveland bus driver? He got suspended.
Oh yeah, wow.
I think
I haven't seen the video yet. No one sent it to me.
No. I was walking home Friday.
Yeah.
A bunch of black kids were I don't know what they should have been in school. I would
Robbing
imagine.
somebody.
It was a bunch of black students.
Sucker punching someone in the head.
Nope.
Videotaping something with their cameras the wrong way.
Nope.
Shooting someone with their gun the wrong way.
Nope.
Jeez.
Helping someone.
Oh God, no.
Oh my goodness.
Loudly imitating this video, all
Really?
of them. And then there was a cop on the corner. He was howling because he knew howling.
Damn it! Shit.
Damn it! That's what the cop was doing. That's not your
Damn it!
No,
Yes.
you're just describing the cop.
But it was true. It was a full moon, and he had been bitten by a
Yeah,
werewolf.
and it was awesome.
That's fuck.
These are all going to be on SNL.
Awesome.
The guy was enjoying it immensely. The cop,
Yeah.
because he knew the video too. They were repeating the "You going to jail now?"
Oh yeah.
and they were all doing the uppercut as they're crossing the street. It was great.
Uppercut is fucking the best uppercut ever.
Not the best uppercut ever
What?
because she did not go down.
No, well,
she
that's
went down, but
'cause she could take a
temporarily.
fucking punch.
She could take a punch. So the guy is suspended, but I don't know. I think he still is fired. I think he's fired. I think it might be one of those things. All right, we got to obviously suspend you and figure some
Yeah.
shit out here. Unfortunately, but everyone's saying that it's the broad's fault.
It
She was
certainly
really
is.
acting up the whole fucking time she was on the bus.
Of course she was.
But they got a hold of the broad. They got the uppercut.
Right.
Oh, I can't wait to hear what a victim she is.
25-year-old Shadia Lane of Cleveland says
Shadia.
she was getting
Shadia.
Yo, Shadia.
Says she was. Well, I guarantee you, she won't say I was being a cunt. She'll say I was just. I was minding my business. I asked him a question and he yelled at me.
Shadia punched you in the face or just.
Fucking wordplay. That don't make no sense. Thanks, Keenan. That's a good one. Looks like Bookman from Good Times. That's what makes sense. High blood pressure. That don't make no sense.
I'm a small business owner. I will never hire someone named Shadia. No.
Shadia.
I will never do it. Is that racist?
Yeah.
Some of those names scare me.
Oh, man. Shadia.
25-year-old Shadia Lane of Cleveland says she was getting on an RTA bus to go to work September 18th when
He didn't think I had any money to get on the bus, and I was looking for it, trying to tell him I have money to get on the bus. Can you just let me find it, you know? And
Hold
then,
on, by the way.
I love
That
this.
is-
All right, thank you.
That is one of the biggest inner city scams. They get on the bus, and then they rifle through their bag or wallet or whatever the fuck until the next stop, and then they get off and do it again. That's how they get free rides. Wow. Stop it.
I also like how
That's how they get the free rides.
I also like how she's very
Calm.
in control now.
Yeah, where is she yelling that,
Where's
her, that her fucking nigga gonna come up and punch this motherfucker in the face?
Right, what happened to that
Oh,
broad?
you wait.
You know, I
Yeah,
you didn't
yeah.
think I had enough
May I please
change.
just find my change, sir?
Yes,
Right.
and I was explaining to the gentleman before you pushed him while he's driving, you fucking nut.
This is like the Boo got shot.
Yeah.
Remember the Boo got shot?
Boo got shot.
With the translation?
I
Now-
said, and then Pumpkin came by.
Pumpkin.
I was talking to my cousin, Pumpkin.
Could you do the Boo got shot going in the break, E-Rock?
Boo got shot.
For the people? Yeah, she's very in control now as she discusses the situation that happened to her on that bus.
money to get on the bus. Can you just let me find it, you know? And then from there, it just escalated.
to this. Captured on a cell phone.
I don't care. If you want to be a man, I'm going to treat you like a man.
Greatest thing ever said.
Oh, that's one
I'm
of
not
the greatest
saying, I'm not
lines.
saying I would do that, but it's one of the greatest things ever said.
But when you could point at the floor and say that.
Wow. That's right up there with One Step.
Yeah.
That's right up there.
That's a good one.
I don't care. If you want to be a man, I'm gonna treat you like a man.
And the bus driver that delivered the blow, 59-year-old Artist Hughes of East Cleveland.
It's amazing to see how a man would actually hit a woman that hard.
Oh, shut up.
Oh, boy. Is it amazing?
Why'd you get in his face? She physically, like, poked him or did something.
Well, some people saying she spit on him, too. I don't know.
Oh, really? Well,
a bunch of people were reporting that on Twitter, and that's where I get my news these days.
She was in his face. Again, not my tactic, wailing a woman in the face. But this guy, it's his. She can't guarantee that she's not going to get hit if she wants to mouth off like that. Fucking hood rat.
If you want to be women want to be treated the same as men, and they should be treated the same as men. Don't cry when a man reacts and treats you the same.
She broke through that glass fist.
She didn't have a glass jaw, though.
No, she definitely can take a punch.
How do you take a punch like that?
Amazing.
There's not one of us in this room that wouldn't be knocked out.
I bet his buddies are fucking giving him shit. Man, you couldn't even knock that bitch out. Motherfucking pussy motherfucker.
Is it the part of the jaw he hit with the uppercut where it doesn't cause a knockout?
I don't know.
I know if you hit the jaw sideways, you'll fucking knock someone out. Yeah.
Slamming her teeth together.
She's just tough, dude.
You think she's just tough?
She is just a tough bitch. She's probably been hit before.
No, what? That toughens you up?
I guess so.
Cleveland.
It's amazing to see how a man would actually hit a woman that hard. You know what I'm saying? Like, are you serious? You could have, pulled me off the bus. You can't even touch nobody, but for real, like, you really punched me.
No, but Shadia, you were on the receiving end of one of the most talked about uppercuts. What did that feel like?
I was on Mortal Kombat. It just hurted.
What's Mortal Kombat?
Mortal Kombat?
Why is the woman asking her that and saying, did you spit on him or touch him first?
Yeah. She doesn't want to. Oh,
okay. You know what?
Did she say? Wait. Did she say Mortal Kombat?
Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat?
Yeah. I like that game.
Yeah. Let me hear her say that again.
One of the most talked about uppercuts. What did that feel like?
I was on Mortal Kombat. It just hurted. Like, it was like a finish him. You know what I'm saying? Type of hit.
Now, this all went down on the number 5 bus going up Chagrin. And according to the RTA, the bus driver has been with the company for 22 years.
Oh, man.
Meantime, the RTA has released a statement saying, upon identifying the driver, he was immediately suspended and removed from duty. His behavior is absolutely unacceptable. RTA apologizes to our customers for this incident. But who is not apologizing?
There's 2 people involved in this. What can you say about your role? Did you hit him?
No, see, that's why I want to talk to my lawyer. I can't answer that question.
Where's my lawyer? Where's my lawyer? Why do you have to talk to your lawyer?
Because she's suing. Because she's going to fucking sue.
But I mean, if the answer is no, I didn't, you would say no, I didn't.
Right.
She's going to sue.
She obviously did, and she thinks there might be some footage, out there of that.
Where's my lawyer?
But now she's got to find a lawyer that will be able to spin that.
Yeah.
That's why I want to talk to my lawyer. I can't answer that question.
I need my Jew here with me.
It's more to that. It's not just like, it's more to that.
But Lane
so that means she did.
What's there more
That means
to?
she did.
More to what?
Where's Jackie Childs?
So she obviously hit or spit on him first. Yeah, let's try to get her on the phone, man. She's a big fucking star.
She ain't going to talk about
Probably not, but you
nothing.
never know.
Yeah.
You can tell we won't ask her anything that she doesn't know about.
See, that's, I got to talk to my lawyer.
It's not just like, it's more to that.
But Lane does admit that 2 wrongs do not make a right, and she says she's changed.
And if something like that escalates, I would just remove myself quickly.
You won't.
You know what I'm saying? Instead of even having the decency to even have a conversation with the guy.
In Cleveland, Melissa Reed.
When it
Fox 8
escalates.
Oh, she's so
When
full
something
of
like that escalates.
Yeah, she is full of shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's a different woman right there, huh?
Yeah. That's fucking such horse shit. She'll be right in anyone else's face. I've seen 1,000 women like this. Oh, stop it. Oh, she's so full of shite.
That's nice language.
Yeah, I know.
Well, there's your update on that.
All right.
Guy gets fired, unfortunately.
Did he get fired? Oh, not yet.
Nah, he's suspended, but he probably will
we
get,
know. We
get
know
the
this
old
shit.
Buddha Rooney.
When you get suspended, you're like, oh, thank God I skated.
Yeah.
And then you realize, no, that's just to calm everyone
That's
down.
the fucking, yeah. That's the waiting room to fired. Suspended is the waiting room. All right. Fired, we'll see you now. Oh, shit.
We fell for that 3 times, I think. Oh, no, I think this time they mean they're just
They
gonna
stole my
suspend us.
wallet. Yes.
Oh, the Romsters got a little lead, huh? In the battleground states. 50-48.
Well, tomorrow, another big day in
Hofstra?
this whole election thing. Yes, Travis's alma mater will be hosting the second presidential debate between Obama and Mitt Romney. Romney, of course, taking the first debate in a knockout blow, I would think.
And then, of course, Joe Biden kicking Ryan's ass.
He bitch uppercutted fucking Obama in that one.
What about Biden, though, with the smile?
Biden with his fucking laugh, and that had zero impact in the polls, they're saying.
Oh, boy.
It really didn't have much of an impact. Yeah, yeah. The vice presidential debates don't really, they were saying, don't really have a real result. They don't have an impact on them.
I was feeling good after Biden. I got to be on the winning team.
Yeah.
I'm voting Romney, man.
Come on in for the big win.
I got to vote Romney. By the way, I tweeted that I learned that Paul Ryan was the baby from the Nevermind cover, Nirvana's Nevermind cover.
Yeah.
Dude, it's taken off on the internet.
Really?
Yes. These idiots can't figure out themselves.
That's great.
The idiots can't figure out that kid would only be 20 to 21. So many people tweeting me going, is this true? Where'd you see this? I need to read about this.
Oh, my God.
I threw it out there as a goof, and it's sort of it's taken on a little life of its own out there.
People just love
they just want to
being
believe.
bamboozled. They love a good bamboozling.
So the Biden smile, laughing thing didn't have much of a...
it didn't really have much of an impact. I think the debate tomorrow is going to be pretty important right now because you're looking at if Obama can't come back...
Strong,
real strong, it's going to be pretty grim, I think.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
I completely agree with you on
People
this
are putting a lot of credence in these
It's
debates.
just a dumb debate, but I mean, after that first performance... Man, they see another performance like that, America's going to be like, wow, what is this guy doing?
You know what it is? The political ads do... I don't see how much they can possibly do. It's the same thing on different sides. They're just bashing each other. When you have a debate, it shows more of the capability of a person and
then these
how
clips,
quickly they can think on their feet, things like that.
But also these clips go everywhere, too.
Yeah,
It's not just the debate and that's it. Like the old days when we were growing up, debate, that's it. It was really hard to like even play a clip on the news.
On the news.
But now, man, it'll be everywhere.
Yeah.
For days if he has another bad performance.
So, it's really pretty important that Obama come to the table, as they say. Of course, I would just like to see Romney kind of, stomp him again. I think that'd be funny. Yeah. But I think what they've been saying, Obama has been practicing for the debate, and a lot more aggressive, they're saying.
When?
So this could be good tomorrow.
It's tomorrow, yeah.
Yeah, tomorrow at Hofstra.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hofstra's in a real shitty area, man.
Well, it won't be tomorrow.
You think there'd be a lot of traffic around there? Like,
oh,
God.
Jiminy Cricket.
Rice, roads blocked?
Good luck on Hempstead Turnpike, everybody.
Hempstead Turnpike.
That's,
I would go with the, what else is going that way? Meadowbrook.
Yeah.
Meadowbrook's going to be a nightmare tomorrow. We're going local
on
for
there.
the
A
people
little
out
local
there.
for you people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All that.
No one will be around the Coliseum, though, because there's no hockey.
No hockey. What does the Coliseum do when there's no hockey? I mean, it wasn't like people were swarming the place even when there was hockey, but
I don't know.
Gee,
it's over, Johnny.
Broken down dinosaur of a fucking arena,
place.
whatever it is.
All right, debates tomorrow. I'll be watching that shit.
Yes, I might have to do a live simulcast.
From the compound?
A live simulcast. I did drunk karaoke, compound karaoke Saturday night.
How did that go?
Oh, I don't know. I have to watch and see. It was pretty good. It was fun. Just hanging out
I didn't see.
with a bunch of like-minded people that were drinking and singing. And then Brother Joe showed up after a gig, like pretty late, and like plugged in. And me and Joe did a couple of fucking acoustic tunes.
Nice.
Without the karaoke thing, just hanging out downstairs.
That's cool.
It's pretty fun.
Very good.
Yeah, I like doing shit like that.
Where do the people find that shit?
It's on Ustream. You search my name. Yeah, search my name on Ustream, you motherfucker.
Also, World Star Hip Hop has a longer version of the Punch video?
Yeah, it's not that good, though. It's somebody else's view from behind and to the right of the original video, and you don't really see... It's not a better view, that's for sure.
Can you see what she does first, though?
Nah,
that's why that cunt wants her lawyer.
It, again, looks like she pushes him, and you can obviously see the bus kind of goes a little wacky there for a second when she pushed the driver. Everyone saw it. They were saying, "You're going to jail. You're going to jail now."
I want to represent the bus driver.
Represent.
I would make the courts, know that this was he thought this was a terrorist attack, and he had to take care of the situation.
Good one.
Let's roll. That was a let's roll situation going on in Cleveland.
Yeah,
he had to fucking take care of it.
He said, if she wants to act like an imam, I'm going to treat you. No.
Hey, by the way, when are we getting the microphones that Sam has?
Oh.
Sam, do you know when we're getting those?
Oh.
I don't bitch anymore, man.
No, I'm asking because I saw those videos.
I'm not a
we need
bitcher
them.
anymore.
Sam.
I don't have a clue.
We did ask for them. We did say we wanted them, right?
Yeah, I guess weeks ago.
Right. So when's it happening?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. I have no
Does
idea.
Travis know? Maybe Travis knows.
I don't know what's going on.
See, that has to go before the board, and then we will.
No, but we said we want you tried that. We said yeah.
I'm not the bitcher anymore.
I'm enjoying mine.
You're an asshole.
But it's perfect. That type of mic is perfect for celebrity photos and videos.
Can you see my face?
Yes,
How do I look?
unfortunately, I
For,
can.
for us, it's bad, but for for the overall picture, it's good.
Oh,
You were a big man at the fucking Comic-Con, huh?
that's right.
What the fuck are you doing? How are you getting those gigs, like moderating these things?
I'm nuts. I'm crazy.
He just goes to Sirius XM and asks.
What'd you moderate?
I moderated
That's
the
it.
Christopher Lloyd panel.
Oh, nice.
And Q&A.
Why? Because it was the Sirius XM thing?
Well, SiriusXM did like a channel takeover for Comic-Con.
Oh.
And New York Comic-Con likes them a lot, and so they had some open panels.
Oh, I thought you were doing something separate from Sirius XM.
Oh, no.
And you had some juice somewhere else.
No, another thing.
Oh, okay. You're just the same piece of shit here and there. Okay.
Another thing he's doing for Sirius XM for shitty money.
Right.
Just another thing he's doing for this company, and the
Yes.
company still doesn't acknowledge that Sam does a lot for this fucking place.
Right.
They don't.
But I'm not bitching. I'm just sticking up for my boy.
No, you're
Just
pretty
stating the
bitching.
fact.
No, I'm not bitching.
No, you're bitching.
Oh, I'm bitching? Nice.
Yeah.
I'm bitching. Let's take a
Bitching.
break. We'll get a Comic-Con, or is it
Yeah.
Comical Con?
Comical Con.
Comical
I watched
Con.
SNL. It's Comical Con.
Oh, shit.
So we'll get an update on that, because I heard Roland was wild.
Sensory overload for Roland.
Yeah, like a retarded child with a pinwheel, right?
Unless he sat still, and then it was like Roland at a Paul McCartney soundcheck snoozing.
And
Was
then
Chris-
go.
Was Christopher Lloyd, did he remember you?
Oh, yeah.
Was he nice to you?
Yeah, he was really nice. He was great.
He was cool. He was cool on the show. And then we got E-Rock at the Yankees game with something that happened there.
Oh.
And then we got, yes, we're going back into Jocktober. Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And today we feature...
Well, let's make it a surprise.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
a
really?
special.
Yeah, this way no one can go there and warn him.
Right.
We should hit him as we're doing
well, it's
it.
a little different today. I'll say that much.
Oh.
Special.
A little special. A little special for everybody.
Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony.
Oh, boy.
Love it. Springsteen.
Major League Baseball. Playoff baseball. Song. Right, we get it.
Not into playoff baseball anymore, Ant.
Oh, the playoffs are happening? What?
So fucking Jeter breaks his ankle, and then you go, all right, A-Rod, it's your team. It's time to step up. And he looks just scared now.
But I can't even bash A-Rod now at this point because...
It's everyone.
You
You got a broken team, huh?
There's just
They're
a
broken.
couple of guys that are kind of, getting the job done, but for the most part, they're not scoring. And I want to make a point about last night.
Oh boy, what happened?
You Twitter fucking retards. It's 1-zip, right? And,
that's not appropriate.
Oh,
Who was he?
and he was pitching. No. Jimmy.
Wow.
All right. It was 1-0. Detroit. And there are two outs. Detroit's up. And there's a play at second. And Cano goes sliding into second. And he was obviously safe.
Right.
He was obviously safe.
Right.
What? No.
He probably was out. But anyway, you're safe.
They call what? No.
So they called him out.
They called him out.
So he was safe?
Yeah.
Or was he out?
He was pretty safe.
He was pretty safe.
But what did the ump say? What did the ump say?
The ump said he was out.
All right, then he was out. What's the big deal?
No.
What?
Well, I started bitching.
Yeah, are you confused?
Yeah, no. I started bitching about it, saying that it's a bum call, and it could affect the game. When you're a one-run game like that, it's very important, that you don't fuck the game up.
Mm-hmm.
And they did. Girardi goes running out there. He winds up, later on getting thrown out of the game because of it. And the people on Twitter are like, after the game's over, it didn't do anything anyway, you fucking whiny asshole. So they lost by fucking. They still would have lost even with just the one run. And my whole point was I didn't bitch after the game was over that the call was bad. I bitched right when the call was bad, when they still had an opportunity to perhaps win or tie the game up.
Sounds kind of fair weather to me.
Oh, Jesus.
A little bit. A little bit.
But with the people that were giving me shit after the game, if I would have kept bitching even after they got nothing, no runs. But by the way, it wasn't Cano.
But Girardi can't get himself thrown out of a playoff game, man.
Sure he can. He had to. That should have fired up that team, but it didn't.
And when a manager gets thrown out of a game, what happens to him?
Bench coach finishes.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt.
No, it doesn't hurt at all.
Yeah.
Girardi gets his message across.
Yeah, and that's why he should have.
Cano tagged him. Cano tagged him.
Oh, he was
he was fucking out. And then that would have been the third out. They continued to fucking score 2 more runs.
You know what? I'm seeing this for the first time, to be honest with you. Because I hate the Yankees.
Look at this. Watch.
It's not even close.
Look. Boom, right there.
Oh, my God.
Look, and the ump is right there next to him. Holy shit.
Where'd you get your glasses or something from a Cracker Jack box? Take us out, you fucking
No, we just got back.
Oh. Wow, that's not even close.
No,
terrible.
It's not even close. And then they go on, instead of being now out, and the score being 1-0 with the Yankees coming up, they went on to score 2 more runs. Now it's 3-0. Now I understand after the game, when the Yankees then continue to not score, that it doesn't mean anying.
But at the time, it meant everything.
At the time,
Of
it's
course.
huge.
So what's the problem?
It's huge. People kept going, no, the bats didn't do anything. They fucking, so instead of losing by 3-0, let's just say they lost by 1-0. Ha, ha, ha. All right,
No, at the time, it meant everything.
Craning. At the time,
Of
it's
course.
a giant mistake.
Of course.
You're fucking, instead of a third out, they score 2 more runs in a 1-0 game. The Yankees absolutely have the capability of coming back in the 9th. They've done it.
And doesn't it fuck up the mojo of the team?
Exactly.
When something like that happens?
And Girardi gets thrown out because of it. So now you don't even have him in the fucking dugout.
Can we talk about a manager being thrown out for a second? I really need to know. It's the dumbest thing ever because now the guy is not allowed to be on the bench, but he's obviously still making all the calls for the game. You get that weird little bat boy that just, I got to get some Gatorade from the back. And then he runs into Girardi, and Girardi goes, all right, Gatorade boy, tell blah, blah that he should be doing this next.
It's got to be a much more difficult process to get your...
But don't you think if they throw a manager out, they should actually put him in like a soundproof booth with someone watching him?
Someone watching him.
Because I would really like to know what happens after he gets thrown out. He's still in complete control of the team.
Here's what I say you do.
What do they do for real?
You put on a fake mustache, right? Then you come back into the dugout.
Greatest thing ever.
It's one of the best things.
Valentine.
One of the greatest things that has ever happened in baseball.
That was hilarious.
He
What an
almost
idiot.
got away with that.
He's sitting in the dugout with a fake mustache.
Like, no one's going to go, who's the mustache guy? We've never seen him before.
It looks like Bobby Valentine, but no.
But Travis,
yeah.
What happens to the manager officially?
I think they just go into the clubhouse.
And then what? The umps assume that they're not in control of the team anymore?
I believe so.
That's just dumb, isn't it? Is there an actual rule, like if you're caught doing anything after
I'm
you get
sure
thrown
you
off?
get in trouble if.
But
you're caught.
they've figured out a way around that, right?
Yeah, but I mean,
with everyone's smartphones, I'm sure he's texting someone. in the dugout.
Well, there's no pockets in those uniforms. So
Yeah, but there might be some phones laying around where those gloves are.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
They actually have a Skype set up where they put like little Skype Girardi in the
Oh,
thing.
that'd be good.
Yeah.
Skype Girardi.
But the fucking Yankees, man, they look depressed as a
They
team.
just, yeah. And then the fucking...
fucking Valentine.
And the home plate ump just sucked. And I'm talking for both teams. He was like... He was calling pitches that were way fucking outside and calling them strikes.
You don't need umpires. You don't need fucking umpires.
let's
Use
get with the
computers.
time.
Let them stop fucking up the game. They stink.
That call was so blatantly fucking
was
wrong
horrible.
at second.
That was
but Anthony,
horrible.
it didn't matter.
See, I know it didn't matter after the game was over. At the time, it's going to deflate the team. It's bad for morale.
They're so deflated already.
I know. With Jeter out, that really blows.
How did he
And-
break his ankle? I didn't see the play.
Well, he was skipping to the loo, my darling.
Oh, God, I've gotten hurt so many times like that. Once I dropped my
Yes.
diamond brooch and I stepped on it.
He was making a play. He went to spin on his
he just
ankle
planted
and
his foot right.
and
but
it
they
twisted
said he made a
around.
play. He's done a
Sure. Yeah, you just plant your
obviously
foot wrong.
thousands of times, and he just, it's a very rare injury. They're saying in that situation.
Yeah, I mean,
and to see him getting
There goes the
carried
season.
off like that.
3 months out.
Oh, that's bad.
And he had a hell of a season, huh? Yeah. When everyone thought he was done.
Yes.
Yeah.
When everyone thought he was on the back nine of his career, he said, no, I'm still on the front nine, people.
big anniversary today.
What is that?
Oh, congrats. What? Who?
What happened?
5 years ago.
Oh, I think I got it. Yankees and Alex Rodriguez, A-Rod, agreed on a record 10-year, $275 million contract.
5 years to go.
The richest in sports history 5 years ago.
That's all we got. 5
Wow,
more
you
years.
got to deal with him for 5 more years.
5 more years. No one's going to take that deal off your hands.
That's
How many home runs does he have?
600 something.
What's the record?
750 something.
He'll break it, I think.
I forget.
I think so too. Well, you know what?
Well, not hitting like he is
I
now.
thought he
He's
would.
not gonna. He's
Yeah.
not breaking that record now.
I thought he would, but he's
How shy is he? Sam, can you check that on the...
He's very shy. He doesn't like going out or
he's over
talking to new
100.
people.
Huh?
But in 5 years,
He's less than 100 away. You think?
yeah, but I mean
No.
he's not the A-Rod that he was 2 years ago.
He looks lost. He also looks like he doesn't give a fuck.
They all look lost.
He gives a fuck that
647,
he's looking like shit. I don't think he gives a fuck for the team or
What was he
anything else.
He had one hit yesterday, right? Didn't he strike out with the bases loaded though? or-
they left bases loaded like 3 times. It was ridiculous.
Did he strike out with runners on again? That cocksucker.
Yeah, he.
Oh,
you know,
guys, not doing anything.
but he did get a single.
Who cares on the ninth with 2 outs? Oh, you're kidding. Okay.
He's 115 away.
115?
Yeah.
So 20...
He's got a chance.
In 5 years?
Yes.
I think he
But
easily
he's got to
gets
figure
that.
out what the fuck's wrong with his swing.
Yeah.
Oh man,
He can't fucking
Don't mean
hit
a
righties.
thing.
I'll tell you what it is. He can't hit after September. He's a
Yeah.
hunk of garbage. How many did he have this year? How many home runs?
Well, he was also injured for a long time.
Right.
very injured.
Barring injuries, of course.
He had a strange year.
I'd love to see him come 3 short.
Yeah, fuck him.
Because he's just such a cunt.
Yeah,
Even though I
so-
want the Yankees to have that record again, but not. I just hate him.
Again.
The home run record.
Babe Ruth.
Yeah.
They fucking dropped the first 2 at home to Detroit. Now they got to go.
If only Raul Ibanez could play every position and every bat for you guys.
Raul.
He's unbelievable.
He's Mr. fucking October for the Yankees, but Jesus, it's just bad. They can't fucking hit.
Cano set the record for
Yeah, Cano is just in a fucking
longest
slump.
over in postseason.
Terrible.
Robbie Cano, don't you know? Yep.
Yeah.
Robbie Cano, will you get a hit? No.
No, Robbie Cano, doesn't he blow?
Another A bomb for A-Rod. It just means something different.
Yes, it's terrible.
Oh, I mean, you guys will do well. Game 3 in Detroit. When's that? Tomorrow?
Yeah, only against the best pitcher in baseball.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not worried about them on the
Best
road.
pitcher in baseball.
Don't mean much for in baseball.
And there weren't a lot of people at the stadium yesterday. E-Rock was there. E-Rock, were there a lot of empty seats?
That stadium was maybe half filled.
Because the fucking owners,
Half
first of all,
Not half.
$1,500
Come
seats.
on.
Who the fuck is
A little
paying
more
that?
than half.
No,
They've been about
they have the
5,000 shy of.
They have the special section where it's $1,500 a seat. Yes,
Yeah.
but we're talking about
We're talking
basic
about upper
fucking
deck.
seats.
Tickets you can get on StubHub for like $50.
What's that about? You think people
What
would
do I
rather
think?
rather watch it at home?
I think Yankee fans are so spoiled that if it's not the World Series, they don't really care. That's what I think.
Camden Yards wasn't sold out.
Yes, it was.
Okay.
I mean, look, Cincinnati's selling out like 1 p.m. afternoon weekday playoff games, and the Yankees can't sell out a Saturday night.
And D-Rock said they moved them.
Yeah, they moved people on Saturday,
In the
too.
second inning.
Well, it's because the stadium was unbalanced.
It's like when you fly a prop plane. They're like, can we put you in this section?
Oh, wow. D-Rock, they moved you to where the cameras are going to be?
Near the foul pole in right field, where all the home runs were going the night before. That section was completely empty until they started moving people.
Come on, really?
Yeah, section 206.
And they just moved everyone down.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did it Saturday night, too.
They would just come up to random people and said, hey, would you like to would you like better seats? Yes. Would you like to upgrade? And then you follow them, and they brought you to this section.
And then you watch on TV, and you're thinking, man, this place is sold out, right?
Yeah, they were moving people from the 300s and 400s down to the field level and the bleachers outfield area.
So they're just looking for people in the 400s, and they went to you?
It's a Pounds joke. Nothing better than a good Pounds joke.
Did you get it?
I got it.
Did you enjoy the game? You're not really a sports fan.
I haven't been a baseball fan in a long, long time.
Why were you there?
But your wife is, right?
Yeah, my wife and her family are.
I love that the wife is the big sports fan in his family.
Yeah.
She must have been happy. Her Giants won yesterday too.
Yeah, actually, because they in the TVs in the stadium, they were actually flipping over to the Jets and the Giants during the inning changes.
Oh,
so you were getting constant updates in the stadium.
And what were you doing while that was going on and your wife was cheering for her team? Be honest, what were you doing?
I was on my phone looking around.
Doesn't care.
Oh, boy. Was she wearing her Giant jersey?
No, she was wearing her Yankee stuff.
Oh. And were you wearing any?
Uh-huh.
See, Giant jersey.
Were you wearing any sports shirts?
I had my WWE Survivor Series.
That's sports entertainment.
Yeah.
That's sports entertainment.
Sports entertainment.
What one?
Oh.
And bought a Yankees hat. That was it.
Nothing, gotta love the brand new Yankee hat. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Everyone started leaving at the top of the 8th.
Right.
And then at the bottom of the 9th, when they announced A-Rod was coming up, place was just booing, and everybody else got up and started walking out before he was even done.
Wait, someone said to find the Yankee radio broadcast of the blown call. Susan Waldman is hilarious.
Sure.
Oh, really?
I'll go find it right now.
Oh,
There's nothing I love more.
Oh,
Susan Waldman.
Susan Waldman.
John!
Yeah, I'll go get that.
Good. Speaking of sports, this was from last week, but Woody Johnson, who owns the Jets, was asked about Tim Tebow on CNBC. Woody Johnson is the same guy that said he'd rather have Romney win the presidency than the Jets, win a Super Bowl or have a winning record or something like
At
that.
least he's got priorities and they're in order.
So he had this to say about Tim Tebow.
Mistakes, and that costs us the game. Those tip passes really was it.
Tebow next year too. I mean, is this
What, we're going to keep Tebow? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he'll be with us for 3 years, and I think he's going to be a real valuable asset in terms of helping us win games.
Do you know, is he still a virgin? What do you know?
I don't really go into that.
You don't know. Because I asked him. I mean, it's just inquiring minds want to know.
Inquiring minds want to know. No, I don't know.
We ask the tough
I know
questions
that
here on
the
Squawk
ladies
Box.
in your makeup room really like it.
Becky, you're embarrassed.
they're the same color as my dress?
It's a dumb question in a way, but in a way, fuck Tim Tebow, because he's been walking around telling people he's a virgin.
Has he?
How else would they know?
But has he, or is it just implied?
Oh, I don't know.
Are people like wondering? Well, he's so religious, and he's not married, right?
Has he ever sat on a cock?
And it's like, so that's just kind of a dumbass question.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know. I'm not a big Tebow fan. I
Who
could give a
asked it?
shit, but that is kind of a fucking Entertainment Weekly. Entertainment
it's on
Tonight.
CNBC. So we're gonna do a jingle. Where did Travis go? We're gonna do it.
Find
Oh, that's right. That's right. We're gonna do a jingle contest. We haven't done one in like 5 or 6 years.
I love these.
Where's the sheet? What are we looking for there?
Over
Sam?
my head. That's I'm a Klansman. I'm just explaining everything
I know,
today.
why are you doing that?
I love doing that.
We're giving $2,000 to somebody.
I bet you it's from Steven Singer.
Yeah, it is. It is.
God, he's our only sponsor after all these years.
He loves us so much.
Oh, we love Steven Singer as well.
Steven Singer is trying to get money saved up to go to the Diamond Planet so he can chisel away some diamonds and bring them back to Steven Singer Jewelers.
I got to get some jewelry, too. This would be a good spot to talk about something really fast. Like my wife, delivered a very healthy girl very recently. But at the end of her pregnancy, her fingers swelled up a little.
Oh, shit.
And she went a little too far with it. You're supposed to take your rings off.
Right. Uh-oh.
She didn't take her rings off.
Oh, man.
And they were very expensive rings. That I had a tin snip off her own fucking finger.
Oh, no.
I destroyed the engagement ring I gave her and the wedding band.
Why?
I had to get them off her finger.
Why would they swell up?
Did they swell up? And then when she tried to just move them off her finger, that caused all sorts of shit and made her fingers explode, basically.
Holy mother of Jesus.
She waited too long to take them off. It's something like women have to do when they're pregnant. You got to take your rings off eventually. And she just kept them on, and went a little too long. I'm trying to find the picture.
Oh, no.
It just grows like if you see one of those trees that had wire wrapped around it for 20 years. It just grows around
Wait till you see this.
Yeah.
Wait till you see this. Here, you can pass it on to Jimmy, too. And I swear to you, this picture doesn't do it justice, but you can still
Holy
see.
fuck.
It was like... Yeah, her finger was
crazy.
growing around the ring. So then she panicked. We both panicked because we're like, we got to get this off. And then that was making it swell even more.
Oh.
So I had to get some fucking tin snips, basically. Some whatchamacallit. It's
oh boy.
And I thought I was gonna snip her skin, man. I'm like,
really?
I was this close to taking us to the local firehouse. I'm like, they'll figure it out.
Oh, you got the little nibbler, like a fucking a wire cutter.
Wire cutter, thank you. Yeah.
So, yeah.
I had to get it under the ring without touching her skin, and I go, look, I'm gonna squeeze this thing as hard as I can. There's a good chance I'm gonna fucking pinch you. She goes, we got to do this because her fingers were starting to turn purple too.
Oh my god.
Everything was cool, and she just decided, all right, it's time to take them off, but it was too late. So her working it made it even worse.
And there was no way to put
And
butter
everything
or
was
something?
swelling. We tried everything.
Oh, wow.
But then her fingers started turning like bluish purple. So I'm like, look, I got to do this. So I went, as hard as I can, and thank God I didn't get her skin. But then I had to cut it twice to get it off. So look at the rings. They're they're a disaster.
Yeah. Now what?
I got to go to Steven Singer.
He'll fix it.
That's why I'm bringing this up, because we're talking about Steven Singer. Yeah.
You ought to get ones that expand. They have special expanding rings. With
you
can open them.
I don't want my wife to have rings that expand. Oh, okay. Jesus. I don't think she wants that either.
Just tape the diamond to the top of her finger.
Right.
Little reverse Scotch tape.
Tape diamonds.
That would be pretty cheesy.
Yeah, it would look nice though.
But it was quite the scene. I really thought I was going to end up at the firehouse. Firehouse over the emergency room and something like that, right?
Firehouse?
They would laugh at me, but what
they
the fuck?
laugh and then they bring out the jaws of life.
But I mean,
try to get off with that.
But take you for a ride in the truck, give you a little fire hat.
But in between fires, what? They're cooking the sauce and playing some cards, right?
Not really doing much drinking. Actually, every firehouse has the best bar.
I'm a big supporter of FDNY and NYP.
I think they're overpaid.
Oh man, I used to love doing jobs at firehouses. It was great. I did one in over in Roslyn Firehouse. Yeah. Oh, what a pisser! You just go in there, and it doesn't matter what time of the morning it is. They love drinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, have a beer. All right.
All right, if you insist.
Yeah.
So we got a jingle contest, and of course, Steven Singer once again. Thank you, Steven Singer. If it wasn't for you, we couldn't do anything.
That crack sales staff.
Yes.
Oh, this sales staff? I'm not bitching, but I'll tell you this much. They stink.
No, you're bitching.
They stink, except for one particular person.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Right? Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Getting the nod. She's aight.
Oh.
I don't like her choice of fucking football teams, but she's aight.
Or husbands.
Jimmy couldn't wait to jump on that one.
Yes.
But the rest of them stink. I don't even know what they're doing. We've proven that we're a successful show, and they just can't sell this shit. But Steven Singer comes through every single time, and he's got $2,000. What are we looking for? A brand new jingle for the Opie and Anthony show?
A jingle, a stinger, an intro, anything you want to do. Just a production piece, really. I mean, you could do a Opie and Anthony jingle. You could do an E-Rock Stinks song.
Oh, yeah. Like, fool around with all the characters, please.
All the new things that have happened over the past, what has it been, 5 years since we did the last one?
6 years.
Wasn't that the one with Greg? A Tony Show, Greg. A Tony Show.
Yep.
Dr. Norton with sex advice and HIV.
Yeah.
Second.
Well, I got a couple examples from the last time we did this.
Oh, cool.
Just
memories.
Just to show the people what we're looking for. The last time we did this, we had a blast. I hope it is as successful.
It's time for Norton and Friends in the morning. Norton and Friends in the morning. Let's play Monster Race. Opie is a shit dick.
Wow.
Yeah,
I got that.
The other thing is, like, even if you have terrible production skills or no equipment or whatever, just do something anyway, because if it's funny, you could easily win.
Well, you'll get some attention.
Yeah.
And everyone's looking for attention these days.
Shit.
Everyone wants to be a star.
Yeah.
O-N-A-X-M-202. Norton drinks the tinker and eats the poo Monday through Friday at 7 a.m. Bitch better recognize it's on XM.
See?
Well, I got the harmony thing going there.
Yeah. You want another example?
I'd love some more.
All right, let's go with the Canada Drew jingle. I don't remember these.
I don't either.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202.
Featuring Lil Jimmy Norton.
Ramon, go spread the virus.
Oh, that one's
was
horrible.
a Ramon one.
That was 5 years ago, huh?
That was terrible.
Yeah, that was a bad one. So,
Yeah.
What are we looking for, Sam?
Anything. You just have to send them in. They have to be no longer than 90 seconds.
Oh, God.
They
No.
should be. They should
90
be like
seconds is ponderous.
15 seconds.
Yeah,
10 seconds.
Can we
Very
change
quick.
that, or is it a whole thing with lawyers? We're not going to listen to anything that's over 30 seconds. I'll tell you right now.
Just keep it short. Do like
30 seconds tops. I mean, I'm looking at all the examples we got in front of me. There's only one that's over 30 seconds.
Just get right to it.
Who was the idiot that said 90 seconds?
What idiot said that?
I want the new microphones.
Was it the radio wizard?
He's generally the point guy on things.
Oh,
Why would he think that someone would would send in a 90-second jingle?
How long a minute and a half is on radio?
God,
It's hugely
forever.
long.
Here's another example.
And give will point and bend big dog.
That one scared me.
Yeah.
I remember being very frightened of that one.
So entries must be no longer than 90 seconds, but trust me, make them a lot shorter than that.
Yeah.
I guarantee if we say 30 seconds, the lawyer's going to have a problem with this. So.
Yeah, why are we playing the shitty ones from 5 years ago? Why aren't we playing the ones that
I asked
were
D-Rock for the
popular?
disc of ones that were good.
You have them in there. They're mixed. That's all we have from that.
He wasn't going to make you a disc of good ones.
He
He's
didn't
like,
want
"Look,
to put the effort in.
I got one
Yeah.
disc. It's got all of them on it, and that's the one you're getting.
Like it should be the one like Greg and Tony show, like the ones people remember. I don't even remember
this
these
one?
ones.
You mean this one?
The Greg and Tony Show, Greg and Tony Show, Greg and Tony got Dr. Norton with sex advice. Way no back, spread the hip, it's on XM.
That was my favorite
Spread
one.
the HIV. Spread the HIV.
Jesus.
That's
The
great.
Greg and Tony Show.
The Greg and
See
Tony
it.
Show.
Entries must be emailed to opieanthony@SiriusXM.com. Let's do this immediately. We want to play fresh ones right away.
MP3s, by the way. MP3s to opieanthony@SiriusXM.com.
What's that? That futuristic stuff there? MP3? What,
It's
what are
like,
the kids doing all the MP3?
It's like the Napster.
Can I send a dad in if that's what I use?
What about cassette?
I
Are you
prefer,
accepting cassette tapes?
really prefer an MP3
We
to the
encourage
email
that you send
address.
in debts.
Email
A dat.
Remember the
opieanthony@SiriusXM.com MP3s.
A digital audio
It's
tape.
digital, but you know what? We just still only know how to put it on tape.
I want their satellite shot down. So they can't talk about me.
Fuck you, Howard.
Wow, damn.
Before the companies merged, I think.
Exactly.
Yeah. Huh?
Before we're all one big happy family.
Yeah, we all get along now, right?
Yeah.
That's right.
Everything's good, right?
That's exactly right. That's exactly
Right?
right. Yep.
I want the new microphones.
They're great.
Where's the new microphones, Travis?
I sent an inquiring email. I haven't heard back yet.
To the Radio Wizard?
And the other one.
How is the Radio Wizard? I've been too busy with this newborn.
He's well.
Yeah.
He's doing all right.
Yep. He loves you.
I get out of here immediately because I got a newborn. I don't get to deal with the Radio Wizard anymore.
That's a shame.
It is a shame.
Did you get the call, Susan Waldman?
Yeah.
It's not that good.
Listen.
The listeners again.
Listen, listeners.
No.
If you're going to get my hopes up about a Susan Waldman call, it better be good.
It's not good?
No, it's just...
All right, we got to play it now.
You got it, no, I'll burn it, but it's like,
I want to see
whatever.
what a listener thinks is really
It's just
good.
amazing and has to be
yeah.
All right, hang
It's
on.
listener requests. Here it is.
Because you know those assholes are very
they
opinionated.
stink.
Here's one more, and then we'll move on.
From New York City to San Diego, it's the Spuds Buckley and Bert Convy Hair Show, only on XM Channel 202. Featuring Meaty Tits on Sports and the Bill's Dead Lady with the Weather. I'm not kidding you, bitch. Produced by Ben's Hog and critiqued ad nauseum on whackbag.com. Unless you have Rich Voss fingers, tune your XM radio to Channel 202. Bert Convy Hair and the Spuds Buckley Show.
Nice.
I'm not feeling that one.
No?
There was another one that was pretty good.
Well, I can't find it.
Yeah, well, somebody would have put together the ones that actually were good.
Well, someone was too busy to futzing around Yankee Stadium,
Writing
making friends.
fan fiction?
He was writing SummerSlam
Well,
stuff.
downloading
give you
Bikini
everything.
Girls on the computer?
He loves those bikinis.
Loves Bikini Girls.
Well, I got some titles. Tell me if any of these
Alrighty.
get you thinking.
Yeah.
Get your
One's just called Homophobic.
That was a good one.
Oh, yeah?
That was
Really?
a funny one. That was a really simple one.
right.
That's a good example of how simple they can be, but they're funny. I thought this was
If
funny.
you're just tuning in, it's the Opie and Anthony Jingle Contest.
These are the old ones.
We did this about 5 or 6 years ago. We want to do it again. We got $2,000 courtesy of Steven Singer Jewelers. Visit IHateStevenSinger.com today. All right?
But it feels earlier than 6 years ago. Maybe I'm crazy, but doesn't it?
That contest that
You
you're
are.
playing is not from 6 years ago. That's from earlier than 6 years
It
ago.
is, right? I thought
Then why does it say the last time we did this was at K-Rock in 2006?
Because we probably did it at K-Rock in 2006, but somebody gave you the disc from the very first. I think this would be the third jingle contest.
Really?
The second at K-Rock in 2006, and I believe this contest from the audio that we're playing was like when we first,
Oh,
the first
my
year of XM.
God.
The Greg and Tony Show. The Greg and Tony
Show.
That's going to be stuck in my head all day.
Yeah.
What about Rape Kid and Crawl Space? Didn't we have one of
Oh,
those?
right.
That was K-Rock, I think.
Homophobic, homophobic,
This one.
homophobic, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Nothing's changed, huh?
Homophobic.
I remember having that because it was before I worked here.
Yeah.
And so I downloaded that and just had it on my iPod. I used to listen to that jingle all the time.
Jesus, you creep.
I just thought it was funny.
You want to roll through the rest of them? There's only a few more.
Yeah, let's see if there's another one that we remember.
All right. We're trying to get these people motivated for the big jingle contest.
Spreading the virus, Opie and Anthony. 2XM.
Terrible.
No creativity.
Terrible.
No writing.
Why are we doing this contest?
Because you'll find a gem.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's true.
Every day on High Voltage XM 202, it's
Opie
Anthony and everyone's favorite fecal-philiac, Little Jimmy Norton. Join us for plenty of
fucking anal sex.
And of course,
delightful trannies singing popular songs of the days of yore.
the Opie and Anthony Show, only on XM Satellite Radio.
Oh.
Well.
See, this was the high voltage.
That was high voltage.
High voltage.
We didn't name
Crazy.
that.
No.
That stupid lawyer. I kind of liked her, but
We
she was-
fought that for years.
But she was just dumb. She had no business like doing the fucking creative shit.
Ew.
Do that lawyer shit. Get those contracts together, but don't tell us what the name of the channel should
My
be.
lawyer.
On a train ride from Washington to New York.
Yeah.
The story goes really fast. She goes, "Okay, we need a name for your channel." I go, all right, I'll think about it, and I'll get with Aunt. We'll try to figure something out. And by the time the train pulled into New York, she already sent out a press release that it was going to be
calling
called
it high voltage because you're shock jocks.
Get it?
And it's shocking. High voltage is shocking.
And then we had to live with that for how many years before we finally got it
23
changed?
years.
To the virus. And Elo said, I got good news. Even Elo couldn't change it to, or wouldn't change it to the Opie and Anthony channel.
Well, that's because of Hugh Pinero hated our guts.
Yeah, he was
and the feelings were very mutual. Yes, couldn't stand him.
I wonder what he's doing now.
Ruining some other company.
Maybe he's going to enter the jingle contest.
Probably not, Sam.
That'd be nice.
Chipper.
Let me clear my throat!
What the fuck is your problem, man? Opie Anthony and XM202. Monday through Friday, 7 to 11 with Jimmy Norton, Bill Sparks, and Steve C. Tune in daily to listen to Jim Norton's T-Sales.
Drop!
I hate that guy.
Oh, yeah, that voice is terrible.
All right, we got Susan Waldman call in. Remember, our listener said this is great. You got to pull it. We call it pulling it in the business.
Yeah.
Forget goodness gracious. This is what we're going to be playing for the rest of.
Oh, really?
Oh, this is it.
Yeah. Well, this particular listener thought it was amazing, and we really need to play it on.
Hold on to your hats.
Show.
You know what, John? I know that it's a very tough time to be an umpire, but these are supposed to be the best of what Major League Baseball has. That's why they're here. That was an atrocious call by Jeff Notion. I mean, atrocious. It's not even close. Where do you see this on the replays at home?
He was flat out out, and that would have ended the inning.
That's hilarious.
Wow, there's nothing going on
You
there.
sure that was the one he was?
No, and she's right. It wasn't.
I thought it was a blown call by her.
Oh, you're talking about the blown call at second base, her reaction.
I almost want to stick up for the listener. I'm wondering if he's
Was there
thinking of
another
something
one?
out.
It's so bad that it can't possibly be the right clip, right?
I don't know.
I know.
Is it like where she
terrible?
She blew it where it was, a fair ball, and she said it was foul, or was it a home run? And wasn't a home run one of those?
I don't know. That's a blown call.
No, because I would have questioned what he was talking about. I knew exactly what I went to.
Fair
go
enough,
back
sir.
and pull.
Fair enough.
But wasn't there a bad call by a Yankee being called out when he was safe?
Yeah.
It could have been that one.
Yep, you should go find that.
You're right. Why should I doubt the listeners? It's probably the other call.
Travis hates when he has to get
You know what, though?
with these idiots.
I hope I'm wrong, though, because no one loves a Susan Waldman call.
You like her
We
stuff?
love Susan
Love her.
Waldman.
I'm
doesn't?
so glad she signed for another year.
Yep.
I'll go find it.
Shit on my chest.
Well, we're trying to find that jingle. The Opie and Anthony jingle contest.
SiriusXM.com/Opie and Anthony. There's a yellow banner.
Ooh.
You can click it. It's got all the official rules and everything.
And you could send the entries to opieanthony@SiriusXM.com. All this info is on our Facebook page.
Yeah.
Opie and Anthony on Facebook. And we got the $2,000 courtesy of IHateStevenSinger.com.
Who can
and
use
you just
$2
become a
grand?
little star, too. You get a little attention. We all love attention.
As a matter of fact, wasn't it like last year, the year before, one of the Jocktober victims was one of the people who made these jingles, and then it turned on me?
Oh, really?
I think so.
I don't know. I don't remember.
Ooh, turnabout is fair play. Am I right or wrong, guys?
You squeezed it in.
I remember this one.
It's great.
That was the
Did that
one.
win?
I think that was the winner.
Had to.
Suck my fucking cock.
All
I
right.
love that one.
All right, now I'm
Yeah.
in. Now I want to do the jingle contest.
Yeah.
Because, see, some of the guys were good. Real
Although
good.
I remember listening at home, voting for homophobic to win.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I love that
Jesus. This guy, that was Fat Muffin Man. He sent in a lot of entries. Here's another one from him.
I didn't even hear that.
Yeah,
Which
I couldn't
way
even
is
understand what he
north?
said.
Which
Oh,
way is north?
north.
Remember when we used to do the which way is north?
Yeah.
I guess theoretically you can make a whole bunch of them.
Good enough. There you go. There's some examples to go with. So Opie and Anthony jingle contest.
It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, Opie Anthony at SiriusXM.com. Opie Anthony.
Yeah.
No and in there. All right, $2,000 up for grabs.
Whoa.
2 G's, huh? Too large.
October next?
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that.
What is Jimmy doing?
I was just thinking of, I'm very tired today. I was thinking of Helen Bergeron. You just caught me thinking of Helen.
Helen.
Yeah.
What's she got going on?
Nothing. I was just thinking of a jingle that she could sing, but I can't think of anything.
Don't be afraid to make up some jingles for some of Jim's characters.
Of course.
Some Doom and Gloom for Club Soda Kenny.
Yes, all that shit.
Yeah, Chip. Fucking.
Maybe a Troy Kwan dance mix or something.
Yes.
Oh, man.
I like listening to the radio. The radio. The radio. I like listening to the radio all the livelong day. Take us out, you no-talent piece of fat garbage.
I had a lovely time tonight. Thank you so much, Dennis. Maybe we could do this again sometime? Dennis, no! No means no, Dennis!
Rape Kit and Crawl Space. Mornings. Opie and Anthony. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Hey, you can win $2,000 by doing our jobs for us. We're looking for the best original piece of audio production from you, the Opie and Anthony listener. It can be a jingle, promo, bit, whatever. If yours is the best, we'll give you the cash. And then attempt to take credit for your work. The Opie and Anthony Show Jingle Contest. No purchase necessary. Entry deadline is noon Eastern, November 9th. For complete details, eligibility restrictions, and how to enter, see official rules at SiriusXM.com/Opie and Anthony. The $2,000 grand prize is provided by Steven Singer Jewelers. Visit IHateStevenSinger.com today.
Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
How's everyone? Everyone have a good weekend?
Yes.
Yeah.
Not too shabby.
I got a weird call this weekend.
Ooh.
It's from somebody in Las Vegas.
Ooh.
They're like, when are you coming? And I said,
what?
October 19th, this Saturday. Or this Friday, I'll be in Henderson.
I didn't see that coming.
In Club Madrid.
Where's Henderson?
Right outside of Vegas. I love the club.
Is that the first town you hit on the way from L.A. where they allow gambling?
Oh, I don't know.
You ever drive through that?
Kenny knows. Kenny knows Vegas.
Do you know what I'm talking about, though? All of a sudden, you're in the middle of the desert, and then boom, gambling could start right here, and they got a casino.
No, this is southeast.
Oh, what's the town I'm thinking of? It's the weirdest thing because then a tiny little, I don't know, it's a little town, but you could start your gambling there before you get to Vegas.
Ooh.
It's the ride from L.A. to Vegas.
That's if you have a real bad problem.
I don't know, but they brag.
Can't wait for Vegas.
How far from Vegas is it? Your odds might be better in this place, too.
I don't know. They brag that, you could start the gambling. And they do very well because of that. Mm-hmm.
Well, it's pretty far from Philadelphia.
Yeah, it's a weird... They did a thing.
Philadelphia? What? I don't...
Well, I'll be there October 25th through 27th. I think the weekend's sold out, so there might be something available on the Thursday, but Friday, Saturday's totally sold out.
Oh,
nice.
Well, then people could go to Prior Lake, Minnesota to see you.
No, they can't. That's sold out.
Whoa. Oh. What about Canadians?
Well, they want to go to Toronto, they can, but that's almost sold out. November the 9th.
Nice.
Almost sold out in Toronto.
And buy airfare to Dallas and go see you at the Addison Improv.
Just show up. You'll get in. November 15th, 16th, through 17th.
No, you do well in
more
Dallas.
dates coming.
You're going to do well in Dallas. I like the Addison Improv. I've been there a few times.
I'm working a lot. My website's getting fixed,
Yeah. Should be done any day now.
Yeah. We're speeding along.
Searchlight.
It's called Searchlight?
Yeah, that little small town is like...
Yeah, it's the
less
weirdest
than a
thing.
mile.
You're driving from L.A. to Vegas, and all of a sudden it's called Searchlight. Okay, it pops up in the desert. It's a tiny little place where you can start gambling.
Yeah, then if...
They have like one hotel or something? I don't know.
It's a motel, yeah.
It's a motel?
Yeah.
Is that what I'm thinking of? Bad things happen there?
I guess so.
Yeah, look at this, Ant.
It's a little shithole of a
Yeah,
town. Wow.
But that's where the gambling starts.
And they have one.
Fuck Vegas, where you can go to Searchlight.
They have 2 sheriffs there that just nail people left and right.
Doing what, speeding?
Yeah, and you have to pay your ticket before you leave.
What happens if you don't?
Yeah, come back. They'll get you.
You're in a heap of trouble, boy.
In a heap
Yeah.
of trouble.
Yeah.
If you're being a speedy Skippy.
How was Comic-Con, Roland? I heard you were a star.
It was weird. But I enjoyed it, though. You can scream things and people react.
Sam, jeez. Could you explain?
Well, I mean, Roland just because it was his first Comic-Con.
Yeah.
And it was sensory overload for him because he's a child. He's like a giant man-child.
Right.
Yeah.
And like he was just going from bit to bit that he was just doing for his own amusement. Like he was running up to people in costumes and yelling at them in their character and just seeing how long he could get them to act out the part, even though he wasn't taking any pictures.
Uh-huh.
Like he would just yell at like the Tusken Raider from Star Wars.
I saw that.
And he'd put his arms up in the
picture,
air.
yeah.
And he just started yelling, "Get mad, get mad." And the guy would put his stick up and then he'd put it down. And then Roland would still be in front of him going, "Get mad, get mad."
You're crazy.
And so the guy's like sitting there for 10 minutes, exhausted of doing this character. But Roland just keeps telling him to get
That's
mad.
all the Tusken Raider really does. is
Right.
Put his...
Yeah.
His
I made the noise with him. I'm like,
Yeah, but he's probably tired from living in Arizona.
By the way, you're wrong. You're wrong about the Starlight
Searchlight.
or Searchlight. Sorry, Searchlight. Everyone's saying it's called something else.
Oh,
Prim Nevada.
Oh no, that's different.
That's not
though.
proper.
No, but this is on the way to Vegas. So
What? Hey, yo, Steve.
yes.
It's called Prim Nevada.
It's called Prim, P-R-I-M-M.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking because I remember seeing a hotel.
Oh, no, it's a motel.
Is that big?
That's on the way from L.A. to Vegas, right?
A roller coaster.
That main stupid highway. I forget the name of it.
I-15.
I-15, and this thing pops out in the middle of nowhere, and that's where you could officially start your gambling.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
yeah, there's
Roland.
Searchlight too if you go the other way. You go to Searchlight. So screw you, assholes. That guy.
Oh, man.
Where's
That's
the
you,
other
that
way?
guy.
Where's the other way?
Searchlight. If you go through like Laughlin, Nevada, then you go through Searchlight.
Make a left.
All right. I guess there's a few of these places, but I was talking about the main road into Vegas.
Right.
Laughlin, Nevada is the smallest one before Vegas.
All right, fair enough. We're both right, I guess.
Yeah.
Any other stories about rolling at Comic-Con?
Yeah, just being stupid the whole time. Like he'd walk up to like somebody dressed as Iron Man, and he'd go, "Oh, Iron Man, Iron Man," and then Iron Man would turn around and he'd be like, "That's a cool outfit. Oh, thanks. Can I get a picture with you?" "Yeah, sure, but I don't have a camera." And Iron Man just looks at him uncomfortably, like, "Well, why'd you stop me then?" Or like,
Roland.
He did one game where he just decided to piss off as many people as he could. So for about 20 minutes, he just walked up to people in their outfits, but did extreme close-up photos. So he just shoved his phone right in their face and just started going, "Wee!"
Why would you do that?
And walking.
It amused me.
Like, people would be posed for photos, and there'd be like 4 or 5 people around them taking
Yeah.
pictures. Roland would walk in the space between the photographers and their subjects so he could get his extreme close-up photos, ruining everybody else's shot.
Fucking Roland.
And since they're like Comic-Con nerds, they didn't tell me anything. They just.
You liked it, huh?
I loved it.
Then with all this excitement,
Yeah.
I guess he tuckered himself out because I'm doing the Christopher Lloyd Q&A, and I sat Roland in the front row with my video camera and everything.
Ah.
And so I'm talking to the audience or whatever, and as Christopher Lloyd is answering somebody's question, I look down, and in the front row, there's one chubby guy in a Jets t-shirt sound asleep.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
In the front row of, like, the biggest panel at Comic-Con.
Oh, no. You fell asleep, Roland.
Well, then I looked up. I see Sam smiling. I'm like, oh no.
Then,
Roland.
we get into an far more intimate setting, which was SiriusXM's little room they had for guest interviews and stuff, and some guys stopped by that were promoting a Discovery show. Mm-hmm. And as I'm interviewing them, just sitting at a table, like the table was probably smaller than this table, Roland is sitting next to them, across from me, asleep. In the room, not even like in an auditorium.
What the fuck?
It's Discovery. They're fine.
Tired from all the partying you're doing with Troy Kwan?
Yeah.
Was it bad for you a
I
little
did
bit?
go this weekend.
Troy stopped by at Comic-Con, but he was only there for 5 minutes because Roland told me that he said he had to split to go fall clothes shopping.
It was packed though.
So he couldn't stay at Comic Con.
It wasn't his scene though, because it was that day was really, really packed.
Yeah.
You could barely walk around there.
Yeah.
What do they buy with fall clothes?
Yeah, no.
We'll have to ask him later.
I'd love to know.
And then you went to the Yankees game, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How did they look?
Not too good.
Yeah, that didn't go well.
Jets look good though, and you got the shirt on today.
I know. But they showed the game from the suite. They had TVs to see the football games.
Nice. All right, Roland.
Thank you.
You guys want to do a little Jacktober?
Yes, we do.
You're gonna get back into Jacktober. We took a few days off, right?
Yeah, I wanted to make sure it was a big special comeback.
Well, I think we got it today. You got that sweeper there, E-Rock?
It's Jocktober. A celebration of all things shitty in radio.
That's not very nice.
Fantastic failures of pontificating proportion.
That's so bad. Wow.
An interactive exploration of what makes radio rancid. Jocktober.
OMG.
Hosts, holes, bits, and stunt boys.
This isn't funny.
It's time for Jocktober.
I love that this isn't funny that she does.
Yeah.
This isn't funny. You know what they should have at the end of that now?
Huh.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That should be dropped right in there at the end.
I got a tree on my house.
Yeah.
I got a tree on my house.
Yeah, this promo should actually grow as Jocktober goes
of
along
course.
by throwing like the worst fucking clip of
this year.
One of the shows every time.
That's
Yeah.
the greatest, though.
Yeah.
Is today Terry Clifford Day?
No.
Please.
I'm sorry, it's not. She's coming.
Supposedly she said hi to you on your Facebook page. A few people told me over the weekend.
Yeah, I didn't see it. And if she did, it was probably fake.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
probably a fake Ted Clifford.
I got excited.
I
thought we turned her around, and she's into the spirit of Jocktober now.
I don't think so.
No.
I need a picture. I got to put faces to the
sure.
To
You
the
don't remember
names.
Terry Clifford?
No,
You don't remember Terry Clifford?
No, I mean the show that we're doing.
today.
Yeah.
Well, we're doing many shows today.
This is one of the most highly requested.
Yes, this is a big
segments.
comeback for Jocktober because it was laying a little flat there for a few days in a row.
Yeah.
We are doing Dish Nation, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, the television show Dish Nation.
Dish Nation.
You guys, was my theory. I'm thinking behind this. You guys are always saying, "I wish we had a visual element. I'd like to have a reality show. I'd like to have this." Well, there's a reason some radio shows are chosen to be televised and some aren't.
How humiliating is it that even these awful radio shows are on television?
Yeah.
Dish Nation is a television show. It's syndicated throughout the country, and it's comprised of 5 different shows. And they talk about sort of current events and the daily news, but they give a fun take on it.
By the way, I can't stand anything with nation.
No.
Like something nation.
Why? That brings everything together.
Oh,
man.
it's so fucking
We're just
spent.
one big nation.
That's
What about
spent.
people dishing across the nation?
God.
I'm starting off a comedy conglomerate. I'm going to call it Laugh Nation.
That's good. Laugh Nation.
Where everybody's just laughing.
Oh,
How horrible would that
that's
be?
good. There's only one that I like. It starts with Aryan.
Well, here's the intro that explains the show really fast. It's Jocktober, Dish Nation.
That's what we dishing about.
We've taken the greatest radio voices in America and made them the new face of television entertainment news.
God, it's gonna wind up.
This is Dish Nation.
Oh, the fucking production.
So, you got to work for Clear Channel to be part of this?
No, you have to be the greatest radio voices.
Oh, man. Why weren't we asked?
And it happens to be that, yes, all 5
Well, I'm
shows,
seeing one.
they do work for Clear Channel, coincidentally, yes.
Have we done? Well, I see one we've done for Jocktober. Do we have another one on there, or is that the only one?
There are other shows that we've done in years past.
How many people do you need for a show? Look at that one down there. Jesus.
And it's only a half-hour show, right, E-Rock? E-Rock's a big fan of Dish Nation.
watches it
He's
all
got to
the
make
time.
believe now because
Well,
he works for us that he hates it.
E-Rock's a student of radio.
Yes, he is. E-Rock, what can you tell us about this Dish Nation?
It's a piece of shit.
Oh,
And,
yeah, right.
Whoa, what makes it a piece of shit?
Because it's
E-Rock likes anything on a dish.
Thought it was a pancake show.
Did he piss you off over the weekend? Because you're going hard after.
No, I love E-Rock.
Oh, okay.
Great.
But
it's different than usual.
bigger than usual.
A little more than usual, right, E-Rock?
Is it?
I think it's about there.
About the same.
Yeah, par for the second or third course.
Well, it's a national show, though, so they get their best radio personalities and they throw cameras in the studio and and they bring the funny.
See, don't say that they throw cameras in the studio as if they're not recording breaks specifically for the TV show.
Oh, really?
Yeah, none of this is.
They just put
from their
radio headphones on.
So what do? They find a topic that's really hot.
Yep.
And then they have all these shows, I would assume, comment on it, and then they edit it together to make it almost look like something good.
Yep. Well, look like something great is what they do.
Yeah. All right. So guess what? We start with Scott and Todd.
Oh, good.
Scott and Todd. There's a tree on my house.
Yeah. Every other show on this thing looks like they're doing their radio show, except Scott and Todd, they have fake pull-ups behind them, and they're all the equipment is moved out of the way, and they're looking right at the camera.
Oh, no. So they don't even want it to look like they're on the air.
Yeah. Well, they don't have like they used to have a little fat Nagel kid that would run around and help them out with stuff.
where's that Nagel kid?
Where's that little fat kid that used to run around here and eat my donuts?
When
I
that
got a
Nagel
tree
kid-
on my house.
When Nagel kid sits around the house, he sits around the house.
Yeah, he'd always hitting buttons. Sounds like Larry Flint.
Yeah,
It's horrible.
It really is.
Scott and Todd, well, they talk about some puppies on Kathy Lee and Hoda.
Oh.
Yeah, Kathy Lee and Hoda had like puppies on their show, and I guess Kathy Lee dropped one.
Oh, jeez.
And
Good.
I guess it was a story that everybody was talking about because we had to make sure.
Why weren't we talking about it, Sam?
Because the puppy just
Why?
fell and then walked away, and it was.
What's more embarrassing for Kathy Lee, dropping a puppy on the floor, or her husband GIF in a hotel room trying to get anal sex from a fucking prostitute? What's more embarrassing?
Well, I'm going to have to think about that one for a
Yeah.
while.
Yeah.
I'll have
She's
an
still
answer
married to
for
him?
you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know what would be great?
She's a mess, too, on TV.
The show Dish Nation was like Scott and Todd. They're like, Kathy Lee dropped a puppy. And then Blaine and Allison goes, I can't believe they dropped a puppy. And then it goes to Anthony going, what's more embarrassing?
What's more embarrassing?
Yeah.
Just a horrid, like,
No wonder she drinks wine on her TV show.
Well, and then Todd writes a song. 1, 2, 3. I dropped a puppy. Stinks.
Embarrassed like my hubby. Likes to put it in her hole where comes out the doodie. Right, got it.
Look, guys, we're just jealous because we're not on Dish Nation. It's a national show,
That's
you know.
true.
Camera goes to Ant, and he's making breast cancer jokes.
Oh, yeah.
Is
no.
that why we're not on
Took the
Dish
fun
Nation?
It's not a joking matter.
Sam, what do we have to do to get on Dish Nation?
Yeah.
It should be one of our goals.
I think you have to. Honestly, I don't want to offend you guys, but just improve as jocks.
yeah.
You know, kind of bring
Fair
your
enough.
talent level up.
Fair enough.
aspire to
Sometimes the truth hurts.
Yeah, I like a lot of these shows.
Fair enough.
Did we try to get Pete Townsend? Is he not doing radio?
He's not coming up.
I
here
hear
at
that.
all.
MSNBC. I can't look at it without thinking I pedophile now.
I read a really long article on this book, and people saying this book is just so-so.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, anyone that's not plugging a book on radio is a dummy.
Yeah. Let's...
They couldn't put it into words.
Why did he get out of the shadow? You know, there's that great line in A Hard Day's Night where the...
whatever.
Oh, boy.
All right, here's this. I'd rather do Dish Nation for Jocktober with Scott and Todd because we got to hurry along because we have the nicest man in the world coming in town.
I'm already here, Opie.
You were the runner-up. You know that.
Yes, I was.
Henry Winkler's coming in today. He's just nice. Let's make him like not nice today.
Try to get the villainous side of him.
You know it's in there somewhere if you poke hard enough.
Be funny if it didn't take much.
Oh, man.
You're like, yeah, my friend's a Jew. And they run Hollywood.
All right, Jocktober, Dish Nation, Scott and Todd.
You know the last hour of that Today Show, the drunk hour? Yeah. Well, they had another episode.
I don't think they officially call it the drunk hour.
Well, they should, because that's what it...
You know, he really edited a lot there, Sam.
You think so?
Yeah,
Where's the video?
man.
Of the show? No, I didn't get. They don't post their full episodes.
Oh.
But do you understand what Scott added there?
What?
Do you understand?
They both sound the same kind of now.
Wow.
Rah.
Todd was saying it's the drunk hour, and Scott said, I don't think they really call it the drunk hour.
Yeah. Well, he's right.
He added a lot. He
He's
added a
right.
lot there.
And it's important because some people would say, oh, the drunk hour. But thanks to Scott, they go, Oh, it's not actually called that.
That's right.
Oh, let's do that again.
Episode.
I don't think they officially call it the drunk hour.
Well, they should, because that's what it is.
Happy hour, I think they call it happy hour.
It's the drunkest hour on television. And I'm counting Jersey Shore, too. Boo, boo, boo. Anyway, they had puppies on the other day. Now, this spells disaster. Whenever there's Kathy Lee and Hoda and alcohol and puppies, you know it's a recipe for disaster.
I'm going to get you
Puppy needs a bathy.
I'm going to get you. Hold on.
God, it's on its
Oh.
right down on its head.
Did you see the other dog came running up there like, dump me on my head, too?
My turn.
I think the dogs communicate with
Dump me on my head,
Dump me on my head, too.
So I guess what? That's a video of Kathy dropping the dog. Like
I
want
to see this.
Yeah.
And then another dog comes running up and says, "Drop me on my head too." Is that what happened, Sam?
I don't think the puppy ever said that. I think that was sort of Scott Shannon.
Puppy on national TV.
Oh.
Drops a puppy on national
There he
TV. Kathy Lee Gifford drops a puppy on national TV.
Oh, it jumped though.
That thing
Kathy
is
Lee
thick
Gifford?
fucking.
Yeah, that's what people would. My mother would always say to me, "Chipper, I think I dropped you on your head too many times. Your brains are all screwy."
These entertainment shows,
So is it?
they just suck a dick. She didn't drop the puppy and they're making a big deal out of it.
It
It's
doesn't-
one of those things where you try to pick up a puppy and it's like, fuck you, I don't want to be held right
it
now.
jumped out of
and
her
it kind of
hands
jumps
a
out of her
little.
hands. What are they talking about?
And it hit like,
I'm going to get you.
that's nothing.
Yeah,
Fine.
she didn't drop it. The dog didn't want to be next to Kathy Lee's
Not like
fucking
fucking Michael Vick.
wine breath.
The problem,
spikes it.
The stench of her cunt was offending the dog, and he wanted to go by people's feet because the smell is better.
Oh, look at him.
This is
That
not
thing's
gonna-
adorable.
This is not going to help you guys get on Dish Nation. You
Yeah,
can't
that's
say condom.
Fuck Dish Nation.
Oh,
Well,
man.
with that attitude.
Dog came running up there like, dump me on my head, too.
My turn.
I think the dogs communicate with one another on the show. Listen, if she drops you, that'll be great for all of us. So let her drop you first, and then I'll get adopted.
It's like the Cider House Rules. Remember when they drove the car up there and all the little kids are, adopt me, take me. That's what the dogs are doing.
What happened there?
Wow.
The music's good in the background. It's not distracting at all.
Well, that's so they
Holy
can go to the
shit.
next stupid radio show.
And
I
it's
bet.
just to keep it moving, you know?
And then they have the little needle scratch, which is just great.
Yeah.
It's still so topical and funny. The needle scratch when you stop something.
Well, people still use turntables all the time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Was that really the end of the... Why is Obama delivering pizzas? That's not what he does!
Boy.
Wait, he's delivering
hopefully,
pizzas? That's
hopefully
really
after
nice.
November. Or, well,
He's
actually
really-
December.
Yeah, he's actually, he delivered a whole bunch of
For,
pizzas.
for what reason?
Good.
Just to be
Well,
a good
'cause
guy.
people are broke because they're out of work. And,
You know what? That's a nice thing to do. My vote, Obama.
Wow.
man.
I'd
Fuck,
love to.
right.
fuck Romney. Romney's not
Although,
delivering
I mean,
pizzas.
yeah, but pizza's not a nutritious thing. Like, you need something with substance if
Yeah,
you're
what
going to
does
have
his
a meal.
what does his Budinsky wife have to say about that?
Right, it's not good for you. That's a little flip-floppy, actually.
No, I'm going to hold strong, man. I like pizza, so that means my vote goes to Obama. You heard it here first. That's my vote this time around. Dish Nation for Jocktober, and then we move on to the Ricky Smiley Show.
Yeah.
That's got smile right in the name.
What's the Ricky Smiley
Got
Show?
to be good.
I think that's Atlanta.
What does he look like? Let me see if I know.
Sounds like a black. That's a black guy.
Let me see if I
Isn't
know.
it?
this guy.
Oh, it is a black
I don't know
guy.
this guy.
Look at him. He's wearing a
No
little hoodie
clue.
there. It's very threatening.
But he's lucky enough to be on Dish Nation, and we're not. So
Well, it's not a matter
good
of
for
luck.
him.
It's a matter of skill.
Talent.
Talent.
Yeah.
What is this? A radio show or
I think he's got a...
what is that? Because it's so very visual. It looks like it's on a sitcom.
Is he like a sitcom guy with a
Ricky
radio
Smiley
show?
show.
Oh, TV1, where Black Life unfolds. So you have not checked that channel out yet.
I don't think I subscribe to TV1 where Black Life unfolds.
That's good.
Is that the Cleveland Bus TV station?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all fucking security cam footage.
Yeah. Everything's in fucking portrait mode.
Well, let's listen to the Ricky Smiley Show as we do Jocktober today, featuring this dumb TV show called Dish Nation that features a bunch of radio shows. I hope that makes
Hope
sense.
the music is still there.
Hi. My name is.
Oh, you know what?
Whoa.
I forgot. What makes this show special?
Yeah.
They all have to comment on the dog clip.
Yeah. Of course. This is more about the dog clip.
Okay.
I apologize, Aunt.
All right, now I get it.
So they're now going to do their version of the Kathy Lee dog clip.
Okay.
Hi. is Fred.
Who names the dog Fred?
And I'm a puppy dog.
What happened?
Kathy Lee dropped me on my little bitty head. On the Today Show.
So you got your ears bandaged up? Is that what?
My fault for attending the show on Thirsty Thursdays.
Because they get lit on Thursdays.
Don't drink and hold a dog at the same damn time.
Oh, wow. This
Do you
is
and your
so
representatives
bad.
plan on suing?
Absolutely not. Here's why. I'm 3 months old.
You sure do talk well to be 3 months.
Not only am I cute and a TV star now, but I'm also up for adoption.
Holy fuck!
It just makes you mad.
That's
man.
really good.
That's what I was thinking, Chip.
Fucking
That was
hilarious.
embarrassing.
What were
like
they
bad.
doing?
Well, the guy
I don't
had
get
cups on his head like dog ears.
Right.
I want to see the videos.
I know.
Why can't we watch them?
They don't put
not
them
on the-
online,
they're on
man. They want you
television.
to watch it.
Well, there's got to be a
Jimmy.
place online to get them.
Oh,
There's Brandy right there. Yo, Brandy, what up?
Brandy.
Yo, Brandy in the house.
She's pretty.
You get a picture with Brandy?
No.
That's a big one. You should go get that.
She was
I'm being
Moesha.
serious.
I know.
That's
Where is she?
Moesha.
I got some weird fans.
And she loves God and stuff.
Oh, they got weird fans?
Yeah.
You don't want the Moesha?
I don't know where she is.
She just started
just
to walk
went that
away.
way.
Go with. Look at Jimmy.
Oh, that's
I'm
Moesha.
serious. It is a big one, and I know you like your celebrity photos. Fuck it.
She gone?
Jimmy, are you all right?
Out there.
Oh,
Kenny,
God.
I think we need to take Jimmy's temperature. You all right?
Is she leaving? Oh, Kenny said no.
Oh,
All right. Well, she was leaving Sway.
what's this?
What's up?
Going to another interview.
All right, let's see if I can get a picture if I'm allowed to.
Okay.
You want to touch the crack of my ass?
Oh, God, damn it.
Goodness gracious.
Oh, God.
Weird fans.
Why would you do that to a?
Ah,
Why would you do that to a woman?
Why wouldn't you is the question.
On the Dish Nation Facebook page, there's an animated GIF of a woman getting shat upon.
Oh, is he dropping logs?
Yeah, that guy has a great fucking bunch of doo-doos. Looks like insects.
Oh, that's terrible.
What do their fans do?
He's dropping,
that's on the
he's
Dish
dropping
Nation
mice.
page.
He's dropping mice. It does look like
Looks like Gary
mice.
Oldman when he ran out of the room as Dracula.
What the fuck's wrong with Dish Nation that they would allow that on their Facebook page?
Oh, no.
On their Facebook page.
Why did Dewey Make Love write Good Morning, Cunt?
Oh.
There's a shit video on my Facebook page.
There's a log on my head.
I understand why this is.
What? What's
strange.
up?
Oh.
What's
Well,
up?
Somebody on their Facebook just wrote, Eric Nagel is your biggest fan, but he sent us here to trash you guys.
Oh, Eric,
man.
Why would you do that?
Eric, that makes sense.
Good morning,
Terrible.
cunts. Okay, faggots, your turn.
Gary Sinise, this is my fat wife.
Gary Sinise, cold.
I don't like being roped into this.
No.
Fat wife.
Wow.
Yeah, she laid on top of me and she bent my middle leg first.
Wow, that's titanium, I think.
Yeah. Stuff they use on a space jump.
No, it's space shuttle. There's probably some involved in that, too.
Titanium.
Titanium.
Jeez.
Oh.
Here's a picture of Travis.
Why is Travis in little purple bikinis bottoms?
It says, Travis Teft loves Lady Gaga, but he hates your radio show. And there is on Travis's bare chest.
Yes.
Painted on I Heart Gaga.
And he's flipping the bird, though, walking down the
Yeah.
street.
His big nipples.
Looks like the gay parade.
I guess this is when Travis marched in the Pride Parade.
Right, yeah.
No, I think
yeah.
that was just the Columbus Day parade.
Oh.
No.
He shaved all his body hair, I guess?
Yeah.
He,
Oh.
he tends to do that.
Twinkish.
And you can almost see his bag.
Parades.
Yeah.
I don't really understand what the Rick Smiley show was doing there, Sam.
Just having a little
The
fun
Ricky
with the story.
Smiley show.
It was
So that was the puppy talking, I guess.
terrible. Yeah, somebody was playing the part of the puppy.
Dish Nation, we're featuring them on Jocktober. We move on to the next clip, which is another radio show.
Right.
This is a variety pack today. Got a variety pack of radio shows. It's the Blaine and Allison show.
Yes.
Blaine and Allison.
Where are they from?
Now, is Blaine the guy that used to work on PLJ there, E-Rock?
No, different Blaine.
Different
Oh.
Blaine.
This is Blaine Fowler.
And Allison Martinek. Those have to be made up for showbiz names.
We've done Blaine and Allison before. They're Detroit's
No.
finest radio program.
Are
Really?
they the best show up there?
They're the best program in Detroit, yeah.
What
Because
kind
otherwise,
of station they work on?
96.3 WDVD.
DVD.
They replaced Rocky and the other Blaine.
Where's Rocky Allen?
Retired. He's
Oh.
got all medical problems and stuff.
What's wrong with him?
He's
Is obesity
Back
catching up with him?
a big guy.
Yeah.
His legs were hurting. He's a good man. I used to talk to Rocky.
Did he have a good
once in
radio
while,
show, or was he
Rocky.
hacky?
I mean,
They were
was
top
all right.
show in the afternoon until O&A came back to.
Oh,
that was the
that's
show
right.
we took out.
Wait, but they were
Came
big
in New
before
York.
that, and they left and came
They were
back.
huge.
Right?
Yeah.
They were big in the 80s?
ABC didn't know what to do with them. They put them on mornings and.
Rocky's a talented guy. Blaine's talented too. It wasn't my cup of tea, as they say, but they did well and they found their audience.
But didn't they leave New York and come back?
Huh?
They were from Detroit, came to New York, went back to Detroit, came back to New York, and then they're retired.
Well,
They knocked them off when they came back to New York.
Yeah.
I knew Rocky when he was doing mornings in Buffalo, New York.
Oh.
And he would go to the Spaghetti Warehouse and get the corner table, and he was like a fucking mafia boss. People were like, holy fuck, there he is. He was he was big time back then.
It was the Rocky Allen Showgram.
Yep.
The Showgram.
It was like program, but it said show.
Oh, God, I forgot about that.
That was the show we took out when we first moved to New York, and that was a big accomplishment.
When you took
Huge
them out,
accomplishment.
was it the first Rocky Allen time here?
Yeah.
Or the second?
Oh,
It was-
yeah.
It was the first time when they were in afternoons, yeah.
And they had no competition. They were kicking ass, and we came in and changed things.
Yeah.
So this is not that Blaine. It's Blaine and Allison in Detroit. They talk about Dina on this Dish Nation show.
Yeah, Dina from the Jersey Shore.
I watched the Jersey Shore over the weekend.
Yep.
Can we do a little side thing here?
Absolutely.
It's embarrassing to watch, and I know we know those guys. It seems like a parody now.
Mm-hmm.
It's awful, and they're doing 2-hour episodes because I think they just want to get it
That's
it
exactly
done.
what they're doing. They're putting two episodes in a row back to back.
It's horrendous because you got Mike the Situation who just got out of rehab, so he's not partying. Then you got Snooki living in another house pregnant. It's horrendous. I swear, if you came upon it real quickly, you would think it's an SNL skit.
Really that bad?
It is. It has so jumped the shark. They should have never done a final season.
How many seasons is this?
7, I think.
They're all so famous, though. It doesn't matter.
I think when Snooki got pregnant, they're like, "Look, let's take advantage of this and do one more." I don't think they really wanted to do one more at that point.
Yeah, the situation is like trying to make sure everybody's safe because he's sober now. And like Vinny's talking about his positive energy with every. It's a very
Oh, my
strange.
God,
show.
that's
It's
just
very
really
strange.
completely opposite of what they were.
Yeah.
And it's really strange.
Plus, they're all giant celebrities.
Yeah.
So it's like it's no like, oh,
Yeah.
we're at the Jersey Shore. It's like, oh,
Are they
my
still going to the
publicist.
clubs?
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Kenny.
What?
Oh, I have
The
to
whisper that everyone gets to hear.
Everyone hears
Because he
the
doesn't
whisper
realize
anyway.
that we could pick up whispering.
Tell him too. Vinny said he's going to be celibate.
What?
Right.
You don't like that?
Wait, Vinny's going to be celibate on the show, too?
That's what
He said, "Tell him to." Vinny said he's going to be
Yeah,
celibate.
tell him to.
Well, good for him. I like Vinny, by the way.
I like all of them.
You don't like Kenny yelling in your ear?
No, he's abrasive.
I whispered.
But fair is fair. That show is, wow. 2-hour episodes. They, like I said, they
Done.
want to play them and move the fuck on.
Yeah.
Dunsky.
All right, back to Jocktober, Dish Nation with Blaine and Allison. Talking to Dina from the Jersey Shore.
No, talking about Dina.
Talking about Dina.
Yeah, they don't actually get guests.
No, why would they?
This is Dina left her tampon in on the episode.
Oh, boy.
And so it's like,
How do they skirt this?
well, when something fun like that happens,
Uh-huh.
you kind of just get to spice the jokes in a little
That's
bit.
nice.
And you can count on Dish Nation to bring the funny.
That's exactly
And
right,
I do
Opie.
believe Blaine and Allison will bring the funny here.
They do.
Interesting fact about Dina. Doesn't feel the need to change them every so often. Nope. And then, why use a new one when there's still a little life left in the one you already had in?
A little bit.
I'm going to take a shower. I'm going to pop that out, jump in the shower, pop it back in. It's still got a little life left in it.
Is this a budget thing?
Jersey Shore producers, buy more tampons.
I wouldn't say it's great, but for regular radio, it's like,
But it's like, why spice in the jokes when you could just tell the story as it happened? You know what I mean?
That's
like,
true.
just talk about exactly what happened on the show instead of doing anything with it yourself. Sometimes it's better.
So she's putting the tampon back in?
Yeah.
yeah. She's hammering it back in with a mallet.
Yeah, how do you get to use tampon back in?
You probably don't. It's probably just something you say on the show to make yourself sound
That's what
stupid.
I would
and
think.
people-
Exactly.
Yeah.
You can't shove that in. You need that special applicator to keep it all skinny before it goes in. Maybe her box is just so big she could just fucking...
She just dumps them in, like a whole bunch of them, and spits them out when they get red, full. Oh, big cunt McGillicuddy.
Well, good news, guys. We go back to the Ricky Smiley show.
Oh.
That's right.
As we feature Dish Nation for this Jocktober.
Everybody loves Dish Nation. It's something you can all go home and watch and be like, oh, this is what a radio show is supposed to sound
Are the
like.
fans enjoying it on Facebook? I would hope so.
Yeah, let me check their fans.
And Iraq, when is this show on? I would assume this is a prime time show.
And don't lie or I'll know.
No, it changes depending on what city you're in. It's syndicated.
Yeah, it's syndicated. Like in New York, though, it's on 6 p.m., Channel 9.
What day?
Every day. It's on 5 days a week.
The show's on 5 days a week.
It's a great show,
Holy
yeah.
shit.
It's meant to compete with, like, Access Hollywood and things like that.
And we still can't get a goddamn
Nah.
TV show.
You can get a better radio show first.
Oh,
You're
man.
right, Sam.
Yeah, we're
You're
too,
right.
a little too abrasive.
One
we
of their-
wouldn't have handled that
You're
tampon
right.
break like that.
You're
no
right.
way. We'd have
This-
blown it up.
You're right.
This is weird.
We'd have said, hey, why didn't she pop the tampon out? This is just off the top of my head. And then suck on it till it's white again, and then throw it in a mother's fucking ass.
Why not be a little more fun about it, Ann? Why?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
that's, like, very negative, and I
Sam,
don't like that.
Why don't we tape what he
funny.
just said, and let's send our tape into Dish
Send
Nation.
like we're
Send that
auditioning.
in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We could video some of our stuff and then take a Dish Nation episode and then just do some editing and splice our stuff in.
Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, that's funny.
It's a funny idea.
This reminded me of the time when Dave Douglas wanted to put the station CD together.
Oh,
and
God.
me and Anthony's bits, which were very good for the time, had to be mixed in with all the other shitty bits of the other guys at the station. Remember that, Anthony?
Rocco, my letter from Miguel, the kid that I sponsor.
Was this funny?
Can we play the Miguel letter?
Dear Rocco, I'm here and
Can we play this? Do you have that, E-Rock?
I'll go look. It's off one of the station CDs.
yeah, I think it's off of
Unusual Suspects.
is it Unusual Suspects?
All right, let me see.
Unusual Suspects.
Some of their fans are really weird.
It's like Usual Suspects, but
Get it?
we are
Get it?
unusual.
Oh, you guys were crazy.
Right. That's
We
crazy,
sure were,
right?
Sam.
Wow.
We sure
Yeah.
were. What's going on with the Dish Nation Facebook page?
But one of their fans is saying that they use dirty tampons as martini straws.
Oh.
Another one of their fans, and this is very strange to me, another one of their fans says, I love Mrs. Roberts' cunt. Which I don't understand why their fans
Come on, man.
are talking about my mom.
Terrible.
Maybe it's not your mom. I mean,
Maybe.
well, there's so many people that could probably love her cunt.
Oh.
Just saying.
With this other one, he just writes sex bagel as a fatty, so I don't know where that comes from.
Yeah, there's no cleverness to that.
Yeah.
Keep that going.
Let's hear some more Ricky Smiley.
Sure, let's do this. So a head crack from Ricky Smiley show raps about the VP debate. Oh, the VP debate just happened.
Yeah, and
so it's very topical for Dish
topical.
Nation.
Yeah.
Well, Head Crack, his whole thing is Head Crack does rap songs about topical stuff.
He's like
Kinda
the
smart.
urban Todd,
That's right.
putting together some song parodies, but only they're like hip hop.
But with him, you throw a topic at him, and he pretends that he's freestyling, as opposed to you told him the topic a little while before, and he wrote something.
Oh, yeah, I got you. He's right. Oh, he's off the cuff.
Off the top of his head.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
It's not easy to do. I do it, but a lot of people can't.
Yeah.
Something tells me I'm going to have to strap in. This is going to be an embarrassment.
Why?
Strap in, because I'm rapping.
It could be an
Oh.
embarrassment. It's on
good.
Dish
It's actually
Nation,
really
man.
good.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Don't get jealous.
Hey, yo, Ricky Smiley, come on, take it back to the hood.
Hair crank, I'm not trying to hate, but what's up with the vice presidential debate?
Now, no matter where you riding, with Ryan or Biden, the presidential debates, they were pretty exciting. Yeah, the dude had an ill buckle. For some reason, Joe Biden stood there and chuckled. Vote no matter what your party, because if you don't vote,
That's a bunch of malarkey.
Negro.
That's not bad, Sam.
We liked it.
I kind of like that.
The malarkey part?
Yeah.
And it's just freestyling, you know?
That was so bad.
Why, man? They were freestyling.
You should have seen this
Malarkey.
Head
buckle.
crack was
And
freestyle.
for some reason, Joe Biden kept on chuckle.
Was there a buckle? But they were sitting down, so how could you see the buckle?
Yeah, I didn't notice.
It's hard to see buckles if everyone's sitting down.
I didn't notice Paul Ryan's buckle.
What was he laughing at? I can't figure. He said, "Hey Joe, you were."
Yeah, I don't know what to.
Yeah, we got to come up with a rhyme for
I was
that.
just thinking of
I like the
one of
first
those.
part.
I was going to say trigger.
It's just too bad we can't come up with a rhyme. Trigger.
Bigger, probably.
Yeah. something
Go with
like
bigger,
that.
maybe? Sure.
Yeah, your budget is bigger.
Dish Nation being featured on Jocktober. Good news, ladies and gentlemen. We go back to Scott and Ty.
Wow.
Wow, there's a scalpel on my face.
Scott and Todd talk about a hair produce. What?
A hair product.
Oh, it says produce. Hair product George Clooney is on the box for. The greatest radio voices in America, Scott and Todd.
As advertised at the beginning of the show.
Oh, that's right.
Right. So there's like I mean, they don't mention it in the clip, but I guess it's an international hair dyeing and hair regrowth thing. And
Sam, I'm going to give you a suggestion for the rest of Jocktober. This year, Jocktober, a little weird. We're all feeling it.
Yeah.
You come back with some Scott and Todd clips peppered in
for
here
every
and there.
show.
Well, just here and there.
Yeah.
Keeps people interested.
We're supposed to be monitoring Scott and Todd every day.
Oh, good. Good news.
Now, if you're a guy who worries about your hair, there is a product for you. It's online. It's called Subaru, and supposedly George Clooney uses it.
No, I don't think that's true.
What they're saying in their ads.
They're not really saying it, but they want you to think it.
He's pictured on the box, on the label. And there's a nurturing shampoo that makes your hair grow.
Well.
Perfect for people who are follically challenged.
And want to be like George Clooney.
Yeah. They've got a picture of George Clooney with white hair.
Yeah.
And then a picture of George Clooney with dark hair. Then they got a picture of George Clooney with no hair and a George Clooney with a lot of hair.
Pretty soon they're going to have a picture of George Clooney suing their ass off.
That's the fucking punchline?
That's the punchline.
They suck.
That's fantastic.
Wait, what was the
stuff.
punchline? I really tapped out.
Pretty soon.
Yeah.
Was it?
Wait, can I?
Oh, they got a picture of George Clooney with hair, without hair. They got a picture of George Clooney with gray hair. They got a picture of George Clooney with dark hair. Well, they're going to have a picture of George Clooney suing him.
Also, Scott thinks that this is his big break too, because he's like completely animated when he's on camera, and he thought his perfect for the person who's follically challenged.
Yeah.
You could tell he thought that was going to get the big.
That's a big one.
That's the big laugh.
Follically challenged. That's the political correct way to say bald guy.
And the girl's laughing.
Funny.
She thought
funny
it was
stuff.
funny.
There's no video of this?
Not of this segment.
Can't we get it online somewhere?
Why? That's where I checked now.
How about we just tape it and bring it in so we can take a look at this? I mean, if we're going to be on this show, we got to know what it's all about.
Do a little homework.
Yeah, man. I think we're as good as those guys. Hopefully.
Nah, you got a
not
little
yet.
more practice to do, kid.
Dish Nation.
Yeah. And you're not doing enough dishing on the show anay.
Yeah, we don't really dish.
Oh, is that why dish?
Yeah, you're dishing.
They're dishing on topics.
Yeah, you got to dish.
I thought it was like
Scott sounds like what I believe Fez would sound like if he talked.
Oh no.
Like if Fez actually talked, I think he would sound a lot like Scott. What's wrong, Sam? Scott Shannon's a huge fucking radio star.
I can't tell. What's the most insulting part about that statement?
Yeah, it does cover a few bases.
What? What happened? Me and Fez are good. I said hi to him the other day.
How could you be? If somebody said that about me,
Yeah.
I would be offended.
So would Scott Shannon.
All right, one more for Jocktober as we feature Dish Nation. It's a guy named Kid Craddock. I know this Kid Craddock.
Oh, he's on this?
Yeah.
He started out in Dallas, I believe, and they syndicated this guy all over the fucking place.
He's killing it. He's the
And I
Dallas
do
representative.
I do believe we share an agent.
He's great, Kid Craddock.
He is, huh?
Really good.
It's a lot of money.
Well, it's good that his agent then could get him on Dish Nation.
Son of a bitch. Now I'm just mad. You're right, Sam.
He's got a good agent.
He must have a great agent. Who is that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Same guy.
Yeah.
Oh.
I bet he makes a lot of moolah.
Ah, a lot of claims.
Guys, you want to be on Dish Nation? I don't know.
I don't know, guys.
You know, you had that offer from Claire Channel. You didn't take it seriously, so I don't even know if I could call them for you.
Guys, the
Remember, you're
material.
supposed to do mornings after Q104, and you laughed in their face. Oh, guys.
Material you do, it's not conducive to Dish Nation. I'm not even sure if it's conducive to radio. I don't know. Oh, Jesus, God help me.
You know, he's called my house 5 times since the baby was born, and I still haven't taken his call.
Really?
And my wife goes, "Why won't you take his call?" And I go, "Because I don't want to bring down the happiness that we're feeling."
Doom and gloom, Bob.
And he doesn't mean it, but it just happens. It would start with like, congratulations on the birth of your daughter. You do realize how expensive private schools are. You're going to have to work for at least another 10 years.
Oh,
if
you're going to
expect
realize
us to go
soon.
to- And then, of course...
Oh, gee.
He turns everything into the worst case scenario.
Yeah.
But with that said, Kid Craddock on Dish Nation as we wrap up today's Jocktober.
Killing it.
Does anyone else have a problem with this? Madonna, 52 years old, prancing around her bra and panties on stage with her 7-year-old watching.
Well, he's actually in the DJ booth because apparently little David has a career as a DJ ahead of him.
That's
With his
his
little
gig.
Adidas tracksuit spinning for mommy.
Yeah. He's in there on the 1 and the 2, killing it, on the washer and dryer.
And eventually when the career takes that nose down, he'll be asking people to put some green on the scene for my mommy Madonna. Wiggity whack.
That's funny. I'm funny.
How old is Kid Craddock?
I
mean,
he's been around forever. He's got to be in his 50s.
I mean, you can't tell from the picture.
And he's still
because-
Kid Craddock?
Yeah, well, I'm still Opie.
No, but
I'm
you don't
happy
have
with
Kid. How about Mr. Craddock?
Mr. He's just.
How about Dema?
Sir Craddock.
So he has a problem with Madonna, I guess?
Oh, God. He looks like.
He's just dishing.
Oh, boy, he looks like a douchey soap star.
Yeah, no, he kind of looks like Rock Hudson.
Oh, yeah, he does.
Pre-AIDS.
Pre-weight loss.
Yeah.
I have one
Kid Craddock
option for you guys, and it's totally your choice.
Yes.
I didn't want to make you guys feel too jealous, so when I gave you Head Cracks rap, I didn't include. It's like 2 minutes long, the full rap. He's just hitting topic after topic.
Oh, really?
Man, that's
and Jim,
great.
Jim was asking for video. There's a video of his rap.
Oh, really?
Now,
Can we see that?
Okay, you asked for it.
All right, let's turn that up. I want to hear this,
I'm
too.
going to throw it in full screen, if that's
Full
okay.
screen, definitely.
This Head Crack.
Head Cracks rap. And like I said, totally off the top of the dome, as they say.
Oh.
Freestyling. They throw topic at him, and he's ready.
And he's doing it. Nice. Okay.
Here's Head Crack.
All right, y'all, it's time for Head Cracks Rap of the Week. Let's get it.
On the 3, on the 2, and on the 1.
All right, Head Crack. They say that she might be a mouse, but tell me what's going on with Chris Brown buying Carucci a house.
Yeah, he bought her a house. Carucci Tran could have probably been Chris Brown's spouse, but he wanted to be with that chick named Rihanna. He probably could have been with a chick named Ivana. Hump around, cause that's what she do. I heard that she had relations with a whole crew of people in the entertainment business, allegedly. But hey, like the Beatles, kid, let it be. Rock T, what you got for me? Yo, drop the ill topic on the 1, 2, 3.
It's a fight between mom and daughter. Lindsay Lohan and Dina with the slaughter.
There was a fight that happened after the club. She said her mom was on coke. Come on, where's the love? She said she lent her mom $40,000. Something about she had to pay some money on the house. I don't believe it until I see it in court. Hey, yo, what you got?
I don't get black people.
The guy rapping isn't bothering me as much as the mugging from the other guys, which the audience can't see.
And the dancing.
Amazing. Well, Henry Winkler's here.
Yeah, so why don't we take a quick break and get Henry Winkler in studio? That's Jocktober for today.
What's your mood like right now?
Just mad. This has no business being on the radio or TV.
Yeah, it's on both.
It's on both.
They each have morning shows, and then they're also on television.
All right, we're going to take a quick break, and we talk to the nicest man in the world next, Henry Winkler, the Fonz.
Dump me on my head, too.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
We're very excited. Henry Winkler.
Oh, yeah.
Making his way back to the radio show today. We call him the nicest man in the world.
There he is.
Mr. Winkler.
Okay.
Hello.
Hi, sir.
How are you, Henry?
How are you?
Nice.
I'm so good.
How did that book do for you?
This one.
Yeah.
This
That was
is
the last time you were in.
This is our 22nd, and it just the second one just came out. Yeah, Ghost Buddy.
Yeah, Ghost
Ghost
Buddy.
Buddy.
You were in here last time promoting Ghost Buddy.
Absolutely.
And this is another Ghost Buddy
This is
book?
another Ghost Buddy, and then the third one comes out in a few months.
Wow.
Is this a Hank
No,
Sizzle
this
book?
is a different series
Oh, okay,
altogether.
okay. It is.
Oh, man.
This is
that's pretty
about
good.
don't judge a book by its cover.
Ah, quite literally.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's because it's a book.
It's a book. But it's about bullying.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
Is it pro or anti-bullying?
it is well, secretly it is pro.
Yes.
But the ghost, if the ghost sounds like the Fonz.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So it's written like
like Richie and Fonzie. It just came
okay.
out that way when we were writing it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The same dynamic the two of you
Yeah.
had. Where so the ghost is kind of a lot tougher than he is, but is more is a good guiding force.
He's irresponsible.
Oh,
Okay.
boy.
Yeah.
Was the
And,
Fonz irresponsible, though?
The Fonz
I don't
was
think
not
so.
really irresponsible, but
Yeah,
the ghost
yeah.
is.
Yeah.
The ghost he has 1 year to get out of the house, or he'll never get to a major league baseball game. This is all his dream.
He wants to get out
but
of the
he's
house.
stuck in the house because he just can't earn his wings.
And that's how you get out of the house when you're a ghost?
If you help the other boy meet his potential.
Oh, okay.
You know? And
inspiring.
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
You know what? I tear up.
Really?
Yeah.
So now Fonzie, but was Fonzie irresponsible though? I mean, the office in the bathroom was odd, but I wouldn't say irresponsible. I mean,
No.
he worked.
He was a good guy. And,
Richie was
and I based
irresponsible
the
at
Fonz
times.
On,
And a little naive.
loyalty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, he was loyal to his friends,
Right.
Whether he would admit it or not. And didn't know his parents, so Mrs. C became a very important force.
Oh, is that the backstory? I didn't know he didn't know his parents at all.
Yeah, his father was a merchant marine, and I think maybe he met his mother, who was a waitress in some luncheonette somewhere.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
In one of the episodes, or
in one of the episodes.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Yeah, well, it does ring a bell.
Didn't you turn down to? I'm reading this on the prep sheet, but you turned down the part of Danny in Grease.
I did.
Was it on the Broadway play or the actual with Olivia and John?
The movie.
Oh, well.
You turned down.
I did.
Why would you turn that down?
Well, I'll tell you
Mr.
why.
Winkler?
Because I thought I had done the Fonz, and I was going to play Richie, and so I didn't want to do the Fonz again.
Right.
And of course, I went home and had an orange juice, and John Travolta went home and bought a plane.
You regret that one a little bit.
You know what?
That one hurt a little bit.
I have to say,
A little bit.
I learned a lesson.
Yeah.
You know, and when they say youth is wasted on the young, it's no joke. Because I really learned that you can survive. And just, you know, my father said to me once, make hay while the sun shines. And at that time, when I was 27, I didn't understand what he meant.
Right.
I understand now.
Right.
So I probably would have done it if I was asked now. But, you know, I live with my decisions, and I've done pretty well, and I'm here a second time.
Well, did it work out the other way
Not
for
bad.
you? Not bad
Not
at
bad.
all. But let me ask this
the
question.
O&A show.
Yes, see?
It's
Kind of like
amazing.
doing Grease.
Yeah, same thing. Has it ever worked out in your favor though, where you were up for something, you turned it down, and it was a stinkeroo?
Oh, that's a good question.
I think it is a good.
You know what?
question, 'cause I asked it.
I have not kept track of that. That is
No,
a really good question.
But that never happened to you?
Well, I have to think about it.
Okay.
I have to think about it. I'm sure there are some things, because I, being dyslexic, I completely work on my instinct. So people ask me, all right, there's a new movie out right now. Here Comes the Boom.
Right.
With Kevin James. I'm in it.
Yes, you are.
So I'm at the star ceremony on Hollywood Boulevard for Adam Sandler. I'm asked to speak. Kevin James is asked to speak. Okay, I shook hands with Kevin James once before on the set of Click. That's it. So I go home. I'm making a sandwich. The phone rings. Hi, this is Kevin James. Hi, Kev. Well, I shouldn't call you Kev because I don't know you that well. Hi, Kevin. How are you? Yeah, would you like to be in my movie? Okay, I'll do that. Didn't read the script. It just felt right.
You know, Henry, I've never gotten a call like that.
As soon as I plug your number into my cell phone, I'm calling.
How difficult is it being dyslexic when you have to learn lines?
It is very, because
Did the director get
especially-
mad when you used to go, yeah?
Yes. Well, you know, that was the German version. We did that in Germany. Yeah. Yes, Richie, you get up here. I will smack your toes. No, but you know when it's difficult? When you go into an audition and you're given the script cold, And now I have to read it, and I have to read it out loud, not having any time to prepare.
Right.
What I have done is I have made it up. I was really good at memorizing, so I memorized as much as I could. I made up the rest unabashedly.
Wow.
Walked in, and that's the way I auditioned. And some directors would say, "Excuse me, this is not the way it was written." And I would say, "You know what, sir? I'm giving you the essence of the character.
Nice.
And if I get the part, I will learn it completely."
Right. Did that work, or did they?
Well, I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm here.
On the Opie and Anthony show.
You know?
Did you tell them after a while that you were dyslexic once you learned that you were? Did you
At
say, look-
31, I started to talk about it. That's when I learned.
Right.
And I didn't realize that other people never said a word, that it was something to be embarrassed about. I just thought, oh, my goodness, now I know why these things are difficult for me.
Right.
You know, and now when I travel around the country and I speak, I meet people who are fabulously powerful human beings, but they are illiterate. They cannot read. And they never allowed themselves to be promoted because they are so embarrassed. You know, it's pretty amazing.
What do you see when you're dyslexic? Like if you're reading, like you don't see it all in reverse. What is it? Is it like if you read like a high school biology teacher?
I leave out words.
Oh,
it
just
gets blurry. I get my brain shuts down. But for every human being, there is another way that it affects you. It is not the same for everyone. Every brain is wired differently. You're born that way. It's the way it is.
I have trouble with those the small b and small d.
You
I'm
reverse
constantly. Sometimes I have to look and actually go, which one is that? Like really give it thought.
Absolutely.
Yeah, those two.
Yeah.
That gets me all the time.
Yeah.
It's probably very common.
Did you
but-
ever invite a girl back to your dead broom?
Oh God! Yuck. What a dom that was.
My tribe. So you'll leave words out, and then how do you like go over a book and like how do you?
I'll tell you exactly. My wonderful partner, Lynn Oliver, we work always at her office. I get there at about 10 o'clock in the morning. We work until 1 o'clock in the afternoon. She sits behind the computer. I walk around the room. I talk. She types. Then she's got an idea. She types. I wait. Then she reads it back. Then we argue over every word.
Oh, God.
And together we have written 23 novels
My
for
God.
children that way.
That's an amazing way, like to talk, because sometimes the frustrating part of writing is actually sitting down and typing. To talk it out to somebody, will you say, like, so you have an idea, like, okay, the ghost wants to do this. Will you talk it through without it being exact dialogue? Like, just get the idea out there?
Absolutely. That's the way we come up with every book. There's a sofa, 2 armchairs, and a rocking chair in front of Lynn's desk. I use all 3, but we sit in the armchairs and work out the story. And then sometimes the next day I'll wake up, I'll say, Lynn, I have no emotional connection to the story. I don't know how to write that story. So we go back to the drawing board until we get something where I know how to tell that story, and she does too.
Do you, cause it's interesting to me, because what do you do if you come in on a day like, I had something recently happen, and I've been so lazy with writing that I just wrote bullet points. I'm like, I know I'll get to it, but I can't, it's hard to conjure the emotion back up. Like when you think of something, like you have the concept for this, and then 2 weeks later to bring that same enthusiasm or emotion back up.
You know what is amazing? I'm driving across the city. I live on one side of the city, and she lives, her office is in West Hollywood. And Lynn Oliver Productions, you know. And I'm driving, and I'm thinking, I don't know what to write today. Oh, my, I'm panicking. I don't know. What are we going to talk about? I don't have the slightest idea. And then you start. And then it starts to flow. And when I leave her office, there are 8 pages or 6 pages in my hand that never existed before that are story. And I walk out of there, and I'm telling you, we've done this now for 10 years. Next year, Hank Zipzer is going to be 10 years old. It never ceases to amaze me that I walk out of there, and I had no idea
nothing
walking
when you
in.
first
That's
walked
pretty
in.
cool.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah.
So bullet points, I think, is a brilliant idea. I think it is a brilliant idea that you write it down so that you don't forget. And you'll be surprised. You will feel a little differently two
Right.
weeks later, and you'll fill them in. And then you'll come up with more bullet points. You give yourself, if you want to write out there, if the listeners are thinking about writing, 5 minutes a day, longhand, computer, talk it into your computer. There's now voice recognition that pretty much works, except for my Siri. I don't know what the hell she's saying. 5 minutes a day, and you will be shocked.
Nice.
At what you will end up with.
And how do you handle the moments when you get the block? Because I'm sure there are days where you get in there and you both just go, okay. Will you sometimes just talk about other things?
That's
until
right.
It circles
We talk
back?
about the kids. We talk about, we made Here Comes the Boom a year and a half ago in Boston.
Oh.
So that it took a long time to come out. And I'm very proud of that movie. But we'll talk about the making of the movie. We'll talk about what happened. We'll talk about my youngest son, Max, is now directing The New Normal.
Oh, yeah.
This young kid has gotten, he's
Wow.
broken into directing television. My oldest son has this phenomenal daughter with his wife, India Bell. My daughter stopped teaching. And she's got 3 sons. Lynn has 3 sons. And then you ease into the process.
Right. Maybe something someone says kind of sparks an idea about the
Exactly
character.
right.
Okay.
Here Comes the Boom. What are you playing that?
I play a music teacher. It's really a wonderful, it's an emotional movie, a funny movie. Kevin James is physically a panther. He lost 70 pounds. It is about, I'm a music teacher, and they're cutting my job. They're cutting the program. And out of the blue, this slacker teacher, Kevin James, says, you know what? I'm going to save your program. He has no idea how. And he watches a UFC fight and realizes if you lose, you get $10,000. And he becomes a UFC fighter, and I'm his corner man who constantly forgets the stool. And it's funny. Selma Hayek is beautiful. Kevin is he's a physical comedian. And you really cheer. I've sat in the audience where the audience is yelling at the screen because the fights are so incredibly choreographed.
I saw a promotion on UFC, Dana, and then they sent all the
Dana's very
fighters.
excited about this.
He loves this one. He's actually promoting it on Twitter, and
Yeah,
he sent
big time.
the fighters in the house to watch the movie. And they loved it. I mean,
You
the
know
fighters
what?
all talked
The
about
real
it.
fighters came, and a lot of them are in the movie. Now, these guys, first of all, they are gigantic. I mean, like an apartment building.
Yeah, we've had them all in.
You
Who's
know?
in the movie? Do you know offhand?
Who's in the movie? Uzu, who won I think he won the gold medal in jiu-jitsu from Japan. He's pretty much as wide as his country.
Really?
Yeah. And he doesn't breathe unless they don't use any energy unless they need to. They are Zen gentlemen outside of the ring. I mean, gentle. The guy, Christoph, the last fighter that Kevin James meets, is this mean mother of a guy in life. So gentle. Most beautiful wife you've ever seen. And he runs around that ring, jumps off the fence, flies through the air, and smacks Kevin James in the mouth. They are Zen gentlemen outside that ring.
Are you mean?
Huh?
Are you mean?
You know what?
When you're not being
you know what?
Zen?
I'll tell you what
What
I
gets
mean.
you mean? What gets you mean?
Disrespect.
Disrespect. Oh, boy.
People who are disrespectful. People who dismiss me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, who
Does that
think-
happen to you, though?
Oh, my God. There are some actors I have met who, think that they are better or they want to get you before you. They think you're going to get them. And I'm telling you, I can go from 0 to 1,000.
Nice.
In 60 seconds.
I like
Really.
that.
But who would write? I can't
that.
picture that happening anytime. Maybe when they didn't know you, but
Do you name names or no?
No, I don't name names.
Fair enough.
what
No.
type of an incident has happened though? Like where you show up on a set and a guy, well, you were on TV.
Not
Is it-
even in a set, in a restaurant. In a restaurant. Completely, the man comes up, his wife comes up, says hello. He walks right by the table, doesn't even give me the time of day. Won't even wave, won't say hello. And it's not like, he's solving world peace. He's going to the door.
Right.
Makes me crazy. I'm not kidding. I could eat his shoes up.
And you knew he was being rude, not respectful by leaving you alone. He was being like, you knew what he was doing.
You know.
Yeah.
You know. You know.
Jimmy knows.
That makes me crazy because I would never think to do that to another human being.
Right. It's just a high.
I would never treat someone like that. I don't care who they are or what they do.
Right.
Wow. But do you find that do movie because certain movie actors get very odd about TV, like they forget that TV is a legitimate medium?
Absolutely. Well, the line is less blurred now. It used to be that if you were in the movies, you did not do television. And if you did television, people resented that you went to the movies.
Right.
And now work is so difficult for everybody. There are so many men my age sitting at home waiting for that phone to ring. And you've got to go out and you've got to mind the system, and work is work, and you do it. I did a show 4 years ago. It was a webisode. It was called Children's Hospital. No one knew. This year, it's on television. It won the Emmy for the best short form comedy on television. How about that? You don't know until you do it.
Right.
You don't know what's going to turn to gold. You just get out there and you just keep doing it.
Right. That's a smart way to look at it, because a lot of guys discount things because they don't think that they're big enough to do.
You know what? A lot of people will not audition because they know my work. They've seen my work. If they don't know who I am now, well, just screw them. And I want to tell you something. I would go into a room. I sit in those metal chairs. I wait to meet the producers. And the young actors say, "What are you doing here?" I said, "I'm looking for work. You?" Because that's just the way it is.
Wow.
Do you know, I went on an audition recently. I had to do a read for a director, and I saw Dominic, I don't know how to say his last name, Chianese, Uncle Junior from The Sopranos.
He was on The Good Wife last night, as a matter of fact. He is the judge on The Good Wife.
He was auditioning, him and Joe Pantaleone.
Yes.
They were talking in the
Pants, Joey Pants.
Yeah.
They both went in and read. I'm like,
You
these
bet.
guys have to read at this.
You bet. You know why? I believe that the people now making the decisions are young. They are very young. And there's nothing wrong with that. They're at the beginning. And so they're scared. And they've got to see in front of their eyes, really, what can you do? Because they don't want to make a decision on their instinct alone, which is the way that I live my entire life.
Right.
Do you know? And that's what it is. A lot of it comes out of not wanting to put your ass on. Can I say that?
Yes. Oh, sure.
You
could say
can't
a lot-
put your tush
a lot more than that.
auf dem Tisch. That's Yiddish for putting your tushy on the table.
They don't want to risk.
Yeah, they don't want to risk
getting in trouble.
Yes.
How do they treat you when you go to these? They have to treat you like royalty, though.
Well, you know what? They're very warm. It's really true. I get a cookie. But the fact is, if they don't think I'm right, I take the cookie in a little napkin and go home. I eat it in the car on the way, let me tell you.
There's been times when
I don't get to finish it in the office, that's for sure.
Oh, wow.
You to change topics a little bit. Do you
Yes.
hang out with the gang from Happy Days still here and
Yes,
there?
I do. I just spoke to Marion. I just spoke to Ron. As a matter of fact, a few days ago.
Ron is as nice as you are. Well, I think you're
Ron
a little
is
nicer.
fantastic. No,
Ron's
no,
nice, though.
no.
Ron's very nice, but you're the nicest
Ron is
man
great.
alive.
You know what Ron is? You know what Ron is? Ron is wise. Ron is 10 years younger than I am. I met him when he was 18. And I think I've told this story before. We're on, like, one of the very first days, we're on the set of Happy Days. And I'm reading the script. I'm from New York. I trained at Yale. I'm a New York actor. And I go, I can't do this joke. And I start hitting the script because I'm really, like outraged. Young Ron, 18 years old, comes up, puts his arm around me, walks me to the back of stage 27 at Paramount Lot. He said, the writers are working as hard as they possibly can. Let's not hit the script. And I said, Ron, I will never hit my script again as long as I live. And that was the beginning of our relationship.
Wow.
And he is like family. But and I'm telling you, he wasn't presumptuous. He wasn't giving me a lesson. his wisdom poured out of him like a river. And I went, yep, makes sense. Never doing it again.
And do you get it to, like, you know, we all know that right now Erin Moran is having a hard time.
A hard time.
And I've only met her once, and she was super sweet and really nice.
Oh, she's a dear young lady.
And what, like, does anybody from the show in touch with her, or what's happening, or is there a possibility to help her out?
It is the common view that Erin, it has to come from within her own power.
Right.
That you cannot take care of someone unless they are willing to meet you, and maybe she's not ready yet. I'm telling you, her core, her center, who she is as a person is so alive, and it's so sad. I don't know what to do.
It's hard to watch, right? Somebody that you worked with.
It's hard to watch. It's hard to watch. Yes. And we've talked about, I've talked to each member of the cast, and everybody, their heart soars for her.
Yeah, it's a tough situation. Because,
it's a tough situation.
Yeah, they have to want to, get help themselves.
Yes, right. Because otherwise,
what are you going to do?
You help for a second, and then they're back at the starting line, and then you help for a second, and then they're back at the starting line.
Yeah.
And until they really want to, and then she has our support now, she will have our support then.
When she's ready.
Yeah, when she is ready.
Yeah, it's also because a lot of, whenever there's such a successful show, some people go on to continually work, and other times people get typecast or people are afraid. It's really weird when a show ends.
But you know what? We all get typecast. And here's the deal. And I think this is probably true across the board. You don't wait for somebody else to give you work. My expression is, I take my pick, I take my shovel, and I go to work every day and I mine the system. I am not waiting by that phone anymore. I'm going to figure it out. I'm walking down the street when I was here in New York, right out of graduate school, and I heard somebody say, wow, they're making this low budget movie, and Richard Gere was just let go. And I called my agent, and I got in, and I improvised, and I got the audition, and I was in The Lords of Flatbush.
Wow.
But you hear the information, and then you act on that information, and you make it happen.
And that was your first real movie, right?
That was my second. I made a movie called Crazy Joe with Peter Boyle.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I might have that, actually.
Yes, it was an Italian movie with an Italian director. I swear to God. Now, this has never happened before. I go into the audition with Giuliani. I don't know his name. Okay, so I walked in. My tush barely hit the chair. I sit down. I say hello. Thank you. No. My name is. Thank you. I say, okay. You don't want. Should I written to? Thank you. I go home. I get a call later in the afternoon. Come in for a fitting. I went, yeah, right, okay. I hung up. They called me back. They said, no. You got the part. It's 10 weeks' work.
What?
You're going to be Peter Boyle's driver. I said, no, wait a minute. All he said to me was, thank you. I didn't even get my full name out. He said, no, he liked the way you look. I go, okay, I like the way he looked too.
So, and when you did Lords of Flatbush, who else was that? Was Stallone was in that?
Stallone. Yeah. Perry King, who was at Yale at the same time. Yeah, he was an undergraduate, and I was in the drama school. And Paul Mace, bless his soul. Wonderful young actor. Paul Jabara. Bless his soul, great musician and actor, and he died also.
That was 74, I'm guessing.
Yes, yeah.
And that was right before...
It came out in May of 74, and I got the Fonz in December of 73.
Wow.
Oh, so you had that before the movie came out?
Yeah, I had it, yeah.
Is that why you were afraid of being typecast for Grease 2? Because I think you played Butchie in The Lords of Flatbush? And
I never thought of Butchie.
Oh, you didn't?
I only thought of the Fonz.
Oh, okay.
Because I did it for, at that time, what was that, like 8 or 9 years? Before Alan Carr, the great producer, came and asked me to do it.
Were you kind of the singing and dancing didn't throw you at all for even considering Grease?
No, because I am a dancer at Yale. One of the lead ballerinas for the Alvin Ailey group, Carmen de Lavalade, was my teacher. This woman was fell out of the heaven, and she was my teacher. And so I could dance.
We saw you do the dance on Happy Days,
Yes.
and then in the Weezer video.
All right, now
where they
the
used
dance, the dance in on Happy Days, the Kazatsky, the
Yeah.
Russian Kazatsky. In the 6th grade, my parents took me to Madison Square Garden, and I saw the Moussaiev folk ballet, and I was out of my mind. These men jumping all over. I mean, it was incredible. Then I took Ron Howard to Las Vegas, of all places, to see the Moussaiev. They were appearing, I think, at Caesar's Palace. And I took Ron Howard. I said, Ron, trust me, come with me. This is the greatest thing you'll ever see. And then we put it into the show.
No kidding.
Is that how it
Because I
ended up?
taught myself to dance like that, or a bastardized version of the Moussaiev.
You know how to do ballet?
I know how to do modern, close to it approximation. I just can't sing.
So that would have been, well, then Grease would have been a tough one, though. I mean, they
No,
offered...
because they have a person sing for you.
Oh, is that what they did?
In Natalie Wood in West Side
They
Story.
could have, yeah. Travolta did sing in Grease, but
Yeah, he
could have.
sings.
Yeah, it's been done plenty of times where
They put a voice in for you, so I thought that would be all right. I just thought, well, I did the Fonz. But I sang for the very first time in my life in Here Comes the Boom. I'm the music teacher, and I borrow somebody's guitar at the airport. And this man comes to my house 8 weeks in a row, teaches me to play the guitar, teaches me the song.
You had to learn how to play the guitar.
I didn't. I don't think there is one note that I play on that guitar that is correct.
They just
but
want it
looks
to look good, right? Look
Man,
like
it
you can
looked good.
play.
I fooled myself.
Really?
It looks like you're really playing it.
It does.
Oh, that's great.
It does.
and somebody actually came over and was
Showing you how to hold the
teaching you?
guitar and how this
Yes.
is how it's played,
Yeah.
but they didn't really
Yeah.
care how you sounded.
Dan, a young man named Dan.
That's wow.
What are you doing on Broadway, too? I know you have something on Broadway. Did you talk about that already? I don't think
All
you
right,
did.
now, how great is this? I am living. You better be careful what you wish for, right? I opened in the movie on October 12th, right, which was just this past Friday on Here Comes the Boom. 1 month later, I open on Broadway in a brand new comedy called The Performers. Okay? 2 wonderful couples. One couple, the man is a reporter and his fiancée. The other couple are porn stars. And they meet on the night of the Academy Award of the Adult Performers Awards. And their relationship starts to fall apart. And I am the Lifetime Achievement Award, Chuck Wood. And I am kind of like the glue that brings them back together again.
Oh, wow. Very nice.
It's funny. It's salty. It's PG-16.
Right.
I say things that make my socks go up and down.
Oh, really?
Involuntarily. I'm not kidding. But it's funny. It's emotional. And this brand new playwright, David Reed West, he is the age of my son, my youngest son, has written it. Evan Cabnet is directing it. No, not much older. Unbelievable.
So now you can kind of watch a lot of porn at home and you say, look, it's for the role. I'm
research.
researching for the role.
It's research.
Yeah, it's
Yes,
research.
I have it on my phone.
Good for you.
You see very
As a
little.
matter of fact, you cannot believe how sexy it is. I have it playing while it's in my pocket. And my tush is having a party right now in my pants.
The porn people aren't. I like the fact when things show a human side of them. I think that's interesting to hear what
This
their
is
relationships.
an amazingly human play. I don't know if you know Cheyenne Jackson. He is a wonderful musical comedy star. This is his first acting role, straight with no music. Unbelievable. Ari Grainer was just in the movie
Oh,
For
from,
a Good Time Call.
Entourage, yeah.
Phenomenal. Daniel Breaker was on Broadway in Shrek. Jenny, who plays this little porn star, Oh my God, I'm telling you. And then Alicia Silverstone, who has been on Broadway many times and started her career in Clueless.
Oh, I know she was in that. Okay.
Yeah. It's a very powerful little cast.
You're a busy guy.
You
are busy. Yeah.
I'm knocking on wood.
Because I've heard. Well,
you are Chuck
Broadway.
Wood.
Chuck Wood. I've heard
Chuck
Broadway.
Wood.
Broadway is
Knocking on
really a
wood.
grind. It's like it's a lot of work.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, you know what, though? If you love the play and you love the people that you're with, then it is not work at all. And this one is, there's no intermission. It's 90 minutes. You're in, you're out.
Wow.
That's great.
You know? It's you can go have dinner right after the play, have a great time, and laugh your way.
When do we get the invite to see this there, Henry Winkler?
Right now. Right this second.
What's wrong with the
Right
invite?
this second.
Hope he's
Just
always
choose
trying to
among
scam
you
some
who
free
wants
tickets.
to come.
I would
There's
love
only
to
one
see it.
ticket.
Yes.
Jimmy and I will go together.
Okay.
Yes.
Want to do
Sure.
a date night, Jimmy?
I
Me
would
and
love
you?
that. Yeah, a couple of men
We
going
wanna-
to see it.
Yeah.
We want to go see Henry Winkler.
I'll go.
It's
We'll go.
October
Sean never
23rd.
wants to go to stuff. That's great for Henry Winkler.
Previews are October 23rd.
We start previews.
Opens November 14th.
And it's called The Performers.
Yes, and you can just go to Broadway.com/show/performers. If you Google it, you'll be able to get tickets.
I don't want to go to a preview show
No.
because let's do that again. I don't want to hear that.
Okay.
Do they redo stuff in or no?
No.
Oh, I'd love to do the
No,
preview.
they don't. That's
I want
just
to be
a
the
dumb
first one
joke.
talking about it in the previews.
Yeah, we want to
there
go. To
you go.
Then we should go to the previews.
It's at the Longacre Theater, which this year, I believe, it's 100 years old.
Wow.
So we're really in a traditional theater on 48th Street. The Performers.
Do you miss New York?
I love it every second I'm not here.
How long were you? Oh, really?
Yeah.
You got sick of
my
it?
body lives in L.A. My soul lives in Montana. My heart lives here in New York.
Now, a couple things. When did you leave New York for good?
I left when I was 27 years old. I went out to California. I had $1,000 I had made from doing commercials. I did Sanka coffee commercials and Schick razor blade commercials. I went out there for 1 month. I never came home.
Wow, good for you. And the other thing is Montana. Why do people talk about Montana
I'll
so
tell
much?
you why. It is the 44th in population and the 4th in size of states. They call it the Big Sky Country for a reason. You are cleansed in Montana. It is you stand in those rushing rivers, because I love to fly fish.
right.
We talked about that
Yeah, we
last
know that.
time. Oh, my goodness gracious me. I'll show you some pictures. I'm sorry that you can't see them on the radio, but holy cow.
Everyone talks highly of Montana.
Do you live there or just vacation?
Just
there?
vacation.
How long
we
will you
go
go
to
for?
a wonderful place called the Fire Hole, and all you need to know is the guides are great, and the chef is from France. 22 people can stay at one time. Oh my God, we laugh a lot, catch some fish.
So you do a couple weeks.
Unfortunately, not long enough.
Yeah.
I think this next time I'm going to have to stay longer.
What is the longest period you went without actually working? How long can you go just relaxing and enjoying life before
Not
you
long.
get crazy?
Well, I can. All right. The honest truth, 10, 15 minutes.
Really?
Yeah. From the time Happy Days ended for about 8.5 to 9 years, it was a struggle. I sat in my office at
Right after
Paramount-
Happy Days?
Oh, my goodness.
Because of the typecasting?
Unbelievable. Oh, we love him. Oh, he's great. He was the Fonz.
Oh, boy.
And the only, offers I got, that's when I started producing. That's when I started doing MacGyver.
Right.
And started directing.
So what was the first thing you did after the 8.5, 9 years that we know of?
Okay, 1991, I did a television movie. Rest his soul, Gil Cates called me up and said, I'd like you to play in this movie. It was a real story. A man on Long Island, I think his name was Mr. Klein. His wife was in a car crash. She was pregnant. If they aborted the baby, his wife would live. And then they had a little girl, Ariel, and she could be the mom to Ariel, the girl that was already here. The Right to Lifers took him to the Supreme Court to stop him from getting an abortion for his wife to live.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, that's
And that was the movie.
heavy duty.
I do believe that's a-
Absolute Strangers. It was called.
Wow,
Absolute
that's a quandary right there. What do you
That's
do?
a quandary.
What do you do?
He thought, you know what? My daughter is here. My wife will be alive. She will take care of the daughter we have, and a tough choice.
And you play who in it?
I played the man.
Oh, you do play the
I
man.
did. I played Mr.
What happened
Klein.
in the end? I need to know.
I can't tell you.
I know it's a spoiler from like 1990, but now I'll go watch it.
That's not fair.
I think he wins.
Okay.
Was it based on a true story?
Yes,
or
it was.
Oh, it was.
Yeah,
Yes,
he
it's
said
a
that
real
at a
story.
Long Island. We're
real
being
story.
We're being told you have to go. We want to make sure we promote
Oh,
the
we do.
book.
Okay.
The
Okay,
book
so
there, Henry.
we have. Do you think we could like start a thunderclap for "Here Comes the Boom"?
I don't know how that works, but if you want to do it, we'll do it.
Well, I don't know either, but I just if everybody emails everybody that they know, and this next weekend they go, even if you don't go, just buy a ticket,
right?
And then if you see
Just
me
buy
on
the ticket.
just buy a
Don't go.
ticket,
Yeah, yes,
and then
yeah.
if you see me on the street and you give me the ticket, I'll buy it back from you. Okay?
Wow, and you get to have a little exchange with Henry Winkler.
Yes.
Sure.
But I love this movie, and it came in about 5th, I think, this week.
Yep.
Yeah, it came in 5th, and I really think it deserves to come in
A little
close
higher
to
than
number
that,
1.
right?
Have you gone to UFC? Have you gone to any fights?
No, I have never gone.
You should go.
You
It's,
should
it's
go.
Fun.
You would love it.
Yeah.
Henry.
They'd go nuts if you were there. They'd be very happy. You were
Yeah,
With
yeah.
that temper of yours, you would love it.
It's true.
You would
It's
love
true.
it.
Yeah, I have.
We've
to
gone
work
to a
up
bunch
it.
of them.
Yeah, I think that no, I think I'm going to go to a coffee clutch first and work my way up. Gentlemen, thank you for this great conversation.
Always a pleasure to have
You're
you
a
in.
Really?
great guest.
Nice
We
to have
love
you on.
having you on.
Thank you.
And Broadway, don't forget the performers. October 23 previews and then November 14th.
November
It's
14th.
here in New York. Here Comes the Boom, of course. Oh, Rogan's in that too. I forgot.
Yeah.
Stupid Joe's in that.
Rogan's
so,
a good
right?
friend of ours.
Joe's in it.
Yeah,
and
we love Joe.
Michael Goldberg is in it.
Who's Michael Goldberg?
His partner on the
Mike
air.
Goldberg. Oh, that,
Yeah.
okay, yeah.
Look at you, author, and then Broadway movies.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
You know that
Henry Winkler's working.
Ghost Buddy.
Yeah.
The two boys in Ghost Buddy, Billy Broccoli and Hoover Porterhouse III,
Sure.
went to see. Went to see. Here Comes the Boom.
And did they
That's
like
how
it?
loyal they are.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, that didn't work.
No, it's okay. It was good. I tried. It's okay.
Cross
then-
promotion.
And don't forget Twitter, H Winkler, the number 4 real.
Yeah.
H Winkler 4 real.
I
follow
am
you.
a Twitterholic.
You're good.
Thank you.
All right,
Great.
gentlemen.
Thanks
Thank you so much.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Good tie-in, E-Rock. 15 minutes later.
Oh, Jesus.
Here comes the boom, right, for Henry Winkler?
Yeah, and if I played it when he came in, you went, ugh, what is this shit? This is so hack.
So you do it now and it's not hack?
Whoa, you mad, bro? Mad, bro?
Mad, bruh.
Yo, you mad, bro?
Mad, bruh.
I'm telling Anthony, it takes one to know one. Henry Winkler is a psychopath. It has to be said.
You think he's crazy?
He's not. Yeah, I love him. I love Henry Winkler, but
very nice man.
I want to see him
He's
get
not
upset.
very nice man all the time.
Like he said, he gets upset.
Yeah,
I want to see him.
Oh, and then when he does, forget it.
He like punches something and it starts working. Just
Yeah.
gets mad like the jukebox.
That's why it's counterproductive because he punches people and they just behave better.
Yes.
He helps. He's actually helpful punches.
Me and Jimmy just took a leak next to Bruno Mars. That's what
Oh,
we
yeah?
do.
Was he in the bathroom?
Got a big cuck?
Yeah, he was in the bathroom. He was in the stall while me and you were like having a little chit chat about Henry Winkler.
Taking a shit or was he shy?
What?
Is he dropping a deuce?
No, he was taking a leak in the stall because
Shit or shy? Shit or shy?
Oh, he has like 12 million Twitter followers.
He's ridiculously famous.
Bruno Mars
I
is
never
very
heard
famous.
of him.
What?
Because what I do, I go in the bathroom with Jimmy, and there's 4 stalls, and Jimmy goes all the way on the left, I go all the way on the right,
Yeah.
and then you see who has to pee next to you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
and
'cause
the
there's
guy
only-
move is to go to the stall at that point. Because you always need the
no,
buffer.
I'll still go to the urinal.
Nope.
You go to the
He's always trying to see my
need-
pecker.
What?
Why is he doing that?
He's always trying to look at my pecker.
I've seen your pecker.
Good one, Chip. Nailed him.
I used to like going into the bathroom at the old building, and Jim
Yeah.
would be at one of the urinals, and his pants would be completely down to his ankle.
Oh, right.
Yeah, he's not allowed to do that around here.
I forgot about
This-
that.
This is really like a public bathroom around here. I forgot about that because it was kind of a private bathroom for just us.
It was
so
basically
Yeah. Jimmy would fucking pull his pants down to his ankles. Like a
Or I
little
would
boy.
pee under the stall thing.
Yeah,
so
that- I forgot about that bathroom in the hallway.
Or if everybody
But it was our
going,
bathroom.
how about everybody's going to the bathroom,
Yeah.
and he gets in there first, and then you open the door to walk in the bathroom, he'd be pants down to his ankles, bent over, spreading his ass cheeks apart. So you'd like walk right into his ass.
Yeah, waiting for someone to come in.
Or he would pee like 4 feet from the urinal.
Yeah, there's another one.
Bruno Mars is short.
Jimmy.
Yes.
Very short.
was he
guy.
wearing a hat?
Yeah, he was
Oh,
wearing
I
that
did
hat.
see him. Okay.
Was it a fedora?
Wait, you didn't take the picture?
Hipster
I didn't have
hat.
my camera with me. I'm going
Pork
to get it
pie.
after. Okay, I'm going to do it at 10.
Okay.
Yeah, he's very famous. He is short.
Yeah. Anyway, you want the letter to Miguel? I didn't forget.
Dude.
This was referenced earlier.
Oh,
Because
God.
I think we've done everything else, really. We talked a little football.
Rocco.
Everyone's team won this weekend, which usually happens.
Well,
No, everyone's team won.
no.
Patriots lost again, though. Fuck, they're 3-3. They're losing a lot of close games this year. American Beverage Association sues NYC over large soda ban.
Oh, with that
Good luck
fucking
with that.
fruit mayor.
So we've now mentioned that. And besides that, I think we're pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, but you're mentioning things. You're just not dishing on them.
No, because
Dish.
we've given our point on that. The mayor's an idiot.
They're trying to
Yeah.
say what kind of soda we can have. I like to drink as much soda as I can.
It's got bubbles in it.
Bloomberg's an idiot. We've done all the points.
Yeah.
He wants to ban the large sodas as people are drinking large beers right next to the soda guy. It doesn't make any sense. It's stupid.
And then he supports the Nathan's hot dog thing.
Right.
He's just a twat.
He's just an idiot. Because you know why? He's not going to take on the beer companies. He can't take on the beer companies. Both should be allowed, by the way. Thank you.
Yes.
And that's why I'm voting for
Jerry Shepardini.
Oh, no.
Yeah?
No.
Why? Why wouldn't you?
Jerry Shepardini.
So Rocco, who's now dead, unfortunately. We had our love-hate with Rocco, but in the end, I liked Rocco.
Boo! I'm a ghost, dude. Boo!
We worked with him at AAF in the Boston area, the only station that really rocks.
I'm gonna go around as a ghost and look at chicks' Bert and Ernie's.
Ew, that's what you call tits?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
She had nice Bert and Ernie's.
Bert and Ernie's. And I'll check out the chicks wearing their tea backs.
And he jumped on one of our big bits when we did the $100,000. Of course, the way to do it is you never mention money and you give away the $100,000
Right.
a candy bar.
Yeah.
It's pretty successful for us back in the day. Rocco decided to do his version, which was the Toy Yoda. He did the Toy Yoda, if you remember.
Yes.
Yeah.
A toy Yoda. And then he gives you a little Yoda. Yeah.
Rocco was all right. We had
Well.
fun with Rocco. Anyway, he was part of the Unusual Suspects CD, the radio station CD. And this was referenced earlier. He did Letter to Miguel. He wanted his audience to believe that he was sponsoring one of those kids.
Right.
And it was time to write a letter to Miguel to see how he was doing in his little town there.
Dude.
So this is Rocco's letter to Miguel.
Is it hilarious?
It's amazing.
Oh, boy.
It's amazing.
My name is Rocco. And
with the music.
over the weekend, I was watching television and I'm watching the commercial for sponsoring a kid. So I called up and I told him, I want to sponsor a child. And I'm writing him a letter. But here's what I got so far. Dear Miguel, how are the things in your village? Is the drought over yet? I'm just sitting here playing Nintendo. It's about 95 degrees outside. And I have the AC on cube, so I stay nice and cool. My mom is such an asshole. She made me clean the pool. We had this huge party at the house with tons of people, and there was so much food we had to put it in our second refrigerator downstairs. and it just sat there for 2 weeks and spoiled. We had to throw it all away. When you go outside,
I don't get it.
Yeah, this is not. Why would you write this? It's going to make the kid feel bad.
Yeah, I don't get the bit.
It don't make no sense.
This don't make no sense.
Isn't the whole point to lift the little fella up?
Yeah.
Yeah, see?
I mean, do you still have to pee outside, or do they have toilets yet? How's the insect problem? I heard it's pretty rough over there. I'm going to send you a can of Off. When it rains outside, does your mom make you guys mudslides? Right back soon, Rocco. How's that?
I can feel the caring.
I do care, damn it.
Not only does Rocco suck, he's a dick.
That was
on a CD for purchase?
Yeah,
that was on a CD. That might be like, throwaway, whatever. That was deemed like one of his best things that needed to be showcased.
It's a good one.
Well, I'll tell you one thing.
Yeah, that was good.
Dave Douglas loved him.
Oh yeah,
He did,
Dave
for real.
Dickless.
Now Rocco was a good jock.
Didn't Dave Dickless hire the Rocco?
Yes, he did.
Mm-hmm.
never
He was
called
his
him a good
man.
jock.
He was his guy.
Welcome back to the dating game.
Bachelor number 1, if I were your lady, what would you do to impress me?
I'd take you to the nation's capital, visit my big White House, make you feel like my first lady.
Bachelor number 2, make up a rhyme describing our first date.
A shot of gin to help me think, then drive my car into the drink.
Bachelor number 3, what did you say to your first girlfriend?
I said, Betsy, so faster. This country needs a flag. That indicates the end of the questioning round. Well, Princess, who's going to be the lucky guy?
Well, it's a tough choice, Jim, but I think I'll pick bachelor number 4.
Number 4? We don't have a number 4.
Well, of course you do. That's what she said. You see, if you got 3 choices and they're all just sad, you can make up another. Come on, Princess. I got $1 billion, and my ears are bigger than your ex-husband.
Ooh, I just love a man who looks like a troll.
This is fucking unlistenably bad.
It's so bad.
Why? It
This
was
is
on a
fucking
station CD.
unlistenable.
Like Sam said, for purchase.
For purchase.
This was for purchase.
That's so
Yo, who's
fucking
that?
bad.
Who is that bitch?
Who'd that be?
Should I go find out?
Thick in the legs.
Yeah.
Nice face.
Like
though.
my mother had big fat ankles. It was a sign of
Did she?
success and prosperity.
He's made a living playing Secret Agent 007. Now, the legendary actor stars in a movie about a man who befriends an ancient creature. 65-year-old Sean Connery is Dragon Ass. For Christ's sake, would you slow down? I'm Dragon Ass here. Breathtaking. This flying sucks. Heart-stopping. I've got no feeling in my left arm. I think I'm having a stroke. Sean Connery is Dragon Ass. Hurry up, Draco! Listen here. Give Draco a breako. I'm Dragon Ass! Dragon Ass. Now playing somewhere.
Does he know that it sounds like dragging ass?
I'm not sure.
Oh, I didn't think so.
Like it actually, if you put it into different context, it sounds like he's saying he's dragging ass.
No, I didn't get that at all.
Well, that's
That's
our
just that's my crazy mind working.
Yeah.
That's our old station CD that we were part of.
Yeah.
It's terrific.
That's to sell to people.
Fantastic.
Oh,
Yeah, it had like musical performances. Beth Hart Band, Immortal.
Oh, I remember that. Holy shit. Where'd she go?
3 Pound Thrill or something like that. 3 something Thrill Diana. The Refreshments Down Together. It's hard to read because it's a copy. Goo Goo Dolls Name. Really?
Oh, God, I hated that.
Oh, that was on our show.
I wasn't a big fan of the Goo Goos.
no.
Our Lady Peace, Navid.
I remember that one. They
God
did that
Lives
live on our show,
Underwater,
too.
All Wrong.
Hmm.
And the Nixon Sister.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the good old days.
I was going to play one of these, but they're all who give a fuck. Who gives a fuck songs? Except for the Goo Goo Dolls.
I guess they were big at the time.
Yeah, they were.
Oh, fuck the Goo Goos.
You hate that?
Dunkin' Donuts.
Can I have a large regular, please?
Yeah, large regular.
Yep.
We're also doing a special on a movie called Field of Creams. Would you like to get that?
Man. Was he a nun?
large regular, please?
Large, regular, yes. What do you want in that?
Cream and sugar?
Cream and sugar? You want a Carrera?
No thanks.
All right, drive through. Hello? Can you speak up, please?
Just ordered a medium black.
Speak up, I can't hear you.
I love this guy.
Hello?
I think she got fed up. Just drove
Oh my
away.
God, this is just terrible.
What?
The fuck is this?
Are they like pretending that they're at a drive-through?
I think they're actually at a drive-through this time around.
Awfulness.
I think it was
Why?
the Hillman. Because, he was crazy. Did some edgy shit.
No, I get it.
Medium regular and medium black. Hi, this is Dunkin' Donuts. No one's here to take your call right now, but if you could leave your order at the beep, we'll get back to you. Hello?
They're not buying it. The guy didn't even say please.
No, medium. What would you like? Medium regular, medium black. All right, listen, we're out of milk. You mind running over the Big D for a couple minutes for me?
This is no Stone Cold E.T. I'll tell you that much.
He'd be going to get it for us.
Oh!
Easy, big fella.
Well, he gets that senior citizen discount at the store, though.
That was for purchase, Sam Roberts.
That one was a turkey.
That was good,
That
right?
was for purchase.
No, that last one was very, very bad.
I remember the money that came rolling in. Oh, that's right.
We did it for the love.
Yeah, that was it.
We did it for the love.
All for the love.
Jim went to go get his photo with Bruno Mars, even though he doesn't know any of his songs. Or
He didn't even know who he
he didn't
was.
know
I
who
had
he
to
was.
tell him.
He's probably still pissed off about not getting a photo with Brandy. Even
He
though
didn't get a Moesha?
No, but he didn't know who she was either.
He just loves famous people.
He loves them so
He
much.
loves famous people.
Loves it.
Like, even if he doesn't know who they are, as long as other people know who they are. Like, did you see he was all excited when he found out he had 12 million followers, Bruno Mars?
Right.
He's like, I don't know. And then he goes, oh, he's got 12 million Twitter followers. And his eyes lit up.
Right.
You'd think after getting Ali, he'd be like, I'm done with this.
Right.
How do we
who cares about Moesha at that point?
I've
or
reached
Bruno
the pinnacle.
Mars? Yeah.
Like, is he gonna, like, in 10 years, gonna be like, remember Bruno Mars? And they'll be like, nope.
Nope. Don't remember him.
Don't recall.
Romney said he enjoyed himself at the last debate.
Oh.
Bet he did.
I don't want my president enjoying anything.
He was
At all?
winning.
No, man, I want them just fucking working for me the whole fucking time.
What does that mean?
He's actually enjoying himself. I don't think he's taking it too seriously.
Oh.
Gonna have to reconsider my vote, I'm thinking.
I love how Obama's like running on his record, and his foreign policy consists of one thing, which is the Osama bin Laden, which you could say is a big deal, but it wasn't him single-handedly doing anything. But again, regardless, like there's a bunch of problems in the Middle East, problems with Iran and Israel, but his foreign policy is just that thing. Mm-hmm. His record on employment is the October numbers seem to have gone up. That's his entire record on employment and getting jobs. It's just he's picking and choosing this one thing at a time and throwing it out there like, hey, give me another 4 years. I think not.
I think he's ready.
I think not.
He's had 4 years of practice, and now it's time.
He had his warm-up.
Yeah.
And now he's
Get
ready to
him
play
out.
the game.
Oh, yeah, he's ready.
Tired of him.
Give him the rock.
Can we go home? That
Yeah, I
stupid
guess we
station
could.
CD from the old days fucked us up.
I'm sorry.
Really fucked up the energy.
That was like a weird Jocktober from the past.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, the Opster's latest attempt at a viral video is up.
Who's he?
The Opster?
Oh, I saw that. That's funny, man.
He's a little-
That guy's fucking.
I see him a lot. That's the first time I talked to him. I usually see him marching up
His laugh.
72nd Street with an American flag.
His laugh's great.
Yeah.
He laughs with gusto.
I don't usually do this. Go to the comments because there's a guy. He's very mad. Guy's very mad.
At what?
Go down.
Goofing on a vet?
Yeah. How do you know he's a vet, you idiot?
Yeah.
Oh, did he remove his comment?
Is he like fucking take care of animals or something?
Yeah. You sound like a. I don't know where it is. Maybe maybe he got rid of his comment.
He what?
What happened, Jim?
What happened?
I see a picture of Bruno Mars.
You don't know?
No, he what? How old is he?
He's young. Why? What's your question?
He wasn't on
Oh boy.
Disney or something, was he?
Oh, he might have been one of those guys.
I don't think so.
Why? He could be one of those Disney guys.
I interviewed a kid that reminded me of him.
Yeah, he was a Disney guy.
But it might not have been him.
I mean, I don't think he was.
I don't think he was either.
Yeah. That's him?
Yeah, he was a Disney guy. Sam.
No. That guy, I remember. That wasn't Bruno Mars that
Who was it?
you interviewed. Bruno Mars was famous even when you interviewed that kid.
Oh, then he's not
That
a
kid has
Disney
just
guy.
gone to do something with Michelle about. What, you think he was or no?
Anyway, my latest attempt at the viral video is illegal, not legal. On the old YouTube channel, OP Radio.
Yeah, this guy's a hoot.
Well, he wants the whole world to know that
illegal
not legal. He had a sign made.
Illegal means not legal.
And then he gives examples of touching kids. And
Kid touching example was great.
Buying and being just a dopey kid outside a fucking 7-Eleven and trying to get an old guy
Trying to get somebody to
beer.
buy you beer and stuff.
That's not good.
And if you buy the beer and stuff, it's illegal.
Illegal.
And illegal means
not legal.
Not legal. Some
So-
people don't seem to get that.
Right. So
I thought it was a lot deeper than that, but it isn't.
No, it's
I thought
pretty much
his-
what it is.
Yeah, I thought his illegal is not legal,
even though
was something else, like maybe a law that was passed that wasn't. No, he's just saying if you do things that are illegal, that's not legal.
Yeah, the sign says it all. Illegal is not legal.
Yeah.
You know the rest of the story.
Yeah, see?
Can you play- Can you play a little?
He is right.
Now we got to play the examples. It does
Yeah,
work
yeah.
for the radio.
His examples are great.
Illegal
What's illegal?
against the law
Against the law
is not legal.
is not legal.
I give you an example.
Okay?
Kid comes up, Mister, buy me 6 packs of cigarettes.
Right?
Here's $50. Buy me a bottle of rum and a pint of scotch and keep the change.
Right?
That's illegal.
Why is that illegal?
Because I'm
I throw
contributing to illegal activity to minors that shouldn't be smoking and shouldn't be drinking alcohol. Very simple. Illegal is not legal.
Well, that's deep.
The little girl or the little guy is over there, and this old man goes up and starts feeling them up. That's illegal.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Yeah, well, it's illegal.
Of course. I think we all know that, though.
But we don't abide by that.
True.
That's what we have to get back into, just basic common sense. Stay within the guidelines.
And that's why we got to vote for Obama.
Well, my theory is it don't matter who I vote for. They're going to give me who they want to give me.
Let me get the sign again. Legal or illegal is not legal. Hey. Rude.
See what I mean? People have turned just one way. Me, and me only, and you don't count.
Guy
He makes a
rules.
good point, though.
He does, because
He makes a
illegal
very
is
good
not
point.
legal.
Illegal
is not
You got to
legal.
pause, though. Illegal, not legal.
Right.
I thought his whole take was going to be like laws
Mexicans,
aren't good,
something.
like laws should be illegal.
No,
like the act of making something illegal isn't legal. But no, he's just saying when you commit crimes, that's illegal.
He's right.
And it's not legal, which is the same thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, except most people are like, well, this is illegal, but it's not against the law. And he's there to be like, incorrect. That is an incorrect assumption.
Right.
Illegal,
Incorrect.
not legal.
Who was
Not
right, me or
legal.
Kenny, about Bruno Mars?
Oh.
You were, of course.
Yes.
By the way, the fucking Taliban
Yeah.
may have finally fucking pushed people over the edge by shooting this 14-year-old girl in the head. These
Oh, yeah?
fucking piece of
What did she
shit
do?
radicals. She was an outspoken critic, and she had blogged
It's an
about
amazing
it
story.
or
And I
written
think Jimmy's
something.
right.
They don't give
They-
a shit.
But they put her. There was
man.
death threats against her. 14 years old. So her parents were sending her to school without a uniform, like anything to not make her recognizable. They pulled over the school bus. They pulled her out of the bus and shot her in the head.
Holy fuck.
And she's alive, I think.
Yeah, she is alive.
But there's thousands of people rallying in fucking Karachi, Pakistan, in Afghanistan. This may be the final. Sometimes you do one thing and people are just like, enough.
That's it. Yeah, this
It's
is a bit
fucking shitty.
It's a huge story.
And by the way, the fucking people in the subway defending Islam. There's a great ad which says if you have to fight civilized man or savages, just stick with civilized.
Right.
Fight jihad. They don't once mention Islam. They don't once mention Muslims. They're talking about people who are for jihad are savages.
Yeah,
and they are.
Mm-hmm.
Not all Muslims, but like I think I said this already. But like, Muslims complain that you lump everybody into one category. So when you break it down to those people just doing jihad, they get mad at that too.
It'll be interesting how this story plays out. It's a biggie. It really is a big one.
Yeah.
All right. We'll have more on that tomorrow, certainly.
Wow.
We should go home because
He
it's
falls
Monday.
quick, dude.
It's just amazing.
I can watch that guy just falling off of that thing.
The spaceman jumping.
I did something like that once.
Yeah.
No, you didn't, Chip.
Did you?
Like 30,000 feet.
You flew-
30,000 feet.
You fell that far?
Fucking balloons.
I wish we landed on your head.
It was a balloon?
Yeah, I wish you would have landed on your fucking head.
Oh, good one, Marion.
I miss Marion. Oh, yeah, she called the show a couple of days in a row, and we were too busy for her.
Yeah.
Ever try to call tomorrow?
She won't call back now.
Illegal.
not going to call back.
Not legal.
Not legal.
This Saturday, Vegas.
Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Here we go. You're still in here, Ant. Slowly walking away.
Amazing. Everyone stay tuned for the magic of Sam Roberts.
Thank you, everybody. Did you all hear that? It's After Opie and Anthony Live. A ringing endorsement from Anthony Cumia. And I would like to say something we didn't mention on the show today, but something everybody has been wondering about. Yes, we made it, I guess, to phase 2? We made it to phase 2 on Dish Nation's Facebook page, which was they shut down their public wall. They never shut down their Facebook page altogether. And they still left their comments open on their own posts. But, to my knowledge, we did indeed make it to phase 2. So congratulations to everybody on getting anywhere, because the tough part about doing Dish Nation for today's Jocktober in terms of the interactivity that you fans like to do, which is attacking them without being solicited, the thing that makes it difficult is they're a TV show. So it's not like it's a radio show that's happening now as we speak, and there's, a producer or an intern that's sitting there watching the Facebook ready to shut it down. It's a TV show, so they're not used to having morning traffic anyway. Like all the radio shows, they got people looking at their Facebook pages because they post their little questions of the day and, little topics that they're talking about every morning. They have to have the pictures of the funny breakfast that they brought to work today and all those things. The TV show, it doesn't have any of it. So it might be hours before they realize the horrible damage that's been done to their Facebook, but that's not taking anything away from any of you today. Let's play What Did You Learn? Call up 866-WOW-1-WOW, 866-969-1969. How about you, intern Anthony?
Yes.
What did you learn on today's show? Sal, you can go answer the phones.
Did I learn on today's show?
That's what I asked you.
Well,
Don't start repeating. I mean,
I always loved Henry Winkler.
You always loved Henry
I always
Winkler.
loved him.
So
He was great.
That's not something you learned. If you
Well, I assured my love for him.
That's not something you learned.
I did. I
You didn't
learned
listen to
that
the
I
show
like
today,
him
did
even
you?
more.
You didn't listen.
There's a lot of work to be done.
Like what?
When the burden.
What'd you do? What were
there
you
was
doing?
A lot of
like what? Don't tell me.
Splicing and
splicing.
Yes.
Eric, were you having the intern splice today?
No, I think Troy was.
Was having them splice. he was having.
I don't know. If he's really working with tape.
What were
Maybe
you?
not with tape.
What were you
but
splicing today?
There was a lot of stuff that is needed to be done.
I love that that Eric didn't even pick up on that. He was like, "No, but I think Troy was having a splice today."
Yes.
What were you splicing?
I'm looking for some stuff for Troy.
Which is what? Don't go to Eric's vagary school.
It's something that he's looking to produce a bid. I don't know if I can give away bits here. I don't want to.
Of course you can.
No,
What's
I can't
their
do
big
that.
secret? Oh my God, you are the worst. This is what Anthony was talking about. Anthony Cumia.
I
He was talking about how bad you are.
Exactly.
Right?
If that's what he was saying.
I mean, you come on, you talk about splicing, and then you won't say what you did. You just say, "Oh, I had a lot to do."
Well, I don't know what's to be said and what's not to be said.
Just answer the questions.
I was editing something for Troy.
Oh God. I don't know what Eric teaches all you, but these Nagel vagaries that come out of I don't understand. You don't hear it on any other radio show. When you listen to other radio shows and people get asked questions, they just give you the answer. They don't go, well, I was doing something and I was very busy because there was a lot that had to be done. My God.
That's not a good enough answer?
It's a terrible answer.
All right.
It is a horrible answer. I mean, do you think that's a good answer?
I think it's an appropriate answer.
It's terrible.
I appreciate him giving that answer, though.
It's a terrible answer.
No, 'cause I'm in the middle of working on something. I don't want to blow it. And it may not even make the air, so it's why even talk about it?
It's a horrible answer, though, to just be like, I was splicing. I had a lot to do. What did you have to do? I was splicing something.
Well, splicing, first of all, is a term used.
I don't know why I use splicing.
It doesn't make any sense.
Well, I'm a film major, so I use splicing a lot. That's usually my...
I'm sorry, Mr. Film Major. We don't all have the education.
Nobody even really works on film anymore.
No, of course not. Even
But still, you call it on the editing room floor, you call it splicing.
Editing room floor?
Well, when you're on...
You just get a laptop.
Editing room floor is what doesn't make the...
Right.
The movie.
But when you're sitting there and you're splicing video.
I don't know if that's the case at all. I think what's going to happen is you're going to graduate school and get some film job, and you're going to be like, oh, what needs to be spliced together? And they're going to look at you like, who hired the asshole? Like,
there's options for splicing on the menu.
There isn't.
Yes, there is.
He's doing a good job for me.
He is?
Yeah, he's doing a good job for me.
I mean, I can take your word for it.
I mean, he's way better than what that other fucking asshole.
Because these interns, they come in here and they blow steam up my ass all day long.
No, I know.
So you understand my perspective,
right,
of seeing this asshole come in. What did you learn today on the show? Well, I didn't listen to anything on the show. Oh, what were you doing? There's a lot to be done. Well, what specifically? I was splicing for Troy.
No. He's combing through a lot of audio for me.
All right.
He's looking for very specific things, so he's listening very closely. So,
you see how much better that answer is?
I couldn't get it.
No, I mean, he didn't want to blow it.
But you didn't blow it, and you gave me a much more suitable answer.
Right.
But then I said that I'm looking through stuff for Troy.
And he's probably also worried about stepping over what I'm asking him to do and saying something he shouldn't say.
But he could have said, I have a lot of shows that I'm combing through because Troy wants some very specific stuff.
Now I could have said that.
You could have said it before. What gives it away? Oh, Troy's working on something that's very specific. I can't wait.
I didn't think of it until now that it was already said.
You don't use your brain. That's the problem.
I wasn't using it at that point.
He's good. I like Anthony.
You do?
I do.
Is it just around me that he gets all nervous then?
Possibly. I don't know.
He's rubbing me the wrong way today.
Really?
Yeah.
Because every time I'm giving him a lot of shit to do, and he's handling his business, so I'm okay with him. Yeah.
All right. I mean, I can take your word for it because you give it to me straight, Troy.
Yeah, I would.
I've always respected your.
And if he was acting like a jerk off, I'd come in here and tell you he's being a jerk.
You've done it before with other interns.
Course
There's
I have.
nothing that would stop
I love
you.
that.
Because he's kind of acting like a jerk off on the air.
I think he's just afraid of what exactly to say, what's appropriate to say, what's not
He's
to
still
say.
all shaken up about him almost breaking up with his girlfriend because of because he got in trouble. Did you hear about that?
Of course, yeah.
I replayed the whole thing on Sunday.
Yeah, dude. I don't know
No,
what's
you
up with
didn't.
that.
Yes, I did.
You did not.
Yes, I did. I was at Comic-Con, so I didn't do a live show. And so I replayed the after shows with the Friday and then the follow-up on the Tuesday. How are things with you and your girlfriend?
Well, we were at Comic-Con, so we're okay.
You're
We're-
okay?
Yes, we're good. We're doing pretty good.
She hasn't broken up with you again, and then
No.
you've gone groveling back?
No, it was the other way around, but everything's good.
You broke up with her, and she came groveling back?
It was an agreement. There was something to be said.
You see what I mean about the vagaries? I don't know how Nagel teaches them to communicate.
Because if I just got into a big brawl with or
You
not
fought your girlfriend?
No. If I just got into a big argument with her, I'm not going to come on and get back and dig back in.
I don't even know what you're talking about. Do you have any idea what he's saying, Troy?
I zoned out.
Yeah, that's what
Jim
I'm
walked
saying.
in the room and I go, oh, Jim's here.
Exactly.
That's what I thought.
This is what I mean about him. Maybe he does good work for you, but he's a pain in my ass.
He just needs to learn how to open up a little bit. And
But
so
I
he
did
can
open
speak
up
clearly
and I
what's
got
going
into
on.
shit with her.
So what?
Well, maybe if she can't handle you being honest, she's not the right girl for you.
You know what that means? You got to keep your bitch in check. That's
Yeah.
what you need to do. You need to tell her this is what's up. This is what's going on. Deal with it.
Bitch. Say bitch, too.
No, I can't see that.
Yeah, you like that, Chip?
That's right. Call her a fucking cunt.
All right.
Do
Well,
that.
I mean, that's kind of taking it over the...
This is the way it's gonna be, cunto.
That's taking it over the lines of good taste.
That's a shit.
Well, don't do it in here.
Look at this smiling.
He's just happy about it. He knows the deuce that's about to come out. Luke in Massachusetts.
Hey, I learned that Henry Winkler is to blame for John Travolta's success, and if he had taken that part, we wouldn't have to deal with that asshole now.
That's true. That's true. I mean, well, what would John Travolta have done? I mean, he did. Was Saturday Night Fever before or after Grease?
I think it was before.
All right, so we might have still have to deal with that asshole.
Yeah, but Grease sent him to such a plane that,
Yeah.
I mean, I wish Henry would have taken that, because, I mean, we got Look Who's Talking out of it. Great.
That's true. Although, Look Who's Talking was a fabulous film. There's nothing wrong with that movie whatsoever. Casey in Los Angeles. Casey?
Hey, good morning, Sam. Cutie Pie.
Thank you, Casey. Good morning to you, too.
I learned that Jim Norton likes to get pictures with celebrities, whether he knows who they are or not. He has a lot of Twitter followers. I tuned in a little late, though.
He had the, I guess Bruno Mars was in here doing the morning mashup, and Norton had no idea who he was. He pissed next to him. He had no clue who the guy was until...
See the guy in the hat.
He's the guy in the hat, exactly. But then you check those Twitter followers, and he was like, yep.
12 million.
This one is going to be great for the photo album. And that's what I was saying, too. I figure, I guess it was silly, but like in my own mind, I thought, like, once you get a photo with Ali, it's kind of like all these other photos are no big deal, but I guess that was silly of me.
No, that's logical.
Yeah, it is, right? Izzo, as in H2 you're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Yes, good morning, Sam.
Good morning.
I learned today that the girl from the bus video said that it's a punch from the bus driver.
No, well, good morning to you, too. Sorry, the Ron and Fez entrance, I was talking to her, but, good morning to everybody. Well, thank you for that. What were you saying, Izzo?
I'm sorry. I said that the girl from the bus video said that the punch from the bus driver hurted.
That's right. It hurted. It looked like a punch from Mortal Kombat.
Yes. And I had one other thing. I called in earlier with Jim and the Saturday Night Live. This is the third bit that Kenan Thompson has stolen from the show. I don't know if
What's that?
What's the first one?
The first one was I think it was back in February, perhaps, when you guys did Billy the Bass Man.
Right.
Oh, yeah, he did do that character.
Right. Thank you, Izzo. That is a weird thing going on over there at SNL because Kings of Catchphrase Comedy.
Yeah.
Because that came on like right after we did Billy the Bass Man.
Oh, yeah, that over the top character.
Right. It was like the same thing as Billy the Bass Man. Then last week, they do the Daniel Craig skit, which is really similar to Chip. Like,
yeah, I didn't see this week's, yeah.
You didn't? Did
No.
you hear it when we played it this morning, or were you not in yet?
I was in, but I didn't, I was still asleep.
But you were in.
Yeah.
You were in the office
The
sleeping.
spirit.
Yet Kenan does this skit this week where it's all based on, that don't make no sense.
But he did that character before.
Has he?
I think so, yeah.
You better find some tape.
I'll look it up.
You should look it up.
I remember him doing something similar like that a while ago.
That's a big point of contention because, I mean, it really seemed like on this skit that they did over the weekend. And by the way, this is the same SNL that Mr. Andy Samberg decided to do a brief interview just as the popularity of Sam Roberts' one-question interview was skyrocketing.
Oh, yeah, you were miffed about that.
Well, I'm saying SNL has a history of possibly ripping off the show.
Wasn't there like What's That Haps with 30 Rock?
Yeah, but I kind of take credit every time anybody says what's that happens. I don't think it's legitimate. But yeah, Kenan, like it seemed like it was just shoehorned into the skit. They were doing some weird dancing skit, and Kenan kept going, that don't make no sense.
Oh no, that's different one.
Yeah, I mean, and he did it, especially like the second and the third time. He did it over and over again, and he really did sound like Chip.
Oh, I do have an E.T. Blu-ray if you want to give it away.
Yeah, we can give that away. Let me see if I can find that SNL clip for those that didn't hear it, because you didn't hear it, Roland.
No.
So I wanted to...
I was tired from Comic-Con.
Yeah, you had a big weekend, huh?
Yeah.
We'll talk about that in a minute. This is... You tell me, Roland. You're an SNL guy. You tell me if you think this is a little bit too close, okay? This is Kenan from SNL this week.
This is Fosse, honey. We don't do 1, 2, 3s. We do kadonks, zazaz. All right?
So, a kaduk is a 3? That don't make no sense.
Okay, you people know who I am, right?
You see? It's the exact same thing.
Like,
oh yeah, because you're playing a dummy on this one.
like, listen.
You've heard
This
the
is later in the
Tommy Tune
skit.
stories, I'm sure, right? We were a hot item. And for that one crazy night, he loved me with every bit of his body except for his dong. Do you understand that? I would say it was hard on me, but no, really, it just laid there like a steamed carrot.
Why'd you tell that story? It's a bad reflection on you. That don't make no sense.
Okay, moving on.
And weren't you guys making fun of Tommy Tune last week too?
Tommy Tune?
Yeah, wasn't it? You guys were making fun of him?
I don't even know why you're talking about Tommy Tune. What does Tommy Tune have to do with this?
It might be during commercial break when somebody walked by the window. Jim was making fun of him. That's why I just.
But what? I don't understand.
Because she said Tommy Tune.
Oh, she did?
Yeah, so I thought, oh.
No, it's like, I think maybe somebody at SNL has seen the Chip YouTube videos if they're not listening to the show. But to do the guy who tells bad jokes and kind of just takes the wind out of everyone's sails 1 week, and then the very next week Keenan is doing a That Don't Make No Sense skit. That's that's ridiculous. That's way too close. And it's not like SNL over the past few years has been known for original ideas. They haven't exactly been on fire and on top of things lately.
Tuesday they write all night long until the next day. So maybe at one point where you listen to it, like, I think I got an idea.
Yeah.
It happens.
Yeah, I get it. But yeah, apparently it happens quite often over there.
Yeah, well, when it's like 1 a.m. and Wednesday's the table read, you gotta.
I should hire people who are like know how to write comedy then.
I know.
That's one possibility.
Tina's gone.
Tina Fey is gone. Tina Fey wouldn't have ripped off Jim all the time. Let's see. David in Kansas City, welcome to After Opie and Anthony Live.
How you doing, Sam?
What's up, buddy?
Roland, I just want to say the most unbelievable part about that bus video is that woman said she was on her way to work.
Okay. Thank you, David.
All right.
Did she say that? She's on her way to work? Anthony was so dead on today, though. When he said that, because she said, well, I was simply trying to get on the bus to find some change that I had in my pocket because I had exact change for the fare, and he hit me. Like, that is the classic sort of swindle to get a free ride on the bus. When I was going to high school, we used to have to take public buses to school, and I used to try the trick myself because I wouldn't have any money on me, but we had little bus tokens, and you'd be like, oh, my bus tokens are in my bag. Let me just go sit down, and I'll take them out. Eventually, the bus drivers had to be like, no. If your bus tokens aren't in your hand right now, you're not getting on this bus. Because every time, you just keep looking through your bag until you get to school, and then you get off the bus as quickly as possible. Of course, you know, it's the same thing as like, I got to go to the bathroom, hang on, while they're checking train tickets. And then what happens? The train stops and you get off. Because, you know, you're getting free rides.
She also said that the situation was going to Escalades.
It was going to Escalades. The situation owns an Escalade. I don't know if that's what she was referring to. She was watching MTV right before she got on. Mark, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live?
Hello, Mr. Sam.
Hello, Mr. Mark.
What I learned today was Henry Winkler repeats the same story every time he's in.
Which story was that?
Right when I turned on the radio, he was saying how him and his co-writer, she sits at the desk, and he walks around, and he repeated the exact same story last time he was in.
He did. He explained his process to us last time. Although I thought today's Henry Winkler thing was appearance was awesome because finally we started to get little hints of Henry Winkler getting angry. Like, that's what I would love to see. Like, he said today that he gets upset when people dismiss him or when they disregard him or whatever. And he told a story about being in a restaurant and somebody not saying hello. Like, I would imagine that Henry Winkler, after all these years and all these people that he's been nice to, he has to have a short fuse. Like, I'm sure he has little pet peeves, and nothing bothers him except for these little pet peeves. But if you start dismissing him, or if you start being like, oh, that guy, fuck him, he's the Fonz. He's not a real actor. He's just going, fuck you, and just goes nuts. He's got to. And that's what we need to see. Next time he's in here, I would encourage Opie, Anthony, and Jim to just start poking at him a little bit and
like
see what you could do.
Dark Mark Birbiglia.
Dark Mark Birbiglia?
Mike Birbiglia.
Oh.
When he gets real pissed, when Voss gets him upset.
Yeah, and
it's a different Mike.
Yeah. Like, I think Henry Winkler would stab somebody. I think so.
Oh.
I think so. And he's had to deal with a lot.
While hitting a jukebox.
I couldn't believe that he said he had to audition. He goes on auditions. Like that, and then Jim was talking about how Joey Pants and the guy who played Uncle Junior on The Sopranos, that he saw them auditioning. If you're not Brad Pitt or Clooney or one of these A-listers, acting is like the worst job ever.
Sometimes they have to audition if they really want that part.
George Clooney has to audition.
If he wants a certain part that the director doesn't see him fit, he'll audition.
Jesus.
But they do it like in their house. So.
Like, I can't imagine just getting on that level and still having to go into a room and prove yourself to somebody. Henry Winkler, like, if anybody doesn't have to audition, it should be him that doesn't have to audition. He did Happy Days. He's done all these comedy movies. He's done everything.
Children's Hospital.
Children's Hospital. Like, you know his range of work. You know what he puts out there. I couldn't... Just the psychology of having to go in and impress somebody and prove to somebody that you're worthy of whatever this part is, just so you can, you know, just for a job. It's nuts, dude.
I think
It's
De
nuts.
Niro's the only one that doesn't have to audition, almost.
Yeah, but De Niro will take any movie, too. Like, De
Yeah.
Niro shows up in Machete and whatever else, like, you offer him.
He's a Christopher Walken's.
Yeah, I mean, De Niro doesn't exactly do A-level movies anymore. The reason he doesn't have to audition is because they don't have auditions for those movies. They just take what they could take.
Yeah, just what Tom Hanks does, produce his own movies.
Is that what? Yeah, he does everything on
Playtone.
Playtone, and so he doesn't have to audition because he casts himself.
He goes, I cast me.
Yeah. Were you trying to talk, Eric?
With the Henry Winkler thing, I think he was masking some anger when they talked to him about Joni from Happy Days.
Mhm.
We said there's a consensus that it means all of them have talked about, you know, dealing with her and whatever. She's probably hit him up so many times to the fact that he's like,
And he's going, how many
I can't
times?
fucking deal with her anymore.
How many times do I have to fucking drag you out of the shit, Joni? How many times do I have to help you? How many times do I have to pull you out of that motherfucking trailer park before you realize Fonz money only goes so far? Hey, get the fuck out of here.
Do you think he calls her shortcake while he's cursing at her?
Let me tell you something, shortcake. You want to come to me because you can't afford food? Well, what happened to the extra money I gave you? What happened to the other fucking money I gave you? You snort that up your nose too, asshole?
I wonder if he ever goes, Chachi, Chachi, Chachi.
And he goes, where's Chachi? Where's Scott fucking Baio? No, everybody's knocking on the nice Fonz's door. Well, you can get the fuck out of here, Joni. Because let me tell you, Chachi may love you, but the Fonz does not.
Scott Baio's on call waiting while she's calling him. Beep, beep. He needs money too.
Hey, hey, Fonz, Scott Baio. Yeah, Charles in charge. It's running low, buddy.
I just got
Get
to
the
Jody.
fuck out of here, Chachi. Don't fuck with me right now. I bet sometimes he wears his leather jacket around his house and just starts cursing and beating people up and stuff.
That'd be awesome.
I'll bet he's got some kind of like Taekwondo dungeon in his basement.
The Fonz did.
Exactly. I'll bet he's carried on those martial arts. I'll bet he's got like a heavy bag and mats. He's got nunchucks and sais and ninja stars and all this crazy shit in his basement. He could probably fight like a motherfucker.
Because Mr. Miyagi was his teacher in Happy Days.
Right. Who do you think would win in a fight? Henry Winkler or what's his name?
Ralph Macchio?
Okay, fine. Who would win in a fight, Henry Winkler or Ralph Macchio? I'll bet Henry Winkler would beat the shit out of
The
him.
funny part is the two nice guys in Hollywood.
Yeah, but Ralph Macchio is like an actual nice guy, and Henry Winkler is like, I'm zen, just don't fucking push me.
I don't know. Ralph Macchio has hidden anger too, though.
You think so?
I think they both do. Because they're perceived as such nice guys.
What about Ron Howard versus Henry Winkler? Street fight, bring your own weapon.
Probably Henry Winkler.
Definitely, right? And what weapon do you think he'd bring?
A wrench.
You think he'd just bring a wrench?
Yeah, from the garage.
So, to you... Because he's Fonzie?
Yeah.
I thought you meant because Henry Winkler just has a vibe of blunt force trauma. Like, just a thud is the sound that
You know, like
you hear.
he's working on his motorcycle. He goes, hey, Cunningham's looking for you.
What's a motorcycle?
Motorcycle.
Keith in Connecticut, what did you learn?
I learned today that Opie's still trying to give Fez panic attacks. He has him walking a couple extra laps around the building today.
He did take another shot at Fez today.
And before I go, I just want to say Denny's still a dick and I hate him.
Okay, he's not here today, but I appreciate you letting your feelings be heard.
Should he win a Blu-ray?
He hung up already. Yeah, I definitely think that the Fonz has a violent temper that at any moment could come out. Like I think he's like a Navy SEAL in that he's been deprogrammed,
but the minute he hears a keyword, he's right back into action and he becomes a killing machine. That's how I feel about Henry Winkler. He's a nice guy, but you can't trust him.
I don't know.
You can't trust him.
I trust him.
But what happens if you're with a kid and the kid accidentally says, you know,
Correctamundo.
Correctamundo, what if that's the word? Or what happens if you're like, oh, Henry Winkler, you want to come over and watch Happy Days? And he's a nice guy, so he'll be like, yeah, Roland, I'll watch it with you. I'll make a kid's dream come true. And then all of a sudden, Fonz says Correctamundo, and next thing you know, you're on the floor with your throat slit. You don't even know what happened. Then what happens, Roland?
You tweet out. Fonz just stabbed me.
Yeah. I don't think you could tweet with a slit throat is the only problem.
Yeah, you got a few
I saw Henry Winkler. It's just, this is how nice the guy is. This is the perception that we have.
He thanked Kenny for getting him water.
Roland goes up to him, and he goes, oh, good morning, sir. And Henry Winkler stands up, and he goes, good morning. What was your name again? And Roland's wearing his Jets t-shirt, and Roland says, Roland. And he goes, Roland, good morning. I'm sorry, I didn't remember that. How are the Jets doing? It's just like, what? That's what he said, dude. And pretty good. That's wonderful. That's great to hear.
Hey, he hopes they win.
There's one guy who has been through an Opie and Anthony interview, and he leaves by saying, thank you all for the wonderful chat.
He went out there and said to Kenny, thank you, sir, for giving me water. Because Kenny gave him a bottle of water.
And he remembered.
Yeah.
And everybody else comes in here, and they're like, oh, the water just appears because I'm famous.
Yeah.
Not Henry Winkler. He takes nothing for granted.
I said, Avion, that's a shit water.
But he's also always watching.
Yeah.
Nothing for granted. But you know what that means? The fact that he knows what everybody's doing for him means those eyes are always open. He's Homeland. He's that guy.
Ooh.
That's who he is.
That's scary.
At one point, Henry Winkler was turned. And I don't know what point, and I don't know when they're finally going to catch up with him. But I won't sleep until it happens. And I will sleep with him like Claire Danes did. If I have to. If I have to get the information, I will.
Spoiler alert.
Season 1 spoiler, I'm sorry. Brad in Buffalo.
Hello, Sam.
Even if it's in the back of a car, Roland, I'll do it. For the information. For the mission. Hello, Brad.
Hey, my what did you learn is that, Roland, you are a fucking psychopath wherever people bring you.
It's true.
Blu-ray.
Anytime. You want a Blu-ray, Brad?
Yeah.
All right, you just won ET. Stay on hold. Brad just won an ET because, Roland, you are a complete, you're a problem.
No, I want to have fun.
You know what Roland said to me? I was interviewing people. First of all, I told you that a couple guys came in to talk about their new Discovery Channel. It's the guys from How Stuff Works, the website, and they also do a podcast, and now it's becoming a TV show. They came in to do an interview because I was doing Comic-Con radio all weekend at the Jacob Javits Center. So they came in to do an interview with me, and Roland was there assisting me throughout the weekend, which was very nice of you, Roland. Big help. Except for moments like this, when these guys come into this small room, there's like 5 people in there, and I see across the table, it's a 15-minute interview. It's nothing. Roland is snoozing. Roland is asleep.
It was Friday. It was a long day I had here.
And then I sit him in the front row. I was the host of the Christopher Lloyd Q&A, the panel. I say, hey, Christopher Lloyd's here, and going to questions and talking to him and riffing a little bit and going crazy. It was great.
You crushed, though. You did. People were laughing.
Well, thank you very much, Roland. But
that part I saw.
But the problem with the people laughing was you were annoyed because they were waking you up. I looked down, and in the front row, because I sat Roland in the front row so he could video it for me, in the front row of the convention hall. And by the way, the Christopher Lloyd panel was probably the most popular, other than maybe Walking Dead, was the most popular, one of the most popular panels at the New York Comic Con. They turned hundreds of people away because the room was full. Yeah. People were standing in the back. Roland's got a front row seat, and what happens? You're sleeping in the front row.
Last Friday, I had they charged so much for food and drink. I had nothing to keep me awake. Like $5 for vitamin water. Fuck you, Javits.
Anthony is texting in saying, Jesus, I swear I understand 1/4 of what Roland says. It's like another language. I got to get better. I feel like as a broadcaster, I take for granted how well I can understand what you're saying. And that I have to keep in mind there's many people who are less familiar with the show, like Anthony Cumia, who has no idea what the fuck you're talking about at any moment.
What can you do?
Okay, what did you just say?
What can you do?
I think the translation for that is, what can you do?
Yeah.
Correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you have a good time at Comic-Con?
I had a blast. It
yeah?
was a lot of fun.
Yeah?
It's a lot of people.
You're giving me advice before my interviews. You told me I forget which person it was. You advised me without even knowing who I was going to interview. You said my first question should be, why is your wife fucking someone else?
Oh, yeah.
Eric, you've seen a lot of interviews done before, right? Yeah. How do you think it would have gone if I'd started the interview with this person? I honestly don't remember who it was.
I'm trying to remember who it was.
If I had started by saying, so what's it like to have your wife... And it wasn't based on any truths. It was just something Roland thought would be fun to watch. If I had started by saying, so what's it like to have your wife fucking someone else right now?
It would have been awkward, especially if they didn't have a wife, or if it was a female, or the wife was dead.
No,
I had sex with your wife.
I forgot who it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll remember later.
I bet you won't.
How many interviews did you do?
A ton of them, yeah. I mean, because they did a pop-up channel.
Yeah.
So it was on 104 all weekend long. I think it's going to be on demand, too.
And they threw a lot of them on the fly.
But yeah. So I did interviews all weekend. That's all I was doing there. I didn't really get to experience it as much as some other people. Roland, you got to experience it a little bit.
Yeah.
The other what about you, Eric? You were at Comic-Con.
Yes.
Did you have fun?
Sort of.
Why only sort of? That's your shit.
I don't know if next year I'm going to go.
What? That's
it's
your whole...
way too crowded. Like, there's so many people there now that it's almost impossible to get anywhere.
Yeah, but this is your whole place. You can buy things and take pictures with people, and that's all you do.
I know, but when there's so many people and the lines are way too long, it's getting to the point where it's not worth going anymore.
And who did you take pictures with?
Wrestling people.
I got your photo that you texted me of Virgil sitting by himself.
Oh, yeah.
That is going to go up on Lonely
I
Virgil.
hope so, because as soon as I walked over there was a girl's like eclectic clothing store right next to his booth. All these people were there, nobody near Virgil.
And there was one person. I walked with Jess and Roland. I walked right by Virgil. And there was one person at the table. And I got to show Jess and Roland Virgil in action, hustling, and just trying to get every dollar. Did I say $35? It's $40 for the combo. $40 for the combo.
He pulled the belt out.
Yeah, he pulled the belt out after he signed Eric's belt. You must hate Virgil.
I hate him.
James, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Hey, what's happening, man? I love Roland.
It is difficult to understand, Roland.
He's awesome, dude. He's awesome. I love that guy.
Thank you.
I have a Blu-ray of Princess Bride if he wants.
Oh, yeah?
Hey, bring it on, man.
All right, stay on hold. Yeah, I'll tell you, though, Roland learned something that he was getting frustrated about at Comic-Con. Roland had never been to a convention before. And what Roland didn't realize was that people wait online or in line, if you're one of those grammar policing. It's a locational thing. It's a geographic thing. I say waiting online. And what Roland didn't realize was people wait online for hours to get autographs.
People camped out for Christopher Lloyd.
Yeah, Roland...
and Carrie Fisher, there was like a massive line that wrapped around.
And the kid from Harry Potter had the line doubled back and forth.
Yeah, Draco, they extended him for 2 hours extra.
Roland didn't realize that people wait online for hours and then pay like $100 to get a photo and an autograph. And I got to tell you something. Roland was getting frustrated with some of the people around here who just go up to him and take the autograph thing for granted. Because he didn't realize that if he told them, why don't you just go to a convention and get it, that they would have to wait online for hours and pay 3 figures to get what they're getting here for free.
I'm going to start charging people. You want it?
You are.
$50.
But you feel like people take you for granted a little bit.
Yeah, a lot of people, they go, here's all this stuff. So I didn't realize that what is that? Kirk Hammett.
Kirk Hammett from Metallica was at Comic-Con.
I didn't realize that was a mass-ass line. It went outside and up the stairs.
He said mass-ass line, yes.
Mass-ass.
Even
the stupid Starbucks line was half hour.
Yeah. Is there anybody specific that you think needs to learn autograph etiquette after
I'd say
Comic-Con?
A group of people.
A group of people. Can you mention any names in this group?
I don't mention names.
You don't?
No.
Now, will these people become aware of the situation through your means?
They will get an invoice.
They'll start getting an invoice. So whoever gets an invoice, I want to know right now. Am I getting an invoice?
Maybe.
But I'm good about autographs.
You'll see once it comes out.
Oh, no. I hope I'm not in trouble.
I saw one guy spend like $300 for he signed a flux capacitor
Who, Christopher Lloyd did?
Yeah, and then the guy had like the Marty McFly jacket and something else. And
Yeah.
I just heard 300 something. Like, whoa.
Yeah, because it's like $100 per signature.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought like 100 whatever you want.
No way, dude. Yeah, and you thought, how long did you think people wait online for?
Well, I asked one girl, I go, how long have you been here? She goes, 8 hours.
How long did you think it was, though?
I don't know, you just go there and you wait for maybe 20, 30 minutes to just keep on going.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't know that
Wow.
world existed for that long.
I hope you change your ways. I hope you start to get a little more Nazi-ish over the autographs and the pictures.
Who's that guy from Star Wars? He's like one of the
Emperor? Ian,
No, he's the one that pulled the lever, like for the. I don't remember the Star Wars thing. He's one of the Darth Vader's goons.
Who's Darth Vader?
Darth Vader.
Oh.
Darth Vader goons. And the one guy waited 2 hours in line.
For a Darth Vader goon?
Yeah, $30.
And
I'm
you're sitting there
who
going
is
like,
this
what?
guy? Is like an old guy like taking pictures?
It must have been, I think it was the Emperor.
Yeah, Ian
Was it?
McDermott was there.
Emperor Palpatine or whatever.
Yeah, there's another guy. He was one of his goons that Vader choked with his hand.
Choked?
Choked.
Right.
Yeah, like $30 for 2 hours. I was like, Jesus Christ.
You can't handle it.
I was surprised. Like, wow.
Yeah.
People cried when the line shut down. They go, no more autographs. We're done for the day.
Yeah.
So one girl was just like crying.
And what did you do to console her?
I laughed.
Yeah, you did. Right in her face, didn't you?
Nearer.
Yeah.
But it's kind of funny though.
So you really think it's too crowded for you to go back, Eric?
I loved it.
It's really getting to be.
Did you buy any goodies?
I bought a couple of things.
What
Not
did you
as much
buy?
As I thought I was going to buy.
What did you buy?
I bought some stuff for my wife.
What did you buy for your wife at Comic-Con?
She likes Hello Kitty.
Oh, God.
Oh, they had a lot of Hello Kitty
I got her
stuff.
a couple of things from that. I got the new Ghostbusters Zool from Mattel.
What is a Zool?
I couldn't see that because it was so big. The line was so crowded around.
What's Ghostbusters Zool?
Zool, you know.
No, I don't.
At the end of Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
Oh, what is it? The
Where they're on top of the building, the doors open, and the pyramid thing.
Oh.
And it's Sigourney Weaver who's possessed.
Oh, and then what? You bought that toy?
Yeah, I bought that.
Uh-huh.
And I bought Song of the South for my dad.
He's that old racist.
Yeah.
That old Nagel
He's like,
racist.
I can't find that movie. I'm like, it's not been available for 30 years.
But you can get it at any con.
But
$10.
I
Yeah.
want to buy that Han Solo and Carbonite can opener.
You like that? The
I
bottle
loved it,
opener?
bottle opener, yeah.
So where are you going to put your Ghostbuster toy?
I'll display it downstairs with the rest of them.
You have other Ghostbuster toys?
I have a couple.
Who do you have?
I have Ray and I have Egon.
You don't have Peter Venkman?
No, I don't have Peter Venkman.
Or the black guy? Oh,
He's
wow.
at every. Well, I was surprised he wasn't there. He's usually at every con too.
Anthony has a question. He was older guy Vershocked. What the fuck is that? He wants to know. He was older guy Vershocked. I think it was. He was the older guy that Darth Vader choked. Translates into he was older guy Vershocked.
I'm not on air talent, so that's
No.
why I just book them.
No, you're not.
I speak bad.
We gotta go.
Yeah, we got to make room for Ron and Fez. They got a great show planned, so stay tuned for that. And I think I'm going to play a bunch of the Comic-Con audio on Sunday for during the weekend show. So enjoy, and we'll be back with more of this tomorrow. Goodbye, everybody.
The Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!